hello everyone. Let's see if we've got everything working properly. We've got Valerie here with Valerie's Phoenix Farm. And we're gonna talk just through a little bit. This is our first official like judging, so bear with us. We're still getting things figured out. But super excited to have everyone here. And yeah, I'll let Valerie go ahead, take it away, talk for a little bit, and then I'll introduce some of our sponsors that have made it possible for all of this to exist, and then we'll see if we can get started judging.
Okay, awesome. So hi, I am Valerie. I have a small little farm, Valerie's Phoenix Farm, where I raise bantam and large fowl Phoenix chickens. I've been showing poultry for about 4 years now, a little over 4 years. So I've been involved in it quite a bit. I'm from Orlando, Florida. That is where my farm and all my birds are at. But I go to school in Georgia because I am, going into my sophomore year of college now. So that's a little scary, but I've officially exited the youth poultry world and now I'm into the open poultry world. But I have been showing nationally too. I don't just show in my city. I don't just show in Orlando at our county fair. I like to show on the state level, national level. I like traveling to all the shows. It's really fun. I've also helped clerk a few shows. I've helped clerk with APA judges, so I've gotten insight on how licensed judges go through and evaluate each bird. I've helped judge showmanship. I've helped judge like the Pee Wee Junior level, and that's always really, really fun to look at and listen to. And now I'm here judging the youth bantam single comb clean-legged and rose comb clean-legged classes, I want to say. And so I'm really excited. This is going to be really fun. But yeah.
Yeah. So in case you guys missed it, Valerie did a clinic for all of the youth. What was that? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
3 weeks ago now? Yeah. So that was super fun where she walked through showmanship, what to like wear, what you want to do, everything you need basically to do showmanship. And we also have our showmanship running right now. So you can, like, if you can't watch any of the showmanship live, but if you signed up for your slot, we've got that going on. If I jump off, that's probably where I'm jumping to is the Zoom showmanship. We are recording most of those, so they'll get posted on our YouTube, so you can watch them later. You can see what it looks like, the different questions they ask. You can see, we'll post the placings hopefully tonight or tomorrow, so you can see what all the places are, and then our awards will go out sometime in the next couple of weeks. We've got a new awards chair, so our awards chair is handling all of the awards this year. That has made my life so much easier. She has been absolutely fantastic, and that is Mrs. Hefty. So she's going through afterwards. She'll process all of the names and then mail out all of the awards, the ribbons, the rosettes that you guys have coming to you. And then we also this year have virtual certificates. So basically, if you entered any birds in the show at all, you'll get a virtual certificate coming to you guys just saying thank you for entering. It looks really fancy, and we actually had one of our exhibitors design them. So that's been super fun, brand new this year, and it's been great to get all of your guys' help with that because it's definitely not something that I could have done on my own. And with that, I do want to give some thanks to our sponsors. So all of this show being completely free would not have been possible without you guys. So as you guys know, there is a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. We've got awards that we send out. We have to pay for the platforms, the judges. All of our judges get paid to come here to donate their time and sort birds with us. And then we also pay to go through our videos, so to upload to YouTube and things like that. And we would not be able to do that without all of you guys. So a huge shout out to our top sponsors. We've got Show Pro Farm Supply. They're donating bags of feed to all of our grand champion and reserve champion of the shows. So today, our grand champion youth bantam and reserve champion youth bantam will also be getting bags of feed. Thanks to Show Pro feed. I believe that's going to be their top of the line show feed, and they'll mail that directly to you guys, which is fantastic. We've got Stromberg's Chicks and Game Birds. So they're in the Midwest here. They're a big hatchery. They do quite a bit in the area, especially with game birds. They've got a lot of feed and supplies, so definitely check them out. Obviously, Pips and Chicks is a sponsor, as well as our auction site and our new management platform that's coming out soon. We've got a couple people. It's kind of been in the works for a little bit, but on the down low. So I've got a couple people testing it out for me and trying the different features, and that'll be ready to go hopefully in the next couple of weeks. You'll start to see more about that. Feeding Otter Farm, that's Rebecca Lynch. If you don't know her, she is very, very sweet. She runs a very big quail operation down in Tennessee. She does a lot of different colors and varieties, and she also does cages. She sells like the big industrial cages and different equipment there. Bryant's Roost, also a big quail breeder in Tennessee, and she does button quail, Coturnix, and Orpingtons. She's been absolutely amazing. She's helped me with so many different things, and we really, really appreciate her sponsoring the show as a top gold sponsor. We've got Hideaway Hatchery, new this year, as a top sponsor. We really appreciate them, as well as Well Qualified Homestead, and Call a Doodle Do Homestead. So those are all of our top sponsors. They were our gold sponsorship, which is the highest sponsorship level that we have. And they basically donated money to help us keep our platform running, keep the YouTube going, the live stream, everything up and running so that we can put on a show for you guys. Yeah, I'll let Valerie talk for a little bit. We're still trying to get some of the judging things figured out on my end here, so that's why I'm looking over to my screen on the side. But I'll have Valerie talk a little bit just to the kids and to everyone watching. And as always, if you have any questions, go ahead, throw them in the comments, and feel free to ask away as you go. We will always take the time to stop and answer questions, comments, and yeah.
Yes. As Bree said, just ask away right now while we're figuring it out. You guys can ask about anything. I feel like I can help out pretty well. I've competed showmanship nationally. I've put my birds through shows nationally. So if y'all have questions about anything, feed, taking care of your birds right now, I will answer. Tommy Java asked, are all the youth bantams going to be judged today, or is it just single comb clean-legged and rose comb clean-legged? I will be judging single comb clean-legged and rose comb clean-legged today.
And we will probably be going through the rest of them if Valerie has time.
Yes, so I can do. Yeah. I can go through the rest of them as well, but I know right now off the top of my head was SCCL and CCL.
Yep.
Yes. But yeah, so if you guys have any questions about anything, feel free to drop them in the comments right now so we can chat it up a little bit while Bree figures out how to get the entries onto my end. But in the meantime, I can share something about what I do with poultry. Some recent
I was gonna say, you've got your internship. I've seen pictures and the videos. You definitely have to talk about some of that, because I think it gives you a very unique perspective that a lot of people don't get to see in the poultry world.
Yeah, so some updates. I did begin just with exhibition poultry because I was in FFA in high school. I'm in Orlando, so that's a city. My high school had FFA. I loved animals. I was like, sure, let me join. And freshman year, I had a chicken, and I kind of fell in love with it ever since. It's really cool. It's really unique. And so all 4 years of high school, I did exhibition poultry. My senior year, I did fancy chickens, and then I also did commercial birds, so like commercial laying hens. And that kind of got me interested in both sides of the industry. And so I am in school studying poultry science. That is, my end goal is to major in poultry science and work in the field of pathology. So that's like disease research and all that. But in the meantime, I'm exploring what else the industry has to offer. And so this summer, I am working with Amic Farms as a hatchery intern. So it's really cool. I'm out of the state. I'm in South Carolina for the time being. And so during my internship, I've actually gotten to do so many things, not just work in a hatchery. And by working in a hatchery, I mean it's like this huge hatchery. Because like I've had like my own little hatchery, at home. You hatch a few chicks, but no, this place hatches like hundreds of thousands of chicks every week. We were going over the numbers the other day, and it was like 1 million something chicks every week. And these chicks go to become your meat birds, your broilers. So it's really cool. I get to see from the egg intake, we get to see what farms give us eggs to put in the incubators. And then I get to watch them put them in the incubators, and they have this really cool process. They have these really cool incubators. Actually, they're these huge incubators that they're like rolling. So in one end, it's called a setter hall. They put them in like the first position, which would be the first few days of the eggs, and then it just rolls through. They push them in each day. They add eggs until they come out the sixth position in the hatcher hall on the other side of the incubator. And that's on day 18 where they pull them out and they put them into these hatcheries until the chicks hatch. And so it's actually really cool. I think that has been one of my favorite parts, is seeing these huge incubators. It's just mind-blowing to me how the commercial side works. But
it is and it's so cool. I've done a little bit, not on the commercial, like the scale that you have. I haven't been like consistently in any of the big barns or the big hatcheries, but I worked a little bit and talked with Cal Maine with some of their projects and their agricultural engineering program. And then I went to the same conference you were at, IPPE. And it was so neat. It is an entirely different world from what you see in the show hall. And I think there's so much perspective that you get when you get into the commercial side of things versus the show side of things, that really help you with both, like on the management side, on just how much everything matters. And it like you kind of have to. I was talking with Nate Reinish, and he was explaining he's very close to us for our county fair, and he was explaining like just how much the commercial side of the industry is actually built on the show side of the industry, and how like the Hallbach lines were some of like the original production lines. And it was so neat to hear that from his perspective as a very like obviously very accomplished breeder, and then to also see how some of like the USDA poultry judging has been working, and then like how a lot of the USDA poultry, which is specifically your production poultry, applies to the show hall. So a lot of the defects, disqualifications, all of those pull from the show or the industry side, and then are applied to the show side.
Yeah, it is really cool how I've seen like both correlate very well with each other. So, and like I knew so much about the exhibition world, but like a lot of the commercial stuff, they do overlap, but there's still so much to learn. And like the specific company that I am working for, they're not just a hatchery operation. They do like everything. They have their own feed mill, they have their own breeder houses, they have their own broiler houses, they have a plant where they go and process all the birds that they hatch. It's really cool. And I've had the chance to work in all the departments except the processing plant, because they gave us a tour of it the first day, like the live operations interns, they gave us a tour of that processing plant, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's a little too much for me at the moment. But I got to work at the feed mill. I've gotten to visit the broiler houses and the breeder houses, and it's so cool. It's so cool how many different aspects the commercial poultry industry has.
If you want, I'll let you go ahead. I think everything is loaded on my end. If you want to refresh your page and open the show tab and judging, I think it should load for you now. It's at least loading for me. So for those of you that are new, it's slightly different than last year. Well, very, very different from last year. We had we completely redid the platform that we're going to be judging on, and that you entered everything on. So before, what we did in previous years, we had a Google Drive, and you submitted a form, you submitted your pictures, you put all of that information in, and then I actually went through by hand and I relabeled all of the things. So I copied your information into a spreadsheet. I put I would go and I'd relabel all of your things to your exhibitor number. And there was a lot of things in the middle. So we'd have images that were entered in the wrong spot or trying to move things around. It was a lot of work. It was really, really messy. And then for the actual shows, we put them on basically slideshows, and we'd have to click and drag. And the judges would click and drag the pictures around, and we'd copy and paste them to the next slide. So last year I had, oh gosh, it was probably 5 different people helping me during the shows so that we could make sure that birds were in the right places and we were filling out all the forms properly. And it was a lot, and we missed things in the process. So I got a thing about showmanship, but the new platform we built from the ground up, it kind of streamlines everything. So things are put in the right places when you entered them. They pull them all up. And so for this, Valerie's at least loading for you?
Yes, it is loading.
Awesome.
It is loading for you right now. All the pictures are loading right now.
Yeah, if you want to share your screen so everyone can see it.
Let me present share screen. Here we go. Okay.
So this way, every time Valerie moves a bird or places a bird, it automatically moves. It's automatically going to display on your end and on our end, and everything will go up to date, and it moves on its own pretty quickly. So it should be a lot easier. Let me go through some of the questions. Looks like a thing on showmanship. I've got my Facebook message up. Let me jump into the Zoom. Again, I'm jumping back and forth a little bit because we are doing showmanship at the same time. Some other ones. When we'll be judging quail, I don't know off the top of my head, but I will post that as soon as we've confirmed everything with the judges. So we've had to shift a couple shows around due to judges not having computer access or things like that. Oop. No, it looks like my internet is cutting out on my computer. So as soon as I know, we will have judging. We will have the judging posted for you guys to see. Show on stage. Thanks for running the show. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's a lot of fun, and I've really enjoyed seeing all the birds, and I've really enjoyed like watching just the birds, the judges, talking with everyone and learning. It's a learning experience, and I absolutely love it. Okay, I am jumping into showmanship.
Can they all see my screen right now? Do you know?
I can't see your screen.
It says sharing this tab to StreamYard.com.
Let me. I'm on my phone for the thing. So let me make sure the layout is right. Solo layout. Again, thanks for everyone for being.
Let's see.
Patient with us. We're still figuring things out. It looks like we've got our one showmanship figured out. Someone else saying they never received an email for showmanship. Emails were sent out on Friday, and they were just I copied the email from the sign up. So double check that you had your email on that your email on that correct. They should have been sent out. I am still trying to go. I know you can share your computer, and normally it should pop up. Can anyone else see Valerie's screen?
Okay. It says stream.
Ah, here we go. Here we go.
Up.
Got it. Okay. So they can see your screen. I don't know if they can hear all of us. Hopefully. There we go. Hopefully they can see us now, they can hear us now, and they can see your screen.
Perfect.
Okay. Go ahead and take it away whenever you are ready.
Awesome. Okay. Yay. All right. So it looks like I'm just going to go in the order. So I'll be doing all bantams today. As many as I can get through, actually, because there was like 449 entries. Big number. But so we'll start with the feather-legged class, I guess. We're going to start with the black variety of cochins, the cockerels, all the young males. So I've kind of been playing around with them a little bit. So I'll be sliding them around so that I can place them in order, and then I can rank them down here. All right. So bear with me, guys. We're going to go slowly through this. So off the bat, the one that called my attention over here is Mr. Moody. And that is because, let's see. Oh, you guys can see me zooming in. Because of this little green sheen on the edge of his feathers. So in the black variety, I do know that they shouldn't be throwing off that much of a green sheen on their feathers. So they should, I'm going to place him lower in the class just for now because of the feather color, because that green is a little too prominent for what a better quality black cochin bantam should have. So I'm just going to sort them around on my page and then I'll rank them afterwards. Oh, or not. Okay. We'll place it 5th for now. Just bear with me here. Okay. Then next, from what I'm seeing in these photos, let me see if I can pull them up. Okay, here we go. There's Archimedes, Bill, Sammy, Rocky, Honey Bunch, and Dodge. Okay. I'm going to go to Sammy. So can't necessarily see Sammy's bottom half, but got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The comb is not too bad. They got nice wattles in their earlobes. His earlobes are very nice as well. His rump, it looks like right here. Can you guys see my mouse?
Yes, we can.
Okay, perfect. So like right here, it looks like, and it might just be the way the feathers are placed on him, but in this photo, it looks like a very like sharp, like rather than like more of a smooth kind of like transition. So it looks a little unorganized on Sammy. So I'll move Sammy down as well. Maybe. Okay. We'll put 4 for now. And these placings right now, I can put multiple as 5. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. So I'm just organizing them right now based on the obvious defects that I can see from these photos. All right. Next, we have Archimedes. These are very nice names, guys. So he doesn't look that entirely bad, actually. He's got 1, 2, 3, the blade, the point. It's not doing too bad. His earlobes, nice and red. Wattles, nice and red. I do see a little bit of leakage here on the feathers in this area right here. It looks like a little bit of white leakage. And so that is just one of the off the bat things that I see that I'll place it lower in the class, because I have seen the other cochin entries look decently nice from what I've seen so far. So we'll place that one there. And then there's Bill. Bill looks really nice, actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the blade. The earlobes are really nice. The wattles are really nice. He's got great color. As you can see on this bird here, it's got the sheen that bluish greenish sheen, but it's not like straight green. You can see that it is changing the color because there's light on this bird here in this area. And that is mainly how it should be. The transition here between their body going into their rump is a little smoother. It's not as well defined as I would like to see, but it's overall, this bird doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's got the feather legs. It looks like poop right here on him, which with a feather-legged breed. I know those feathers are hard to keep clean. Their rump looks nice and circular, looks very smooth. Same with their front. I'm going to place this bird in 4th for now. I'll just give it a 4th placing. Okay, same way we did Rocky over here. Wow, Rocky looks really nice as well. The comb, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice comb. The earlobes, from what I can see, and the wattles look really well. Same with, obviously, a very feather-legged bird. This coloring right here, it looks like a little leakage right now as well. It looks like streaking, but it's not too bad. Same with the shape. It's a nice shape. It's got like, I like to think of it as like 2 basketballs put together. They got a fluffy butt, a nice rump, and then a nice body just put together. So it's not entirely bad either. I'll place that bird as 4th. Then there is Honey Bunch. Honey Bunch is actually looks pretty nice. She's got, you see, like, it's kind of nicely defined up here. Like, you can see it go whoop, whoop. That is the best way I can describe it, or with these little sound effects. So just like a little doop, doop. And so her coloring, or his coloring, looks pretty nice as well. This is definitely a younger bird. You can tell by the sides of the wattles and the combs and the earlobes. And it looks like they're still developing color. So they have to be a really much on the younger side bird because they're not as prominently colored as the other ones. But he looks really, really nice. It's just he's younger, so his coloring, like I said, his coloring is a little off. It's not as red as I'd like to see in a bird, but the plumage color
looks like a hen coming in.
That is what I was thinking originally, but that's why I called her a she in the beginning, and then I was like, wait, this is a male class.
Is it showing? I don't know if you click to the next one, but is it showing all of the black cochins, or is it showing just the males?
This is just the young male blacks.
Okay.
So this is just the cockerels, which that's what I was thinking. That looked like a girl.
I was gonna say, if you want to make sure that it's not showing like, if it's not showing all of them, and then only supposed to be showing some of them. If you go to next group, is it the young?
Yeah, then this is young black females.
Okay. So it is, and for anyone that, like, I know in previous years, because I said a lot of it, in previous years, a lot of it was done manually. We've had, sometimes they get put in the wrong category and the wrong age mix-up. This is all done automatically, so if it's exactly as it's entered. So if you entered a young female, it would show up in the young female. If you entered a young male, it'd show up in the young male. So it's not like, it's not an error on this side if it's showing in the wrong category. And unfortunately, I'm unable to move any entries around. So when you were submitting entries and you had questions, I'd let you know you could either delete it and resubmit it, or leave it as is. So if they're entered in the wrong category, that's judge's discretion on how you want to place that. You can DQ it. That's completely allowed. And then, yeah.
Okay, just because it's a female and there's other young black males, I am going to DQ it because it's not placed correctly. So either way, it wouldn't place very high. So that'll just, let me see if I can move it down. Okay. It's okay. But, okay, so that was Honey Bunch. So that is a female. That is what I thought, but I was like, I don't know. Let me just keep on going. All right, next here is Dodge. This is our last young male. Oops, I zoomed in a little too much. So his wings, I can see here, they're carried a little low. they are also like spread out. So it looks like he's kind of, his shoulders are a little droopy. He doesn't have a bad comb. His coloring is really well. It's that deep red. There's not much of a like transition here from the rump to the body. It's all it kind of looks like just one go around. His coloring is not bad at all either. It's just his shape, his body type is throwing me off a little bit. He looks like he's a very cute bird, but it's that definition. There's nowhere defining the rump to the rest of the body. So I'll place that bird 4th right now as well. So now we'll go through all of them again and place them properly. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus 1. Okay, there are 5 birds here, so we'll rank them 1 through 5. So for my first place bird, I'll say first for last, because first place I have 2 that I'm in between for. So I'll start with 5th place. I will place... I'm in between Dodge and Mr. Moody for 5th place because they both have their obvious defects. One of them is carrying their wings low. The other one, the plumage is a little off. So I do think body type has a higher scoring than plumage does. So I'll place Dodge in 5th. I'll place Mr. Moody in 4th. Then for 3rd place, did I count this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, oops. In that case, there's 6 birds I'm judging. Okay. Then I'll place, let me see, Sammy. Sammy doesn't look too bad. I wish I could see the bottom half of Sammy, but I think I'll keep Sammy in a 5th place placing as well for now, just simply because I can't see his legs, so I can't see if he's missing feathers on his legs or anything like that. But besides that, he does look like a really good bird. His coloring is right. His body type, he's got a little bit of a sharp, transition here, but it's not horrible. You can still kind of see it, and it looks like he's probably out of condition too, because it kind of looks like he's just missing feathers here. So he probably had a bath or is just molting out in this picture, but I'll keep him in 5 simply because I can't see his bottom half. Then moving on to number 3, I think I'm gonna put, I cannot pronounce his name, Archimedes. Archimedes. There we go. I know it's like a Greek name. I want to say God. There's
Yep.
Right. Yep. There we go. I am gonna place this bird in 3rd. From what I can see, he's got a little bit of leakage here, and that is a defect, but it's a youth show, so it's okay. It's okay. Your birds are not going to be the most perfect birds in the world. But from what I can see from this angle, his body type does not look that bad. He's got the red. His beak does have a little bit of like black and then yellow, but it's not too much. It doesn't affect the bird too much, but I'm just going to place him in 3rd for now because he doesn't look entirely bad. Now
we had someone ask really quick what the order is going to be. And I'll just put this in there really quick and then I'll throw it in the comments so you guys can all see it. But I am pretty sure, again, this is the first time we're using this platform for judging, but the order that the platform is giving us is going to be feather leg. So we'll start with cochins. We have 72 cochins to go through, guys. So there are a lot of birds to go through. So we'll start with the cochins, then we'll go to the duclays, then we'll go to the silkies, and if you thought there was a lot of cochins, we've got 79 duclays, or 79 silkies. And then it looks like after that will be the unrecognized feather legs. I believe those are satins off the top of my head, could be wrong. And then we've got Faverolles, Brahmas, and Langshans. And the rest, like the Faverolles, Brahmas, and Langshans, have quite a few less entries. I think there's only one Langshan. And then we'll go on to RCCL. So that'll be Wyandottes with the most, and then followed by D'Anvers, Seabrights, Nankins, Leghorns, Rosecombs, and then Hamburgs. And then after Rosecombs, we'll do single comb clean-legged. So we'll start with Japanese, then Leghorns, unrecognized breeds, Surama, Rhode Island Red, Nankin, single comb, Rocks, New Hampshire's Phoenix, Dutch, and then Orpingtons. And then we'll go to the game bantams. So we'll start with modern game. We'll go through Old English. Old English has 54 entries, so that one will take quite a while. That is our biggest. That is not our biggest breed, but that is on the top 3. And then we'll go into all AOCCL if we've got time for Chanticleer, unrecognized, Polish, Koshamo, Cornish, Araucana, Americana, Sumatra, and Cubalea. So that is, a lot. There are a total of 494 youth bantam entered. So a lot of birds to go through.
There are a lot of birds to go through.
And I'll let Valerie keep going, and I'll post that in the comments so you can see it. But right now, we just started coaching, so you really have not missed a whole lot yet.
No. All right, I'm going to place Bill as number 2. Bill is a really nice bird. He's got the full plumage. He's got the body shape. It's really good. His comb, his beak, his eyes, his wattles, his earlobes. He looks like a really good bird overall, but I just like Rocky a little more because he looks more full. You can see the plumage, his underfluff, like this bird looks really well put together. He's got lots of feathers everywhere, giving like the feather-legged look. That cochin look is what Rocky is really giving off very well. So it's very little difference between Bill and Rocky, but I will place Bill as second in this category for now, and then Rocky as first. So let me make sure that this has saved properly. All right, we'll move on to the next group now, which is going to be the pullets, so the young black females. There are quite a few here. Oh yeah, here's Honey Bunch again. There we go. So there are actually quite a few here. So I'm just gonna go through them last time like I did and just sort through the ones with the obvious defects to me, just to get them out of the way. So let's see. I'm gonna start off with Margot just because I can't really see much of her. I can only see her from above. So,
and if you want, Valerie, because there are so many birds, you don't have to go through and talk at each individual bird. If you just want to place them, and people, as they have questions, can ask for more detail about each bird. And then just for your reference, like part of the judging requirements are that they had a side profile of their bird from the top of their head to the bottom, and they can't have any watermarks or people in it. And they can't say who, like the name of the exhibitor. So if there's any bird that you feel you can't judge well, and doesn't meet the requirements, or just in general, like no distracting backgrounds, if there's more than one bird in the picture, go ahead and disqualify it. We've been pretty clear about, like, our requirements. We've posted videos on that and updates, so don't feel bad about disqualifying birds that don't meet the requirements or that are hard to judge.
So this bird will be disqualified because I can't judge that, unfortunately. But moving on to the next ones in this group, we'll start, I guess they all are looking pretty well. So let me just pull up this cochin pullet right here. She actually doesn't look too bad. She's got her rump. She could use a little more filling out because her comb is teeny tiny. So she's obviously a very, very young bird. So she's not entirely bad. Her earlobes look like they're, oh no, I froze it. Oh, there you go. A little bit off coloring. Just probably most likely because of age. So she still has a lot of growing and maturing to do. But for now, I'll put her in fifth because she's not an entirely bad bird. Next is Meredith. This is a really nice bird. She is really nice. And I can't see her comb too well. The photo is a little blurry because it's obviously focused more on the cage than it is on her, but you can see the comb 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this isn't an entirely bad photo. I could probably still judge it if she comes up again on my list. I'll just put her as 5 for now. Next is Blanche. She looks really nice, actually. You see her rump, her tail really puffs out. Her head is held a bit higher than her tail, just like it should be. Her coloring is really nice. You can see that sheen on the black is popping out because you can tell where the lighting is on this bird. Her beak is really nice. Her wattles, her earlobes, comb, they all look the right size, the right color. It doesn't look like there's any leakage. So I'm going to place her, for now I'll put her in 2. Black Betty. It's a little angry that her photo was taken, but she's not entirely too bad. But because she is like screaming in that photo, her body type looks a little whack. So her tail looks really nice, but this front end of her, I can't judge that properly just because I know she'd be a nice bird, but she's talking in that photo. So I'm going to place her 5th as well for that one. Let me see. This black cochin number 3, she's not too bad either. She is, her rump, she's like holding herself down a little more. Her head is high up above the tail, but her tail is not poofing up as much as it should be. So, and cochins are a very competitive class, so I will be sorting through these very quickly just based off of the obvious things that will mark them lower than the other pictures I'm seeing. So I'm going to mark that one a 5 as well. Let's see if that went through. Winnie here doesn't look too bad either. She's got her rump, it looks really nice. Her head, her comb is good. Her earlobes, her wattles are good. Her beak is good. The photo here, that does look like leakage to me. That doesn't look like light is shining on it. It looks like leakage on these feathers. So there is white leakage throughout. So I'm also just going to place her in 5th. And there are a lot of birds in this pullet class, so a lot of them are going to be placed 5th. Oh, this is Black Betty again. I'll DQ one of those entries. Next is Black Cochin number 1. So she doesn't look entirely too bad either. Like I said, I really want to see a fuller rump on these cochins because that is one of their characteristics, is they look like little just balls of fluff. She's holding her head up high, her comb, her mottled earlobe, that looks good, her beak. I'm going to place this bird 5th again just because her rump is a little small like the other one. Oh, do you see? This is a nicer picture. Black Cochin number 2. She's got a nice fuller rump. The under fluff is there. Her wings, it looks like they're being carried a little low, but nothing too, it's not harsh like we saw in that young male photo where they were very obviously spread out and low. She actually doesn't look too bad. Her plumage looks good. Her coloring looks all good. Her comb, her earlobes, wattles, everything. So I'm going to place this bird in 4th. Next is Nugget. Oh, Nugget is a gorgeous bird. Her tail is very, you can tell it is very defined where the fluff is. She's got a lot of under fluff on her. She looks a little odd to me. I don't know. She's like a little skinnier on this tail. I feel like her tail could probably be fuller, could have more of a spread going down, but she's not an entirely awful bird. I mean, her comb, she's young, so she's got her small comb, earlobes, wattles, and everything. I think I'm also going to place this bird 4th for now, just until I sort back through. Then there's Mrs. Puff. Mrs. Puff could use a little more of a puff over here on her tail. I'm sorry, guys. I had to. Her tail should be a little more defined like you've seen with the other ones. Her rump should be more circular. She kind of has a really straight back here, and you shouldn't really see a straight back. But her color is really pretty. Her wings are being carried very high. She's got feathers on her leg. They're completely covered. I'm going to place this bird. I'll place her 5th for now because I've seen some other birds just because her body type is one of the bigger ones. So this is Joanne. it looks like the legs on her feathers, the feathers on her legs, they got a little poop on them, so that's not necessarily discoloration, but she doesn't look entirely too bad. Her comb is good, her wattles, her earlobes. She's got that, not the smoothest transition, but you guys can see here from rump to the body. It's a little too long here, but that's okay. She's a young bird. She probably still has time to grow into her full plumage. So I'll just place her fourth for now. Then there's Honey Bunch. Again, she is a really nice bird. She's got the characteristics of a female. Her comb is really nice. Her wattles, her earlobes. Her earlobes look a little light, but they're not going to be, the red is not as strong and as defined as it should be in males. So they're on the reddish side. And it's also because she's young, she probably still has a lot of growing to do. But I really do like how Honey Bunch looks. You can see here the little transition from her rump to her body, her head. Her head is being held a little higher. It actually looks pretty even with her tail right now. So if she was standing just a little higher, I think she'd look really, really nice. But I'm going to place her in third for now because, oh, yep, that is right, because I ran out of birds. So let me see what placings I have. I know I placed one. Oh, yeah, Blanche off the bat. So I'm going to move Blanche to first place because she is the nicest bird that I have seen so far. As you can see, her rump is very full. Her wings are carried. Her head, the sides of her head is she's holding her head a little higher than her tail. Her comb, her wattles, earlobes, everything looks really nice here. So Blanche is going to be my first place bird, which will move Honey Bunch to second place. And let me just pick a third place bird from all of my fourth places real quick. And so I want to say, let me see Meredith again. I can't see Meredith very well. I really wish this was a picture of just her, where it was focused on her, because she looks like she'd be a very nice bird. But I can't see too into detail. So, because her rump, it looks like it could use a little more filling out, though. So I'll probably put Black Cochin 2 as number 3, because if she was just standing probably a little better, her wings would pick up, and her rump, it looks pretty good. The transition is not too bad, but she's also a young bird, so she still has a lot of growing and filling out to do. So I think that is my class selections. I have a first, and I have a second, and I have a third. Yep. All right, so that is our black young female, so our black pullets for cochins. Now moving on to our cockbirds, black cockbirds. There are quite a few in this as well. So there's 2 princes. So I'm just going to go ahead and DQ one of those entries. Okay, perfect. And we will go through them. Let me see which one calls my attention more. Henry looks like a really nice bird. I mean, his rump, it looks held very well. He's got the big old comb, wattles, his earlobes, he's very red. His coloring is really nice. He's very full. He's got a lot of that under fluff on him. So he off the bat just looks like a really good bird to me. So I'm going to place him third for now. Just that's my median is third. Now we'll go through each one. Oh, Farley doesn't look entirely too bad either. We've got kind of like a little side angle from here, a little back angle, but you can see the tail, it's got a really nice rump, the feather legs, the comb, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got enough points on the comb, the wattles, and the earlobes. I can tell they're red. I can't really see too much the body type, the transition, but I can tell that this bird is not entirely bad from this angle, so I am going to place it as a 4th place for now. Butter is very cute too, not too bad. The comb looks good. Yeah, the comb is not as good. The earlobes, wattles, you can see pretty well. You can see he's got a nice rump. His coloring is not too bad. All of these black cochins actually have better coloring than the young ones, and that could just be because they're older or because the genetics are stronger. I can tell that it's got feather legs. I can tell, but I can't necessarily see the full bird, so I am just going to place it as a 5th because there's lots of requirements for the photos, and there's a lot of birds to go through. Buddy looks really nice here. This is a good picture. They've got the flash on him, so you can really see his feathering, and you can tell this shiny here is from the flash and not from discoloration down here. But if I zoom in, how do I do this? Let me see. Okay, so like this right here, I can tell that is a little bit of discoloration on the feathers just because I've had birds with that too. So I know what that looks like, but it's not entirely a too bad bird for a youth show. He looks really nice as well. So I think for now I'm going to place him in fourth because his comb is good, his beak, his wattles, earlobes, everything is really nice. Henry is, I already judged him. 8141. This looks like a really nice bird as well. It looks like a hen to me as well. That was potentially entered in the wrong class, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the owner is here, but for now I am going to place her fifth because there's a difference between the males and the females, and this one just, it looks like a female cochin to me. So I'll place her fifth until Bree comes back and helps me. Next is this black cochin. He is really nice. You can see his feathering. It looks a little rough because he's probably in molt. That is kind of what it is giving right now, is that he is in molt. So that does bump him down a little bit. But, I mean, he's got his comb. He's got, you know, this little transition here. His head is being held higher than his tail. It just, I wish he had more like underfluff, more volume to him in a way. So I will place him fourth for now. Then there's Prince. Prince looks like a really nice bird as well, actually. He's not entirely too bad, actually. He's got a nice comb. He's got his wings, his tail. His wings are being carried a little low, but that looks like, to me, because he's looking down at the ground at something. So it kind of looks like he got distracted, but it's not an entirely too bad photo. It's not an entirely too bad bird. So I'll place him in fourth right now as well because it looks like he's got the body type, he's got the comb, the coloring, the plumage, the fluff. He's got all the little components that are needed. Oh, and then there's Prince again. Okay. So I will go through. I'm going to put Henry as number one because Henry looks really nice. And then for number two, oh, I've got no other ones to pick from. Okay. For number two, we're going to go back through these and let me pick one out. Let's see. This is Farley. Farley doesn't look too bad. Then there's Buddy. Okay. I'm going to make Buddy number 3. And I think I'm going to make Farley number 2 in this class. Then Prince, I have 4. 8141, I have as 5. Black coaching. Yep. All right. That is my placing. Henry is first in this cockbird class, and then Farley is second. Let's go on to the next one. Now we have our cochin hens. Awesome. So we'll start off. I'm going to start off with Christy. So she's obviously running in this picture, so I can't judge her too well, but she's got nice coloring and nice comb, but I am just going to place her in fifth because it's not the best picture of her, and I can't judge her body type properly since she is not posed properly. Next, we'll go on to this black cochin hen right here is really calling my attention. I do like her. Look, that transition is it's not bad at all from her tail to her head and her body. She's got a nice comb. Her coloring is really nice. You can see the really fluffiness, the underfluff on that bird. So honestly, I think, or I'll put her in second for now. I'll pick later the top. Same with this one, black 8799. She doesn't look too bad either. You can tell she's a very full bird. You can see here the transition is much fuller. There's more fluff. I'll put this bird in a third. She's got good combs, earlobes, wattles, all that. I'll put her in a third simply because she's not posed the best. Like, I feel like if I got more of a side angle rather than a front angle, I could see her better. But she's not too bad. She definitely looks like she'll be in one of my top for this class. Next, we have Big Mama. She's carrying her tail up really high here. So for cochins, they should carry their head slightly taller than they should carry their tail. There shouldn't be too much of a difference, but it says, yeah, they should carry their tail up a little higher. I'm just gonna place her in fourth because she's carrying her tail really high here, but she's got good fluff. She's got good color. She's got pretty good. Then there is Buttercup. Oh, Buttercup looks really cute. She's very, very fluffy here. You can see she's carrying her wings up high. She's got a lot of plumage, a lot of underfluff here. You can tell that this bird has feather legs because you see all these feathers down here. She's got a small little rump, which isn't too bad. She's not got that bad of a rump. There's that little transition. Her body type, I feel like she could be a little more in depth maybe, or like width, but she looks a little, or more, just have more weight on her. She does appear to be a little more on the smaller side of cochin hens, so I'm going to place her fourth as well. Then there's Butterball. This is like a back angle of this bird, so she's not too bad either. She's got the comb, the earlobes, the wattles. I'm going to place her fourth. Then there's Lonnie. She doesn't look entirely too bad. This is a blurry photo, so I can't see too well. So I'm going to place her fifth. Christy, I placed fifth. Cochin hen number 1. This is also a very nice bird. I do like this photo. She's got the beak, the combs, the wattles. She's got that nice body shape. She's got the underfluff, the plumage, the right coloring. So I'm also going to place her for second. And I think that was all of them. So for first, I am going to place this black cochin hen right here. I'm going to put her in first place. For second place, I want to say I am going to place, I think I'll place cochin hen 1 as second place. Yep, keep black cochin 8799 for third place. Yeah, and the rest of them are going to be fourth and fifth places. Okay. Best of variety now. Okay, here we go. Now, this pulled all... Wait, what? Cochin black best of variety. Why are you here? Okay. Well, did I do something wrong? Let me go back real quick to my first class. Yeah, you're fourth. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, best of variety. Oh, no. I don't see any of my first place birds on here. Oh, Cochin hen and Christy. Gotcha. So this pulled all of the first and second place, like just in order, I think is what it is. Farley and Buddy.
Okay, it should put first and did it pull? It should be pulling first and second place birds.
I think it's just pulling them based on the order that they're lined up in, because I don't see, like, Mr. Moody was a fourth place bird. Christy was a fourth or fifth place bird. I don't see my first and seconds. I think it pulled them up, like, based on, like, what's first here and what's second. Like, in the order, I think is how it pulled them.
Okay. Go ahead and move to the next one, and
right.
I will fix that and see and come on back to that.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're going to go on to our Cochin's unrecognized varieties. These are calicos. This is a mottled, I want to say. That looks like a mottled to me, which black mottled is an accepted variety. Or maybe it is not. Mottled. Yeah, mottled Cochin. These are accepted variety, but I feel like they've got a lot of white on them. The mottled should be more of like a speckled bird throughout. He's not entirely too bad. He's lacking a little bit of a shape, body type, you know, that fluff of the tail. Let me see this other one. This calico, I want to say that's what that color is. He actually looks really nice. Body type wise, he's got or that might be millefleur, not calico, but one or the other, it's an unrecognized variety. He's got pretty nice body type actually, so I'll just place him first for this unrecognized class. Oh, what happened here? And then,
Oh. That looks like Wyandottes. That does not look like the right one.
Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. And we jump to Wyandottes, it looks like.
Give me a second and
All
see
right.
what's going on.
Let me see.
And if you want to start Wyandottes and just start working through it, I know there are more cochin varieties. I'll see on the back end what's going on.
Okay. I will start on those. Okay. Let me pull it up again. Awesome. So we'll start with Wyandottes.
Sorry guys, I know we're going out of order.
All right.
But we'll try and get it fixed
We're
and
doing our
typed
best.
out.
It's okay. We're going to start with the Wyandottes, which are rose comb clean-legged birds. Let me just pull up my standard to that page real quick. Awesome. Wow, these are some really nice Wyandottes. These are the cockerels. So, off the bat, I'm just going to place this bird as a fifth because it just doesn't look as full as these other birds. That also looks like a hen to me, like a female to me, but that's okay. I see from these birds here, I'm really liking BBK number 2 and BLW, just Black Wyandotte. Let me see, BBK 3, that comb, that is a rose comb. The face color correct. Got a nice tail, the yellow legs. So the difference here between these two birds is he's got more of like a straighter back. Well, not even straight. It's just got more space between the tail and the body. And this one's got more of like that check mark figure. So I want to say, I'm going to put BBK 3 as number 3. And then number 2 as number 4, because I do want to say that they have to have a little more space. It shouldn't be an exact check mark like that. They should have a nice little spacing in between their curving. BBK number 1, he looks like a good bird. His legs I can see very slightly here, they're yellow, but it's got a nice body type. I'm going to place this bird as 4th as well, just because I can't see its legs too well. Can't see it standing to its greatest abilities. Number 18 here, it's got a little bit, from this angle, it looks like a very sharp body type, so I'm just going to put that down. Number 5, because there's some nice birds in this class. BLW doesn't look too bad of a bird either. I can see it pretty well, but like it is focused on the cage, but I can see this bird better. I'm going to place this bird as 4th because he's not an awful looking bird. Cam, I already placed 5th. BLK, he's not standing up. I can see the yellow on his legs, but since he's not fully posing and standing up, I can't see him too well. He doesn't look too awful. Could use a little more of a tail spread. I'll just place him in 5th. Okay. Now we will go through and rank 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So I think for 1st, I am going to pick, I'm going to put BBK 3 as 1st and then BBK 2 as 2nd. I'll put BLW and BK1 as 3rd. Yeah, I'll place those for the cockerel class. All right, pullets, black pullets. We've got quite a few here. Okay, off the bat, BB pullet 2, really calling my attention. Actually, the only one here that looks pretty nice. Oh, BB pullet 1 also looks really nice. BB pullet 2 has more of a little like spread on her tail. Maybe if I'm seeing this correctly. Let me pull these up. Let me make them a little bigger for myself. All right. All right, here's BB pullet 2 and BB pullet 3. So these are definitely going to be in between my 1st and my 2nd, so I'm just going to place them both 1st. These two, Shelly, oh, that's the same photo. So I'm going to DQ one of them, and then I'm going to put as 5th place, just because you can tell she still has way more to grow. Her comb is good. You see her tail over here. Could use a little more filling out. She's in rough feathering right now just because it looks like she's young. She's bolted out. So Willow doesn't look entirely too bad either. I'll place her in a 4th place spot. Her tail could... Ooh, we're back to cochins. Okay. Let me... Okay, cochins. Oh, okay, guys. Switching from Wyandottes back to cochins. It's okay. Like I was saying on this unrecognized variety cochin, he's got better body type. I'll place the mottled second and the calico / Millie Fleur first. Going next into this splash cochin pullet. I'll place her first. She looks really nice. Her body type, I feel like, could use a little more. You see, she's like standing at me kind of like a check mark. She could be a little fuller. She just needs more plumage, more underfluff, more feathering. That's her. Unrecognized best of variety. I'm gonna put Blake as number 1, and I will put. Ooh, who gets second? Who gets third? I think I'm gonna put Moana splash cochin as 2, and then Rue as 3, just because Moana, like, you can tell her body shape. She's got a little more. He's running too, so that could also contribute to it being a worse picture, but that's what I've got. Okay. Now we're on to blues. These are the cochin blue cockerels. So we've got Ryuk. He looks like a really nice bird. Put it my brightness. Yeah. You can tell these birds are blue because they've got like kind of like a little lighter version than the black. There's John Deere and Mr. Rooster. Okay, so I'm going to put John Deere. I'm going to put him as 3rd. He's got a really large comb here. And that is the difference between John Deere and Mr. Rooster. Mr. Rooster's got a smaller comb. Let me see. Ryuk. I'm going to put Mr. Rooster as 2nd just because he could use a little more fluff. Feathering plumage up in here. And I'll place...
Oh, someone said Splash is recognized by the ABA standard for cochins. We're going by APA standards for all of them this year.
Yes.
We had some questions on that for Ceramos as well.
Yeah, so these are an unrecognized variety because we're going by APA, not ABA. So that's why she's over here. Same with mottled. Mottled is ABA recognized. I guess not APA recognized. And then I think that 3rd one was a calico or Millie Fleur. I'm not too sure. But I'm going to put this blue cochin cockerel as first just because... I can see here he's got a nice fuller tail. His comb is not too large. He's got the underfluff. You can tell he's really full. And Mr. Rooster, I'm going to put him as 2nd. And then John Deere, I'm going to place him as 3rd. So next we've got the pullets, the blue pullets. So we've got Jackie here and we've got Blue here. Ooh. So obviously Blue is younger than Jackie, and that is fine because Pullet is under a year old, so they can be very different stages. Honestly, Blue is calling my attention more. She's got that smaller, more feminine comb. Her wattles are a little on the lighter side, but I mean her earlobes, but she's young. She should hopefully grow out that lighter color. I'm going to put her as 1st for our blues, and then I will put Jackie as 2nd. She's got a huge comb. And she's got, I mean, her tail is good. Her coloring is good.
I've got the show order should be fixed just for whatever reason, and it's redeploying. So in about a minute or so, if you want to refresh. For anyone that doesn't know how like programming and stuff works, if there's an error or something, I fix it on the back end in a production style. I go through, I make sure it's working before I push something forward that's going to be an error, and then it'll go through and I can deploy it. So it's deploying in the background right now, and then you refresh the page and it should pop up with the new thing. And so I believe modeled is coming up next. So give it 1 second. It should be going in the proper order. And you were right. Modeled is on the list of recognized birds. I can pull that up quick, but it should be showing up. It, for whatever reason, someone probably entered the modeled in the all other, or the unrecognized.
Thank you. I was like, I thought modeled was accepted in both.
I was gonna say I didn't have it pulled up, and let me look, breeds and varieties. But we pulled for the most part, we tried to pull everything from the APA.
Yes.
I think in the early beginning stuff, I pulled some things from the ABA when I put like the back end together for all of the recognized and unrecognized ones. But yeah, it's in the cochin as modeled for the APA. So it looks like it's deployed. Go ahead and refresh your page and see what comes up.
Awesome. Let me refresh.
And it should have modeled as a category with entries.
All right, let me log back in. Hold on, sign in.
Someone said, what can you do for lighting? She said the cochin had leakage that was white and it was a reflection of beetled green. So it gets hard with blackbirds in particular because they reflect a lot of light. But the best thing to do when taking pictures is to take them, you don't actually want direct light or a lot of flash because it'll reflect that. It'll reflect light. It tends to just change the color of your bird a little bit. It's quite a big thing in quail, especially when you're trying to figure out color varieties and genetics. If you take them in direct, harsh sunlight or flash, it looks quite a bit different. If you want really nice lighting that's going to make the bird show up the closest to what it looks like in real life, and you can still catch the sheen without getting really bad reflection, your best bet is to do it on a cloudy day. Indoor lighting tends to do the same thing. Flash does the same thing. It'll distort the coloring a little bit. A nice cloudy day is the best way to get lighting that won't give you too strong of reflections.
Yeah, that is kind of hard.
Yeah.
It's the lighting. Like I was saying, a lot of them, like the lighting makes them, it changes it because that black reflects a million colors. Okay. Let me see if it is fixed now. Okay, let's go to best of variety. Here we go. Okay.
There we go.
Now for best of variety. So, this is going to be the color-wise. Okay. So these all have really good coloring, actually. But, wow. They have that blue-green sheen to them. Honestly have my top here, this hen, the black plumage, the yellow shanked. I can't see any of their legs, but yeah,
they're feather leg.
Properly colored. Yeah, they're feather legged and they got the feathers on them, so I'm assuming all their legs are properly colored. Okay,
the jump on and check with showmanship and make sure everything in showmanship is good. So
sounds good.
I'll be listening, just won't be on.
All right, that is fine. So the plumage, it says here, because all of these blacks, they look really good. So I'm going to read it from the standard. It says the head, hackleback, saddle, sickles, and wing bows of the male should have a rich beetle green sheen, and the female should also show some brilliance of feather in the head, hackleback, cushion, and wing bow. So they should all have that green sheen, and they all have that really nice green sheen. The undercolor, black shank varieties, dull black, yellow shank varieties, dull slate. They're feather-legged. I'm sure they all got the right colors. So honestly, for variety, I am going to pick this black cochin hen as my best of variety, I want to say. And then reserve variety. Let me see. For reserve variety, I am in between Henry and Rocky. And I think... Oh, yeah, I can see that green reflecting off of there. I think I'm going to pick Rocky just because it's... not Rocky. Henry. His coloring looks a little bit... it looks better to me for a reserve variety. I will place Rocky third, and then the rest of them, it's best of variety, so I'll get the first, second, and I'll just put a third there just in case. So best variety, reserve variety for blacks. And we're back to these. Okay, like I said, I was going to put Blake as number 1 and Rue as number 2. Even though modeled is accepted, he was in the wrong category, and that's okay because his body type. He's running, so his body type doesn't look the best, but I'll just place Blake first for unrecognized. And then same with the female, the splash. I'll put first, second, third. Oh, okay, yep. Wait, no. Yes. Let me see. Okay, this is modeled. Okay. So for these cockerels, I'm just going to put, wow. They look, body type, body-wise, this one, Joe in the Dirt, has a better body, but 22 has a better modeled coloring. This Joe in the Dirt honestly looks more like a splash to me, because modeled should be like a blackbird with white specks throughout. But just because 22 looks more modeled coloring than Joe in the Dirt does, I'll place 22 first and then Joe in the Dirt second. Now, what are these? Are pullets. Okay. This looks like a Brahma to me. That's not in the right class, though. I can tell you that is not a modeled, so I am just going to DQ that bird. And we'll get, okay, there's a cute little frizzle right here. But I really like number 12. That modeled coloring is beautiful. She's got the body shape too. You see the rump. I am going to just go ahead and place her first. Even though you can't see her legs, you can't see the legs on any of these. I think most of them cut them off, but she looks really nice. Coloring wise, next I'll place Oreo as number 2. She doesn't have as much white. And honestly, number 12 might have a little too much white for modeled, but that is okay. There's Oreo. It does look like she's got a little too many points on her combs, but that is like half to a point off. I'm going to place her second. She's got a nice little rumpy tail. Her head's being held high above it. I'll place her as a second. For third, let me see. Yeah. So for third, I'm going to put number 15. The coloring's really nice. Her comb looks like it's lopping a little to the side, but it could also just be heat. I know it's hot. But it's nothing too obvious. I am going to put Puffball is really cute. Puffball is a little frizzle cochin. And Blanca. I feel like her coloring is just not spread enough. The white is like, it's very white over here, very white over here. I'm going to place her in fourth. Actually, I'm going to put the frizzle in fourth. From what I can see, her coloring, her white modeledness is spread out more. She doesn't have much body shape, though. But with frizzles, it's harder to get that body shape because their feathers are all over the place. And then I'll put Blanca as fifth, but number 12 is definitely my first bird. Okay, now these are the best of varieties. Yep. Wow. I definitely think I'm going to place number 12 as the best of variety for the modeled, and I'm going to put Oreo as reserve variety for sure. Now these are Cochin Buffs. Wow, so he is actually a really nice bird. His coloring is there. You see the body shape. His head is being held higher than his tail. He's really nice. I'm going to place that's first buff female. So this pullet, she's a little young. Her color is not too bad. She's got like lighter of that buff coloring throughout her body. She's got a pretty big comb, but she's got a lot of growing to do. You can tell. Best of variety, I'm going to put buff male for number 1 and nugget for number 2. Bard. This isn't a bad bird at all, actually, too. She's got the body shape. That is Bard coloring, comb, models. Everything is correct. Zig. Oh, he's nice. This is, oh, wait, what was that? That was a pullet, and this is a cockbird. He is very nice, too. He's got that Bard coloring. His comb is good. He's got nicer barring than that female does. So I'm going to place him first and then her reserve variety. So best of variety and reserve variety. The blues now. Okay. Yep, I had these judged already. And we did those. Okay, I didn't get to the hens, but we got through the pullets and then it switched. Okay. The blue hen, she's nice. She could tell she's got a good body shape, but the picture isn't the best. So I can't see her full body, but I'll just place her as a first. And now for best of variety. Oh, wow. This one's going to be a little hard. But let me pull up blue plumage. This to be a bluish black on a male. What is this female? Okay. The male, and then on the female it has to be a slaty blue. I'm going to put Ryuk for number 1 for best of variety. He's got that blue color, you can tell, like that ashy black blue color here. And then for reserve variety, I'm going to place blue because she's got, you can tell her coloring is really nice for a female, that slaty blue. Okay. Same placing here is going to go as well. Zig is going to be first, best of variety, and then barred one is reserve variety. Now the white, so there's another frizzle here. Ooh, wow, these ones are really nice. So I am going to place number 35 is going to be my first bird. She's better he is better posed, it's a better angle. Number 34 is going to be my second bird. You can tell they have that body type, that rump, the tail, everything. And number 5 and number 8 are the same photos as number 34 and number 35. So I'll just go ahead and DQ that and DQ that. I'll put little man as number 4 because I can't see him entirely. He's a frizzle. I can only see his front half. And I'm going to put Ivan as number 3. He's actually a really good bird as well. But I can just see the other 2 better. All right, now the females, these pullets. Numbers. Number 21 and number 9 are also the same photo. So I'm just going to go ahead and DQ one of these. So I'm going to put number 21 as the first place bird and then number 15 as the second place bird, just because of the body type. You can tell she's sitting down, so you can't see her full, like her posing correctly. 21, she's standing up. She looks nicer. These are the cock birds. Oh my gosh. He is, I want to say that's called silky feathering. I don't think that's frizzled, but I'm going to put him as number 2 because I also can't see his body shape too properly, but I can see bandits really nicely. So I'm going to place bandit as number 1. This is a really nice female, actually, this white hen. You can tell comb, wattles, body shape, everything is really nice on her. So she's going to be my number 1. Now, best of variety for these whites. Oh, wow. I am going to put number 35 as my best of variety because he's got the white all around, the bright red, the yellow beak, and the lighting. Honestly, it just makes him look really like a really, really good bird. So I'll put number 35, and then I'll put I think I'll put number 34 for reserve variety. But those are really, really good birds. Here's a little frizzle splash. Very cute. I'll just place it first in this class. That's all it is. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, best of variety. First for this little splash. Now this brown red female, she is going to be first in her class because she's the only one, but I feel like she lacks plumage. I feel like that rump could be a little bigger, a little more full of feathers, more defined. Tostada is our best of variety. Oh wow, a golden laced cochin. She's not entirely too bad either. Like I said, that rump, like for most of them, I want to see a big old rump on these birds. nicely feathered rump. So place her best of variety in there. Best of breed. Okay, so the hard one. So I'm just going to put the unrecognized variety ones as number 5 because they'll just be less. Oh, I thought I DQ'd this bird. I'm going to DQ Olive because that is not a modeled cochin. I'm going to put Nugget as 5 as well. Wow. Booker, Tostadas, Delta. I think my best of breed bird is going to be, wait a second. Yeah, this one's also out of order, I think, because I don't see the white that I...
Just for best of breed?
Yeah.
Which ones are you looking for in particular?
Let me see. There was one of the whites. Yeah, I don't see him in the lineup for best of breed.
Let me go through and check. Otherwise, move on to the next one and we can come back to it.
All right. We'll move on to best of breed. We'll come back to it, guys. We'll come back to it. Oh, look at these. Belgian Duclays. Sorry, guys. There's people in my dorm right now. So these are young males. So this is a female. So I'm going to DQ her. Dewey, Millifleur, BR2, Louis. Okay. Yeah, Melon is a female. I'm most certain that is a female. I want to say MFBR2 is also a female because she just has more female characteristics. But either way, these ones are really young. These birds are probably pushing 3-month-old, I can tell. So I'm just going to, well, I'll just put those in 5th place. Okay. So all of these, wow, they're all looking the same to me. So this one, I'll start with this one. This is also a really young bird. I can tell it's really young. I'm just going to place it in 5th because it's not fully growing. The body shape is a little off. That's a 5th place bird right there. Melon, that's a female. Duke is not posed correctly, but coloring wise, he's not too bad for a millefleur or Belgian Duclay. I just wish he was standing properly, then I would be able to judge him better. Jason Derulo. I'm really liking how Jason Derulo looks. I'm just going to place him as a 4th. He's posed correctly. I think he's posed the best out of all these birds, and that is really important for body type, which is one of the heavier judged things. So I'll just put him as 3rd for my middle place right now. DU. I think DU has a little bit of too harsh, like dark coloring. I want to get my Belgian one. Duclay. Yep. Yeah, so the millefleur plumage referred to. But these birds they've all got their little quirks. They all look a little different. So millefleur, let me see the body because this one, you can tell the variety between each color. Like it's all the same variety, but some of them are lighter, some of them are darker. So let me see. Rich light orange, vermilion, golden bay. Yeah, so I want to say they shouldn't be that like strong, that deep of a color. So I'll put Do as a 4th place right now. And also it's got a very sharp transition here from body to tail. Same with Alfalfa. I'll put Alfalfa in 4th. Just because Huey is very young too. I can tell. Taki Talkie doesn't look entirely too bad either. They've got the Millie Fleur coloring all the way down to their legs. I'll put Talkie as a 4th place bird. These are all young birds. Okay. Bobbit isn't too bad either. It's got the sickle, the saddles. The tail is nicely spread. It's got a good old comb, so I'll put this one as 3rd too. Okay. And I'm not going to judge every single one of these Millie Fleurs because there's a lot of them. So I'm just going through the ones that caught my attention. And for 1st place, honestly, I am going to place, I think, Jason Derulo as my number 1. I feel like I could use a little more of a flat back here. Or not flat, but like made the tail just carry it like a little more. Woo, like got more spread to it. But that's going to be my 1st place bird. Then my 2nd place bird will be, I think I'll put DU as my 2nd place bird. This one could, like, it's a very sharp turn here, but I'm hoping to see some nicer females, but I'll place DU as 2nd, and then I'll put Bobbit 3rd, Talkie 4th, yep, okay. And then the rest of these are all super duper young birds, so I just won't be judging those. Now our females, okay. I like her. MFD. She looks really nice. Her coloring is good. She could use a little, like the slightest bit more of a tail spread, but her comb, her coloring is all really good. Watermelon Melly is also, she's not too bad of a bird. She's looking at the camera, so her tail's not spread all the way, but I'll just put her as a 2nd place because it's like a completely flat back, and I'll put Melly as a 3rd place, and I'll put Popcorn as a 2nd place, but MFD is definitely going to be my 1st place bird. Now we've got PO, MFD Roo 1, MFD Roo 2. So these birds, they all look very alike. Wow. So I will place, I'm going to put PO as the 1st rooster just because he's got better coloring. There's more of that Millie Fleur throughout him. His tail could use a little more conditioning. It could use a little bit of more spread, feathers coming down here. And he's got feathers along his toes and everything. His comb is good. His beak is good. I think I'm going to put, wow, these two look I think I'm going to put Roo 2 as number 2 just because the comb's a little more defined. It could use more Millie Fleur coloring. Both of these birds can. This one, I feel like it lacks body shape. It looks too straight here, and it kind of goes into like that check mark. So I'll just place that 3rd, and I'll put MFD Roo 2 as number 2. Okay. Now these are all the hens. So let's see. Tweety. She could use more of a tail spread. Wow, these are actually pretty good. Cedar looks really nice. I feel like she has a lot of black on her, but it's nothing too awful. So I'm gonna put her as the 3rd. I'm gonna have her as one of like my medians. We'll put Lucille doesn't look too bad either. She looks actually like a really nice bird. She's got a good amount of white on her. I'll put her as a 2nd place. Her body, I haven't seen besides that one pullet with a really nice body shape, but she's kind of got it going on. I feel like she could use stand up a little straighter and really go into that curve into the tail, but her tail spread nicely and everything. Oh, let's see if any of these birds. Okay, so she just I feel like she's got way too much white, not way too much white, not enough black going on in her coloring. So I'll keep her there. Tina doesn't look entirely too bad either, but it's not the best picture of her. She could use more of a tail spread, like I said. Like just like Tweety could use more of a tail spread, but I think I will place Lucille as my number 1 bird. Then Autumn is not bad at all either. I think I'll put Autumn for number 3. She's got the body shape, the variety, the coloring is right. I'll put MFD hen number 1. I'll also put her as a number 3 because, let me see, I need a number 2 bird now. I think I'll put Lucille as 1, and then between Autumn and Cedar for number 2, but they're both placed 3rd. I think I'll put Autumn. Let me see this. Cedar. Honestly, these birds both tie for me, but I think I'll just put Cedar. Looks like she has a little too much black in her, and I know Millie Fleur should kind of be like more like the whites and the oranges, with like kind of like the black outlining the whites is kind of what I've always had it in my head, because like this is too much white and then this is like too much black, so it should be a good balance of all the colors. So I'll put Lucille first, Autumn second, Cedar third. Best of variety. I'm definitely going to put this MFD as number 1. She has just called my attention the whole time I've kept my mind on her. And for number 2, I think I'm going to put Pio for number 2. That's our reserve variety is Pio. Our best of variety is going to be MFD. Now this is a golden neck. She looks really nice. She's the only one in our class. Her body shape, that tail could use a little more fanning. But, oh wow. This cockbird does not look entirely too bad. I like how he's standing. I like his coloring. It doesn't look too bad. I do think it should be a little more of a richer color, I think, for golden necks. It should be plumage, golden neck, color 246. He looks to be a little bit on the more of the lighter side for a golden neck bird, but it's nothing awful. Let's see here what it says for color. Golden bay, rich golden bay. Yes, I feel like he's just a little on the lighter side, but he's actually not awful. I like his body shape, how he's standing better. So, but I am going to place him first, the best of variety, and then the hen as reserve variety. Okay. Sorry, I'm moving around a lot. This porcelain. So
someone said, "Where is Jason Derulo in reserve?" I think we choose best of variety, Millie Fleur?
Yes, you're right. Where is Jason Derulo?
Is he on there?
Okay, you're right. Jason Derulo is not on here. You're right, because he was the one that I like really nicely posed for the cockerel.
Did you put him in reserve if you go back? Is it pulling all of the best in reserves properly?
Let me see. Because Jason Derulo, where you at, bro? Okay, yeah, I have Jason Derulo in first here. You're right. I was looking at those best of varieties one, and I was like, I thought I had a better looking male on here.
Let me go through. Is that, and then just to confirm, that is best of variety Millie Fleur?
Well, my best of variety Millie Fleur has disappeared. It was a pullet. I don't know where she went. I had best of variety as this one. Oh, why did you get unplaced? Okay, that's weird. Let me see.
How is it pulling them?
And Jason Derulo has still not appeared on here.
Okay. Go ahead and move on to the next one. And I'm in the background working on the coding stuff, trying to figure out what's going on with it. Yep. It's being funky. It says everything is working properly, and then the computer somewhere in there is making an error that it doesn't want to see. So
thank you for pointing out that Jason Derulo was out to whoever commented that, because that was a really nice bird. That's why I kind of stared at them and I was like, huh. But okay, this porcelain, she's got that porcelain coloring, I will say that. Body shape, she's lacking body type. Spruce, that is a porcelain. 256. The yellowing on, I want to say that is them getting brassy. I don't think, yeah, because I think they're supposed to be like a whitish grayish the whole time. I don't know that they're supposed to have yellow. I want to say, I'm checking my standard right now, but yeah, he's not too bad. He's the only one in his class, so I'll just put him as best of variety. But he's not a bad porcelain coloring. Then these are female. These are porcelain as well. Let me see. Oakley and Comet. Oh, I like Comet coloring. I like her body shape too. She got her third eyelid out. I'm just gonna put Comet as first in this one. Her body type, her coloring, really nice, and then I'll put Oakley as second. They're both really good birds though. Best of variety. I'm going to put let me think. I think I'm going to put Comet just as your first place, and then I think I'll put Oakley as reserve variety. What is this one? Belgian bearded du clay black. So that is not a black, that is a millefleur, so I'm just going to DQ that bird.
A couple of things coming in. They should have straw coloring for the porcelains.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so they should have that yellow coloring on there. Okay. And then I have a question with the porcelain. This might just be me mixing up varieties, but isn't this like a porcelain millie? Isn't that a thing? And then this is like the actual solid porcelain? Because I feel like that might be me mixing things up.
Porcelain is millefleur with lavender, the lavender gene, which dilutes melanin in the feather to be like that lighter blue color. And it still leaves some of the pheomelanin, which is the red color, in place.
Right. So that's why this one should be like light, the orangey colorish.
Yeah, they shouldn't be super orangey, but they can I think cream is probably it. I can grab my standard and actually pull it out and look. But there's no in between. Lavender's pretty much completely recessive, so they either have two copies of lavender and you can see it, and they look porcelain, or they've got one copy of lavender and they'll look millefleur. There's some other genes that can make the different color, like if you see like golden neck, or not golden neck, I'm trying to think of the color. I think it's lemon. Like lemon is in sable poots, at least in the UK, in the bootids. It's pretty popular. So there's some additional dilutions you can get to get like that yellower color coming through. Some people really like that. It is supposed to be like a straw cream kind of color, but not.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But very distinct for millefleur still.
Okay.
And then a couple quick things. It says it doesn't look like their daughter's entries are pulled properly from the site. It so far, from what I've been seeing, all of the entries that were entered have been at least showing up on the best of like the age sex. So like the old male, old female, young female. If you had issues during entering, I know some people did have issues during youth and they reached out, and I could have changed and at least made it so you could enter youth if you're having problems. During entries, I can't like actually physically move any of the entries myself. And then at any point during entry period and now, you can go in on the show site and you can make sure that your entries are there. So if you're not seeing your entries, go ahead, go to Pips and Chicks, or not, the virtual show page, the link for the virtual show. Go to entries and you can search by the entry name or the entry type. So if you had a bird name, and you can make sure that they were entered properly. If they were in youth, they would be surrounded with a little blue box. And that's been up since the beginning. So, again, if your entries didn't get in on time, there's really nothing I can do about that now. If you had issues while entering and didn't reach out, and there's really not much I can do about that now. If you had entries and did reach out and didn't hear from me, let me know. Again, email was the best way to reach me. I should have responded to most of my emails, everything up until last week when it was Fair Week. And I had said pretty early on that I wouldn't be available for that. So that's just like the clarifications. If you're not seeing something, go ahead, go to the page, go check that it was entered and it actually got entered properly. And then if it's entered, but it's not showing up, entered as a youth with the little blue box, go ahead and reach out and let me know. And I'm still working on the back end to see what's going on with our judging thing. So trying to juggle some things. We're finishing up showmanship on the back end, so making sure we've got everyone showing up for that, trying to do coding on the back end, which if anyone has done coding, you know it's a fun time. And I hate doing coding on the fly because when you program something and you mess one thing up, like if you mess one thing up, it will shut down everything and you will break everything. So bear with me. We're working through that. And again, if you're seeing errors with the entries, first thing to do is go through, make sure it got entered in the first place. Go ahead and keep going.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. That's a variety. Okay. I guess we are onto modeled again? Oh wait, this is Belgian Duclay now. Okay. Oh, my brain is all over. But this is a modeled. He's got that modeled coloring, like I said. The black, the whites. It should be like white splashes on a blackbird. He looks pretty nice. Then we've got Pudding and Miss Beans. So I feel like they could use a little more white coloring on them for being modeled. I like Miss Beans' body shape more. Just her body type looks a little better than Pudding, but I'm just going to place them first and second. Best of variety, I will put Sesame as your best. And then reserve variety will be Miss Beans and then Pudding. Miss Beans and Miss Pudding, they look the same to me, but Sesame's got that coloring. Now, Cheesecake is a white Belgian Duclay. Wow. I knew they existed, but I've never actually seen one in person. That's cool. And then Cheesecake, best of variety. I feel like just overall for this bird, body type could be standing up a little more. That's it. All right. The best of breed. Oh no, where did mine? Okay.
Go ahead and run back through. If you want to double check, because you had the white male, was that correct?
No, that was for cochins.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We'll have it
like 035, I think.
Something like that, yeah. Let me.
Because I am looking through on my end, and it's looking like they're not popping up as clicked for best of breed. Because when I go to best.
Let me see. Yeah, it was. Oh my gosh, he disappeared.
So I've got 035 popping up now. Let me redeploy. Let's see what it's got. So I'm not working just on the back end. Question. When will the open show be judged? I will have to look through my messages. It was supposed to be this morning. And then Mr. Monteith had a family emergency that came up, and didn't have his computer with him. He was like, we can try and do it on my phone, and I did not think this was going to work very well, just going on their phone without a computer. And I said I'd rather wait, reschedule it for a day that works. Where we get everything running smoothly, making sure it's working and going. I'm redeploying, so give it just a little bit, and we'll see if it loads better now. There's your white ones.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
So we talked about another date. I can see if I can pull that up. It looks like it's going to be in the next couple of weeks. Preferably next week, I think, is when we're doing quite a few of the ones. Same with Mr. Gates. So Mr. Gates was judging one of them. He'll be judging the 14th. We've got Riley Rupp judging youth waterfowl of the 9th. And then I think the 14th is this Tuesday, right? No. Then this Tuesday will be, again, trying to go off the top of my head here. I have a Google Calendar that has it all laid out very nicely. But Open Bantam will hopefully be in the next week. So just stay tuned. We're still making sure everything works with all of our judges first.
Okay. Well, I think, wow. I want to say I have now all the cochins, yes, because I really like number 8. I think I'm going to place him for my best of breed. He's got a nice body type, that nice transition over. His coloring is really, really good for a white, especially. Oh, it says failed to update placing. Let's try that again. Okay.
Yep, go ahead, refresh the page. It just redeployed as of a minute ago.
You.
Yep, and then it'll have you re-log in. Go ahead and just sign back in, go to the show page, and it should work. And I don't know if we have one more for showmanship, and they just didn't show up. I'm going to jump over to showmanship, making sure everything's going on.
All right, I'll continue with this then. All right, y'all, we are back. Okay.
It'll take just a couple seconds to load those pictures in.
Oh yeah, let's get into.
I know I had a couple people message me about how like the entry pictures weren't loading, and it's like you got to give it a couple. I was talking to Valerie earlier.
Oh, yeah.
There is about, I think it's like 10 gigabytes worth of pictures that you guys entered. And I've got like buffers and stuff in place on the site so it doesn't load in all 10 gigabytes at once. But even then, it's still a lot of like pictures and a lot of data that it tries to load at once. So if you load everything in or you skip through a whole bunch of entries at once, it just kind of loses its mind because it's got to import like a gigabyte to 2 gigabytes at once. But it will load it. It just takes a little bit to do.
Yes. So I just pulled it up to the best of breed page. So we'll let all the photos load in. Why are my whites always disappearing on me?
Go ahead, go back to the whites and make sure that they're clicked. So like that one right there, they're not actually clicked first, right? And they're not saved as first. So it's not going to show up on the system if they're not saving in there. And you may have clicked them before and it just undid it. But like that one or the one before that should also be a first.
Here is it? Here.
Yeah. Like that one doesn't have a placing on it, so they won't show up in the best of variety. Same like that one doesn't have a placing.
Click through these real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Best of breed. Here we go. Okay.
And then just make sure they all are there. There's the whites in there. Okay.
I see my top, my best, and my reserve, so we're all good.
Perfect.
All right, like I was speaking before, I'm going to make this number 35 our best of breed cochin. Like I said, his body type, he's got a really nice, transition to the rump. His head is being held higher, comb, beak, eyes, wattles, earlobes. Everything is really nice. And for a white, I mean, he's a gorgeous bird. Then my reserve breed, I'm going to make this hen. Same thing, that black coloring, gorgeous. Her comb, her wattles, earlobes, eyes, beak, the whole shazam. And then her head is being held higher than her rump. You can tell that both of these birds, they've got really full plumage. They're fully feathered. They're in condition. So that'll be our best and reserve breed for cochins. All right, let's get back into these. Let's make sure Jason Derulo pops up for me. Okay, these are all placed. These are placed. Oh wait, let me make sure that one. Placed. Best of variety. Here we go. Here's Jason Derulo. Okay. My best of variety for a millefleur is going to be this hen, MFD. And then I will do... I do really like Jason Derulo. I'm going to do Jason Derulo for our reserve variety. So thank you to whoever mentioned that Jason Derulo wasn't in there. Porcelain. Oh, oops. Oh, are these not placed yet? Oops. Okay, first. What did I say? I said first and second. Okay, best of variety. We have... Yes, I'm going to say Comet for best of variety. And then... Okay, wait, I see the pattern on him now. Okay. Let me see, body shape, body. Okay. I will say I have Spruce and Oakley both in reserve variety, but because the variety then does go into judging. So for best of breed, so I'll just put Spruce in second because he's not god bad color. I mean, all these porcelains look pretty equal to me, and for a rooster, he's not that bad, and he's got a better picture. So when he goes into best of breed judging, I can judge him better. Then there is this golden neck. I'll just put it in first. She's the only one in her class. And him, I think he has better golden neck coloring than the female does because he's got more of that, like that rich golden color. She's on the little, she's got like gray in her. She's got like lighter blue color in her. I just think Hickory shows off golden neck better than Tangerine does, but they'll both go into the best of breed judging. So first and second reserve variety. Then there's Aggie. Yeah, I did DQ her because she's not a black, but overall for millefleur coloring, she's not that bad. If she was posed a little better, I could see her body shape better, but her tail spread, it doesn't look that bad. If she was posed better, I could give better comments on her. Next, this mottled. He's got good mottled coloring, yep. Then I said Miss Beans was second, and first, and Miss Pudding was second. And like I said, best of variety, I did put Sesame first because he's got better modeling on him. He's got really nice body type. Then there's this fully white Belgian Duclay pullet. She's pretty cool. Okay, best of breed, here we go. So my best of breed is definitely going to be, did they all pull? They didn't all pull. Jason Derulo, where'd you go? Best of breed is going to be that pullet, that mottled pullet. And oh my gosh, he's gone. Wow. Well then, we will do. Let me see if any of these could go for a reserve breed. That's really weird. I would like to see Jason Derulo be back in my running if I could find him. All right, let's see. Jason Derulo, where are you at, buddy? Here we go. That's why. Ranking number 1. Okay. There we go. Best of variety. Jason Derulo's number 2. And where'd she go? Oh, they already pulled her out, I think is what it was. Okay. Best of breed. Here we go. Dang it. You're not. Okay, guys. I'll try one last time. Okay, let's put him for first, I guess. Let's see if that works. There's Jason Derulo. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to put Jason Derulo for your reserve breed, Duclay. Silkies! Yay! This is going to be a big class as well, guys. So this is a partridge silky. Obviously, she's the only one in her class. Now we've got 2 hens rather than pullets. So I just like to pull up their page in my standard. Oh, wow. Okay. So Goldie looks like she just got bathed. Her top, her hair, her floof is a little wet. 124. I can't. Well, if I zoom in, I can see the coloring. They both have pretty decent partridge coloring. They've got, the tail. I'm just gonna put 124 as first because she is in show condition, like she's ready to be showed. Goldie got a little something going up on her fluff on top, so I'll just put her as second. But they're both really good birds. I do like 124. Best of variety. Okay, I'm going to put 124 as your best of variety, and then I feel like number 2 doesn't have enough partridge coloring, like got very minimal, like that brownish streaking color. So I'll put Goldie as number 2. And number 2 is number 3. White male silkies. Okay, let's go. So I'm going to just go ahead and DQ Big E to get rid of him. I can't see the right profile photo of him. He's not facing the right way. Wow, Baymax, real fluffy silky. Prince is also looking pretty good. Prince, Count, King. Okay, I can see King's. She's just a little dirty, so he's out of show condition. And for whites, it really comes to picking out those little details that are obvious. And there's Duke, Charmer, and Baymax. Baymax is really funny. Let's see. I'll put who would fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wow. So honestly, I really like Prince. He's got that full silky feathering. He's got his face, you can tell it's got the right coloring on it. The body shape is really good for silky. I'm just going to go ahead and put him as first. He does look a little large, but I can't say anything based on a picture. So, wow, I don't know what happened. Okay, here we go. Then I think in second, I'll put... Let's see. Okay, I can't see Charmer's feet, so I'll just go ahead and put him in third, but he does look like a really nice bird. I'll put Count as second. I'll put Baymax as fourth because I feel like he needs a little more body definition, or it could just be because his feathers are all over the place. But I really do like Prince as a silky. He really calls my attention. For the silky white. Okay, so DQing Oreo because he is in the wrong category. Then we will get to nitpicking. Can't see Melanie too well. Go ahead and give her a 5th placing. Same with Marilyn. Wow, okay. Prada looks really nice. So I'll go ahead and put that in second third to have my median of what to judge off of. Okay. Let's see to not go. Ooh, Marshmallow also looks like a really nice bird. I like Marshmallow more than I liked the other one. She's got, that fluff on top. Her body type is good. She's carrying her wings. Her coloring looks good. Her feathering looks good. She actually looks like a really nice bird. Like, I like her body shape, that you can see like the fluffy tail, the fluffy top, the fluffy body, more defined than Prada. Then I'll put white 2 for third place. Same thing. If white 2 was looking the correct way, posed correctly, I feel like she'd be a really nice bird. So I'll put Prada for second. And then, all these silkies, you can see the difference. They're all like, they all kind of have not much definition to their body, like how Marshmallow does. How I really like Marshmallow. They kind of just look like little fluffs. So I think what it is, they're just lacking being posed properly. They just need to, extend their neck a little more, and then they'd all be good. But Megan over here, she's really small. That is a young bird, I can tell. She's got lots of growing to do. And she's also sitting down. She's not standing up and posing. I'll put this white as number 4. And then same, Priscilla is sitting down. She's not posing properly, but those will be my whites. White hen. Okay, I'm going to put her as first. She's got actually not too bad of a body type. You can see the rump. You can see the fluff. You can see the body. Wings are being carried. It's got good coloring for a white. Now, best of variety. I think in first, I will put Prince. He looks really nice. And then for reserve variety, I think I'm going to put Marshmallow. Marshmallows also look like a really nice bird. They've both got good body type. They've both got good coloring. Their plumage is all good. So we'll move on to Splash. I like Silky Splash 1 for my best young male, and then I'll put 011 for my second. Just because you can see the coloring difference here. You can see the variety difference. The posing, the body type. Like I said, you really want to look for silkies. You want to see that they have their little poof on their head, their poof on their tail, and their poofy body. So these are just differences that come a little more obvious every time you judge more and more and more. Let's see for these females. I really like her body type. I like the poof, poof, poof. Her coloring is not too bad either. That is Splash coloring. 019 looks a little out of condition. Not out of condition, just little feathers are a little rough on there. I can't see too much definition between each for sweet. Like I said, you want to see a poofier body, poofier butt. So I'll just put her as fourth. I think I'm gonna put Cinderella for first. And then Splash. Okay, there's the face. There's Poof, Poof, and Poof. For second and third, I think I'm going to put Splash as my second place bird. Let me zoom into these two so that I can get a better view at them. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Splash as my second place bird and then Sweet as my third place bird, just because the body definition was a little better. Okay, let me make sure this is the right next one. Yep, skipped ahead. Okay. White, best of variety. White. Okay. Right, that's correct. Okay. I did say count and Prada. Okay, now we're on to our buffs. These are pullets. So, oh wow, okay. Chicoleta, I can't see her too well, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put her in fifth. Then the rest of them do all look good. Buttercup, I'm gonna go ahead and put in fifth as well. I just feel like with silkies, but they're supposed to have a big poof covering their eyes. I shouldn't be seeing their eyes too much. So Buttercup, I'll put you in fifth. Let's see what else. Okay, I really like this pullet no band. She's got the coloring, the body, the poof, poof, poof. Her body shape is good. Her wings are carried high. I like her. Then I think I'm going to put Princesa for number 2. Her buff coloring is a little lighter, I do think, but her body type looks pretty well. It's really funny to judge silkies. And then Pullet Green Band, I think I will put I'm going to put Pullet Green Band number 2. You can see poof, 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 and I'll put Princesa number 3. And then the rest of these, I feel like Buffy, Dawn are not posed correctly. They would place, I'd be able to place them better if they were posed correctly. This Buffy looks like she's just kind of crouching down, and then Dawn is looking at the camera, but I have my first and my seconds. Then these are the cockerels, so I'm just going to go ahead and put Mufasa as number 1 because I can see him fully. He should have more of a fluff on his face though, but then Sunny I'm going to place number 2 because I can't see Sunny's full body. Best of variety, I think I'm going to put Pullet No Band for best of variety, and then reserve variety, I will put Pullet Green Band. Black silkies. All right, for our black silkies, we've got Kevin's brother, Kevin, number 12, Bean and Silky Black 2. Oh, wow, okay. I think I really like Silky Black too. I mean, you can tell it's got a poof up here. It's covering his eyes. You can tell the poof. Can't really see its legs, but you can tell. You can tell it's there. It's a good enough bird that I'm going to put second for now. And then Kevin also doesn't look too bad. I'll place Kevin second as well. I can see Bean's comb so I'm just going to go ahead and put Bean as 5th. Should have more fluff up here, but he's got the right comb type. Kevin's brother, he looks young. He does look young. He looks like he could grow into his plumage more. His feathers are like very like stringy out here. Just could use a little more conditioning is all. Number 12 is not bad either. It's definitely got a lot of growing to do, but I think I'll put number 12 as number 2. It's got, the black. It's covering its comb. So I think I will put Silky Black number 2. I think I'll keep as second place. I think I'll put Kevin as first, and then number 12 as third, just because number 12 could use just more feathering. You've seen how all the other silkies are. They've got bigger plumage. They're supposed to be, big fluffy birds. So I think that's what we'll do. Wow, here we go. Okay. Oh wow, this one's really nice. So is this one. Okay, so off the bat, Stormy, too up close. Won't be able to judge her properly. Okay, I feel like Sour and same picture twice. I feel like Sour could just use more fluffing, the booty, the tail is not big enough, and like the feathers are all, they're good. They have that like stringy, shredded look. But I just feel like she could use a bigger tail is all. Let's see. I feel like on Brooke there could be more definition between tail and body. But besides that, she's not too bad. She's got pretty good. Actually, I think Black looks really good. So I'm going to go ahead and put Black as first. Her body's there. Her tail, it's got that stringy, feathery look. She's got a good fluff. Nice body type. So I'm going to put Black. Yes, Black as first. I'm going to put Mia Black Pullet as second. Let me just pull a third out of these. Chanel just looks, she used more growing, a little bit out of condition. I think for third, I'm going to put I'm going to put Brianna Overbrook. That'll be my placings for these ones. This is older females. We've got Black 2, Betty, Becky, and Georgie. I like Black 2. I really like her. She called my attention. She's got, the black. Obviously, there's green shining on her because of the light. Georgie's not entirely bad either. Becky's good. Betty's also pretty good. I think I'm going to put... Let's see. I really got to pick a second place bird for these ones. So... They do look really good. They look the same between these three. But I think I'm just going to go ahead and I'm in between Betty and Georgie for second place. I'll put you, Becky, as fourth. But I think I'll go ahead and put Betty for second place just because I can see, the definition, the body type is a little more defined. Actually, no. Wow, these two, I'm trying to nitpick these two. Betty and Georgie. I think I can see the feathers up here. Wow. We gotta get nitpicky with these. Let's see. Betty and Georgie. I'm gonna make them bigger so I can see them down here. Okay. So it does look like Betty is younger than Georgie. So I think when it comes to that, the older bird should win, but these are both pullets. So, okay, I'm going to put Georgie second. Yes, and Betty third, because I feel like Betty could just be a little more in condition, have a little more growing to do, I think. But she'll be a really nice bird. And then Georgie looks good too, but I really like Black too out of these hens. Now for best of variety. I like Black and Black too. Those are going to be my best and reserve variety, I think. Let me see in between Mia Black Pullet and Black 2. So Mia Black Pullet, she's got the right feather type, and Black 2 does as well. Let me see. I know Black for sure. I want her as my best of variety. And then Mia Black Pullet or Black 2. Okay. These silkies, when it comes down to solid colors, they get really hard to judge, guys, because they all look the same. You got to start, picking out between each one, every little thing. So let's see, Black. Here we go. Disqualifications and defects. Color of male and female. Okay, so Black silky rabbit laces and deep moving, yellow circles. Okay, plumage. Let's see. When it comes to solids, like I said, I have to keep on referring back to my standard just because I don't want to judge the solid colors improperly because it comes down to a lot. Disqualifications, more than one appearance of more than 1/2 inch of positive white. Defects, purple sheen or purple barring. None of these have purple sheen or purple barring. Let's go back blue-green sheen. So you know what? For reserve variety, I will just do Mia Black Pullet, and then I'll do third variety Black 2. Just because Mia Black Pullet, I feel like she looks like a better silky to me. So that is what I'll do. Now we've got the blue silkies. Okay, so one picture is not loading, so we'll just ignore that. And now we've got here Ivy, blue silky pullet. We've got Rain. We've got Blue. We've got 15 and 13. I like how 13's body shape looks. Actually, like all their body shapes, they all do look really, really well. I think 15 I'm just going to go ahead and place as a 5th place bird because... Oh, okay, hold on. Did I get best of variety for black? Oh. Okay, wait. Black 2. I said you were first place. Okay. Back to best of variety, I guess. So black 2. Where's black 1? Oh, what?
So,
Okay, they disappeared again.
I was gonna say, how is everything going so far?
Well, it was going good, and then it bumped me back to black silkies, and
Okay.
they disappeared.
Go ahead and just double check that they're all clicked, like their first and second place.
Yeah, I'm going back and checking right now. Oh no. Okay, white. Okay.
Just go a little slow, let it catch up, and take its time to think, because we all know how they like that.
Okay. Was
like okay.
Blue. Okay, I already did buff. Let me see.
And then just jumping back in, I talked with Jody. We finished up our showmanship, which was going to be the end of all of our showmanship. But she actually, because I know we had quite a few people that wanted to still show and or do showmanship, but didn't get a chance to sign in because we didn't have so many. We didn't have a whole lot of people that had, like, we only had limited slots, and they filled up really, really quickly. So she has some free time tomorrow morning, so we'll open up some slots tomorrow morning. I am posting the link as we talk. And you can, anyone that wanted to go in and sign up but didn't get a chance to, if you're free tomorrow, we will have showmanship slots. And it looks like people are already signing up. So go ahead, check out the showmanship slots. It's the same as before. It's the same link as before, and you can sign up. And it's all in Central Standard Time. Make sure you're signing up with Central Standard Time. Is it pulling all of the pictures in again?
It is. It's not. Well, hold on. I'm fixing it right now. Hold on. Okay.
Let's see.
I have my whites sorted out. I have my, okay, buff. What is this? Buff females. Okay, I know I said she was first. Who did I say was second? I said Pullet Green Band was second. Let's see. Because it'll just like bounce between page, and I'm like, oh.
I was gonna say, sometime, or hopefully it gets sorted out a little bit, takes some time to think. Because I know if it goes really fast, like on the back side of things, it tries to do too many things at once. It fritzes, and then it has to get like reset. So if there's ones you're not seeing, I would go back and just make sure that they got clicked.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and they should be saving as soon as you do it. But
that is what. Okay, yeah. Okay, we've got best of variety. Okay, now we've got splash. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Wait, did I already did splash? I guess I did Dutch Splash. Yeah, I did Dutch Splash. Okay. No way.
Well, make sure you got first on the last one, and the slide before this one.
Slide before this one?
Yeah. I don't. Okay.
Yeah.
And then go forward. There was one with just one on it that didn't have a first.
Okay. Here
so
we
that
go.
guy gets clicked. Or DQ it. I guess you're going to DQ it too.
This cone is out. It's okay. What is this? Okay. I guess we are on Splash Hens now. So color-wise, they look all the same to me, but body-wise, I like this Splash 2. Put hers first, and then I'll put Patsy as second, and then Dusty as third, because Dusty just has less of that splash coloring on her. But that'll be that. And now, best of variety. Okay. Here we go. So for our best of variety, I will put... I really do like Cinderella. And I like Splash and Splash 2. So I think best of variety. I think I'll put Splash 2. Yeah, for my best of variety. And then I'll put Cinderella for my reserve. What is this? Unrecognized variety. Okay. Cute Sonic. I cannot see his full face, so I'm just going to go ahead and DQ him. And then I'll just give Trevor a first place rank. He looks like a little Dalmatian. But I'll give some comments on this bird. His body type isn't all the way there. He could just use a little more plumage over here on his tail. A little more definition in his body. And then unrecognized varieties, females. Okay. Yeah, so these two look like chocolates to me. I'm gonna put Nibbles as first. Just her body type looks a little better to me. And then I'll put number 14 for reserve unrecognized variety. And once again, her body type just looks better. I'll put chocolate for third and then paint for fourth.
Blue wasn't judged. I got.
I think, is that the one that I was on when it glitched out? That might be.
And again, the unrecognized variety in the classes aren't always last. So.
Okay, wait, here we go. Yeah, they're all in a random order.
That is going to be something for next year. I'm going to try and fix is put like a set order in there. The hardest part with the system is we don't want to, like, when I was programming it, I don't want to sit through all of the varieties, like the young male, the young female, for some obscure varieties that don't get any entries for every single breed. So it tried to cut out like any ones that didn't get entries. So which is also why it's jumping around a little bit. So I can hopefully next year set the order a little bit more specific so that we'll know ahead of time what order everything is going to go in.
Okay. Ooh. All right. So we will hop back into blues. I guess I did skip over them. I think I was on blue when it glitched out that time. Okay, so right, because this one did not appear.
And I know I'm getting a couple messages. Again, I get notifications that Facebook, I'm getting Facebook messages, but I can't actually check my Facebook messages on my phone. Again, and I know I've put a post about this, but I don't answer Facebook messages. I rarely answer personal Facebook messages. So if you've got a thing, email me, pipsandchicks@gmail.com. I've got my email up. I can respond to it right away. I think some of them are about entries. Again, you can go through and you can see all of the entries on the page. So if you are curious about your entry, you think you may be missing it, or you're not sure, go ahead, go on to, I think it's Virtual Show, pipsandchicks.replit.app. And if you go into entries, you can sort your entries. You can search for your name, or not your name, but like whatever you named your bird. You can search for your variety and make sure it's showing up there. And if it's showing up there, but it's not showing up during judging, then reach out to me. If it's not showing up there, it didn't get entered. And if it could be, and again, if you have the name that you entered it under, that's the best way, because we've had a lot of people that enter them under like an incorrect or a different variety, or maybe they put it as a young male instead of a young female. So just double check there that everything was entered the way you thought it was and where it should be. We didn't change anything on our end if it was a young male and entered as a young female or anything like that. So yeah, I just got one. Oreo was under white. She's a paint. So if there wasn't a paint, let me double check that there wasn't a paint variety. Again, we went by APA standards. for most of it. And during judging, if there was any category that wasn't on there but should have been on there, said to reach out and let me know so I could have put it on there. Otherwise, they'll be in unrecognized. Is always kind of the catch-all. But
yeah, I have Oreo right here because she's in the white category, but she's not a white, so I did have her DQ'd.
let me look.
I haven't seen another paint category, but
let me make sure paint is accepted first. Yeah, paint is not accepted by the APA. So it should have been in unrecognized.
Okay.
Or at least it's not on the APA accepted breeds and varieties page, which is what I went off of.
Well, she was entered in white anyways, but
yeah.
So we'll pick back up from the blues. So I went ahead and I judged them, pre-judging, just to move it a lot faster. I put number 13 for number 1. Blue, you can tell she's got that blue coloring. Her body type is really good. And then I put this Ivy blue silky pullet for the second one. I know if she was facing forward, she would look really good too. You can tell she got the coloring, the body shape. She's a younger one. You can tell this pullet is younger than this one. But then the other ones, I kind of just put them in 3rd, 4th, 5th, just based on their body type and their condition. Then for the hens, I went ahead and I placed blue for number 1. She's posed really nicely. You can see, like I said, that her head is, she got that small head, that fluffy head. The tail is being fluffy. Her body is fluffy. And I put number 10 for second just because it's her body type. It's just lacking shape. Best of variety, I will put, honestly, I do like blue the best out of all these blues. And then I'll put number 13. For reserve variety, it's very minimal differences between these two. Blacks we already did. Okay, here we go. Now we can skip back forward to make sure these are all. Yep. Okay. Splash.
I did get an email from someone wondering why we're still on feather legs. The answer is there's a lot of feather legs. There always is. But we have 204 feather legs to get through, which is about half of the show. So
I'm doing my best, guys.
Yeah. Silkies and cochins, the very first ones, are the biggest classes, or not classes, but breeds out of all of them. So if you think we're going slow, it's just because there's that many birds to get through.
Yeah. So, okay, wait. I have Splash. I have this one as number 1. Okay. And then, oh man, yeah, I do remember I placed these already. I wonder what happened. Then let me see if I have them. Okay. Yeah, so let me just go back and do the Splash best of variety. I have my best of variety is Splash 2. And then my reserve variety, I think I'll mark reserve will be, I think I'll put Silky Splash 1. That'll be my reserve variety. Now for unrecognized, oh yeah, this one we did already. Unrecognized females, okay, yep, did that one already. Unrecognized male, placing him as first. He's the only one in his class. His comb is showing though. It should not. Dust bunny, unrecognized female. She's got pretty good body type for a silky, I will say that. She's just unrecognized variety. Best of variety for unrecognized. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Yeah.
And someone said thank you for the showmanship time slots. You're very, very welcome. I'm just glad we got a couple more of them open. If you're wanting to do showmanship, I've got a whole bunch of emails of people that have already signed up. So grab your time slots now before they fill up, because it looks like about half of them are already filled for tomorrow.
Yeah, that showmanship filled up real fast the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So your best of variety, unrecognized, I'll make this chocolate one, Nibbles, and then second place, I'll make bird number 14. And then partridge. I thought we already did these. Oh yeah. Partridge. Okay. I said number 124 I'd make first, and then Goldie I'd make second. And then, yep. Okay, these are placing properly how I had them before. Here we go. Okay, gray. That's a silky. The coloring is the only one in its class, so I'll just go ahead and put it as first. Yep. Prada, non-bearded white. She is very much a non-bearded. She looks really nice. 2. 84, 84. All right, best of breed now. Here we go. So the unrecognized varieties, I'll just go ahead and put in 5th places. Oh no, oh, not again. Okay, 5th and 5th. And for first, best of breed silky, I think I'm gonna do blue for your best of breed silky, and then I'm going to do Prince for your reserve breed silky. I really like blue. She's got really that silky body. No, the fluff, the stringy feathers, the coloring, everything looks really nice. She doesn't look too big. She looks bantam size. And then I'm going to put Prince as my second. Oh, actually, wait. Let me see these. Okay, none of these. Okay. Actually, I take that back. I'll put Prince as third in this breed. I'll put Cinderella as second because she has, her body type is better. Her head, the little fluff on the head, you can't see her comb, and that should be how it is. His comb is like peeking out a little bit over here, and he's not entirely too bad. I just feel like his head could have more plumage on it. So I'll put Cinderella as reserve breed, and Prince as your runner up. Now we are on unrecognized breed. Okay, this looks like a cochin, a millifleur frizzle cochin. She's cute. I'll just put her as first. Unrecognized breed, unrecognized variety. First place. Unrecognized breeds. Okay. These are these the sultans, I think they're called?
I think they're satins.
Well, satin.
Silkies, but smooth feathered.
Smooth feathered silkies. Gotcha. Okay, that's really cool. So, I like Reba based off of going off of silky judging. Reba's pretty cool. Then I think I'll put Taylor Swift as second, and then Espresso as third, just because these are the satins. You see the tail right here. It looks different from these two. Looks different from a silky body shape. But what is this? Best of variety. Reba first and Taylor Swift second. Unrecognized breed, unrecognized variety. Okay. What is this? What is Susie?
My guess would be a frizzle cochin, which I think is like all frizzle is recognized, but if it was like a frizzle calico cochin or a frizzle unrecognized color, it wouldn't be recognized.
Yeah. Okay, I thought it was a cochin. That's why. I knew it was a frizzle cochin. Wasn't sure.
Looks like maybe it's a frizzle satin and a frizzle silky. Oh, it's a frizzle cochin. Exhibitor commented.
Okay.
Calico.
A calico. Okay, that is what I thought. Okay, these are all unrecognized breeds. So, honestly, I'm gonna go with Susie for your first calico, for your unrecognized breed, your best of breed unrecognized, and then Reba for your reserve breed. Just because from what I can tell, it looks more cochiny, and this one looks more silky satiny. Okay, now we are going to do the Favrels. Oh wow, he is a really pretty. Bubba is gorgeous. So he's gonna be number 1, just because he's the only one. But I can already know from coloring, he's got really good coloring on him. His body shape looks pretty nice. His coloring is nice. His comb is good. He's got pretty good on him. good points on him. Now these are the pullets. So Henry and Henny and Henny Penny. Okay. I don't see much difference between Henry and Henny. And then Henny Penny. I like Henny Penny the most. She's got more definition in her tail. Her coloring is not too bad. Her body type is really just, and her feather condition is what makes her stand out. I'll put Henny in second and Henry in third, although they appear to be the same bird, but I'm not too sure, so I'll just put second and third. What is the best of variety? Ooh, wow. Okay. For these salmon faverals. Okay. Whew. This is really in between Henny Penny and Bubba. Let me make this bigger. For our salmon faverals. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Bright red, wolf's black, female creamy white. Yeah, they've both got, okay. These both have really good coloring for salmon faverals. I think I'm gonna make the female your best of variety, which will turn into best of breed because I think, yeah. Best of variety, and then Bubba, your reserve variety, because he's got good coloring as well. I just wish he was posed a little better, but or maybe, yep, there we go. Best of breed, Henny Penny, reserve breed Bubba. Bubba, he has really good coloring. He does. They both have really good coloring. Just Henny Penny's posed a little better. So when it comes to photos, that's what I have to judge off of. Now we've got our Brahmas. So these are light Brahmas. Wow. Okay. These three. Oh, they look really good as well. Let's see. So we'll put, let me see. I think I'm gonna put, yeah, light Brahma K1 open. He is in a cage, but I can actually see him. The picture is focused on him rather than on the cage, so I can see him pretty well. I think I'm going to put this eye as number 3 just because it lacks body shape. My biggest point when I'm judging these birds is seeing, the transition from the head to the tail. That's a really easy way to tell what their body type and their body shape should be. So I'm just going to go ahead and put him 3rd. I'm going to put light Brahma K1 open as our 1st, and then Tristan Jr. as 2nd. Light Brahma K1 open just has that better transition. It goes like curved and a little smooth, and then the tail goes out, and it's got a nicer tail spread too than Tristan Jr. So that'll be my placing. Oh wow, she's pretty bird. She's got that beautiful back that goes straight out. Her coloring is really well for a pullet. I almost fell off my chair. Speedy, he's good. He's not entirely bad. I feel like his tail is just a little out of condition. He could use a little more plumage in the back. Our best of variety, I am going to do, wow, okay, this one's actually, it is going to be in between light Brahma K1 open and then light Brahma P1. Can I move her next to him? No, I can't. Okay. So we'll do, yeah, I think I'm going to do light Brahma P1 for your best of variety and then K1 open for your reserve variety. Buff Brahma. He's got really nice coloring. He's just, if he stood up a little more, he'd be a good body type as well. It's a lot of these birds, they're just, because it's a picture, I know it's hard to get birds to pose correctly. So they look a little off, but even with, even when judging, it needs to be important to pose a bird properly because that's the way you see their body type. So this one, she's also not posed properly, but she's got like a really long back, but she's unrecognized Brahma. Only one in her class. I'll go ahead and do a 1st and a 1st. All right, my best of breed. I'm gonna place this Brahma hen best of breed. I mean, she's gorgeous. Her coloring is really good. Her back is really good. It's long. It's flat. The tail, it's spreads out. It spreads out pretty nicely. Then for my reserve breed, I'm going to do this, the male, the light Brahma male. Same thing. He's got a really nice pose. His tail is spread. His colors are proper. Got the right comb and everything. Bantam Langshans. Okay. So she's got, I know with the Langshans, they got to have that U. That is one of their characteristics, and she's got that not too bad. I do want to say, check this. Yeah, Langshans aren't in the feather-legged class.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
So, yeah, it does look like she has feathers on there. They just look a little small. Then, oh, hello. Oh, okay, she's the only one. Best of breed. I guess I'll give more comments on her. It looks like maybe, and it could just be because of the leg band, but she could use more feathering on her leg. Yeah, it looks like her leg band is just holding her feathering down, but that is just a little note when it comes to genetics. Best of class. Okay. Ooh, guys, we're getting to the end of feather-legged. Okay.
Go ahead and just make sure you've got all the proper birds there.
Right. Okay, these two cochins, those are not the ones that I picked. It was a black pullet and it was the white cockbird, I think it was.
If you go back to your best of breed cochins.
Okay, let me see. Oops.
I was gonna say make sure you go slow or it's gonna give you some errors like it's doing right now. Because it thinks it's not been judged. Just go kind of slowly through there.
Hold on.
And just make sure each of your best of breeds have been clicked right.
Yeah, hold on, that's unrecognized. Oh, it's not saving my judging. Okay, this is best of variety. I remember this one. First, second. What? Okay. I'm not going to place that last one because it disappeared. Yeah, this one was first.
I was going to say go slowly. My internet's out, so I can't look at it on my end.
Okay.
Otherwise, go ahead and keep moving on. And we can go back to our best of breed, or our best of class afterwards.
Okay. I think that's what we're going to have to do because...
And then, yeah, just go slow, especially when you submit it, so that it takes the time to actually upload it before you ask for something else. Otherwise...
Because for some of them, they appear, and some of them, it makes them disappear. So, yep, that's correct in there. Best of breed, I said marshmallow, and I said count. No, I didn't say count. Oh, I don't see my reserve breed on there. Okay. Whew. Okay, that is correct. Bubba, I ranked you first. Henny Penny, you were first. Yep. Second, third. Oh my gosh. Okay, like Brahma first and second. I said first. second. Okay. Let me see first and second. Yep. Okay. Now we're back to. Okay, yeah, no, it's. Oh. Okay, yeah, so these ones, it's the Duclays and the Cochins and the Silkies too.
Go ahead and go on to the next one, and then we can come back to it. I'll look on the back end and see what we've got going on.
Okay, now we're on Wyandotte, yep, which I had already started judging. So we'll see. Okay, I left off on this page. Perfect. Why did I DQ you? Okay, we'll put you in fifth. Oh, that's fine, because it's two of the same photo. All right, so I'm going to put this black one in fifth as well. Honestly, I'm going to put my first place Wyandotte is going to be BB Pullet number 2, and then BB Pullet number 1 is going to be my first place Wyandotte.
I think you have those switched on the
did I
judging.
have them switch? Okay, yeah, there we go. Second and first, there we go. I knew it was one or the other. It was one of the two. But I don't know how far into this category I got. Okay, yep, I have not judged these ones. Okay. Rosecomb clean-legged. These are the cockbirds. So, let's see. Number 5, Doug Willie. Okay, this black Wyandotte cock. I really like how he looks. So I'm going to go ahead and put him, mark him third to hold place. And I like this BB cock. I'll mark him third. All right, so Doug, I feel like could just use more angle in his tail. Should fan out a little more. So I'm gonna put. Oh man. Okay, we're back to Silkies. Okay.
Go ahead, keep going through it. I'm working on the back end right now.
All right.
It shouldn't be affecting front end stuff, but sometimes it does. It looks like what was happening was as soon as you would place like your best of breed, so if you placed like a reserve of breed, it rewrote it so that like your best of it would be reserve of variety, even if it took best of variety, instead of saving it in another class. So
yeah,
I'm currently rewriting it so that it'll save it. And again, we did run a practice show before this, but it was in a previous session, and we didn't have this many entries we were going through. I think we had like 20 entries that we practiced on the practice session. So not all of like the big issues that we had, or the issues we had popped up on our practice one, but. And I'm glad we're figuring them out now and not open Bantam, because that has thousands of birds.
That one's going to be a heavy class.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
All right. I guess we're going to jump to single comb clean-legged now.
Oh, is it not doing rose comb still?
It skipped over rose comb completely.
That is odd.
Okay. I guess I'll just start with the Japs in the meantime. So this is a black tail white, and then a black. So I know with Japs, they should have they're the only birds that should have squirrel tail. So honestly, this cockerel one, really calling my attention. He looks really nice. He's got the big old check mark of a tail. He's got the coloring. He's small. You can tell that is a bantam. Sorry, guys. I just like to have the standard pulled up. Okay, another piece so that I'm judging everything properly. HIJ. Okay. Here we go. Japanese bantams. Yeah. And so I think I'm going to put Cockerel number 2 at second place. Same thing. They look really similar. Cockerel 1, you can just tell that's a true, like, really well bred cockerel. And then I'm gonna put this Godzilla as number 3 because its tail could just use more fullness in it. You can tell here the spread, is not as much as the rest of them. Oh wow, these birds are gorgeous. Whoever's breeding these, nicely done. So, wow, okay. Once again, black tails, white, and a black. Oh my gosh. So I think I'm going to place Japanese pullet number 3 as your first. She's got that really nice swift squirrel tail shape. It's closer than pullet 2's is. You see pullet 2, it's got more space in between here. Pullet 3's got that smooth. It's a tighter space. I am going to put pullet 2 for your second place. Just because pullet 1 is sitting down, so she's not, you can tell she's sitting down, so she's like kind of leaning forward, she's angled, but she's not an entirely too bad bird either. And then they both got really nice fan spread tails. Actually, let me see. Yeah, so this black one, once again, she could just use more spread on her tail, and she's not a bad Japanese. It's just needs more fullness in the tail feathers. Now, for third, I'm gonna put pullet number 1. But these 3 Japs are real nice. Now these cockerels, cockbirds. Let's see. So he's got it really pressed up against him. He's got that real squirrel tail right there. And then he's got it too. So I am just gonna put, just because of the picture, I'm putting Jappy a second. This is like a back angle of that bird, so I can't see too much, too well of that profile picture, that side profile. And I'm gonna put this Japanese cock as number 1 because you could still tell he's got the U. It's not as good as the other ones that we've seen in the younger birds, but it's not a bad Jap. Yeah, so for best of variety. Wow. This one's gonna be hard. I think the best of variety is going to be pullet 3, and then our reserve variety will be cockerel 1. Oh my gosh, she disappeared. Unrecognized variety. Oh wow, he's really pretty. That looks like calico to me. Lily Fleur, maybe.
And then, guys, at 4:15, we'll go ahead. We'll take a bit of a break, and we'll take a 15-minute break, and then I'll get everything. I think I have things fixed on my end. It'll be a little bit wonky with the order, but we'll give it a chance to load through. So at 4:15, we'll take a little bit of a break, run to the bathroom, grab some snacks, stuff like that.
All right, so let me just finish this best of breed judging, and then so it'll be the same. I'm gonna put this the pullet for your best of breed, and then your Jap cockerel for your reserve breed. But I will say these are really nice Japs, and then I'll put Pretty Boy for third. He's unrecognized, but okay, awesome. So I'll just put it at a pause there since we're done with best of breed, and it is just about 5:15.
Oh yeah, time difference.
4:15. Yep, you're right.
You're all good.
I'm an hour ahead of you. Okay, it is 4:14 right now, but I finished Jap, so I don't want to start on another one and get caught halfway. So
yeah,
we will take that break.
I will go ahead, and I'm just gonna leave this on here. Ooh, hand cramp. I'll leave the picture on up here, and we will be back at 4:30. All right, coming back. Valerie, I'll have you refresh the page, and we'll see. Hopefully, it's loading. So I had one question, and it's so we realized when, and again, it'll take a minute or two to load in, but the reset made it start with RCCL for whatever reason. Again, I'm programming stuff on the back end, but anyone who programs knows that computers have a mind of their own, and they kind of do what they want to. So Valerie's still muted, just a heads up. I don't know if that's intentional or not.
Not at all. My bad. I completely forgot.
So it'll start back over at the Wyandottes. We'll go through the RCCL, which was next on the list. It'll have us go through, I think, the feather legs after that. So we'll just double check all of the feather leg placings, and then hopefully the class champion feather leg will work this time. And we can catch if we missed any. I know someone said Jason Derulo doesn't like to show up, so hopefully we catch that.
Disappearing.
And then we'll get into the SCCL. So someone said a third place black-tailed white Japanese has a lopped comb. So we'll check that out when we get back over there. We'll just run over everything quick, and I think we're about halfway through the show. And then the next ones, the SCCL, should go fairly quick. Same with RCCL. So there's a lot less entries in there. So, and then yeah, we've got someone commenting on thanks for giving the explanations. Very, very helpful. They really appreciate it. That's part of my favorite part too, is hearing everyone's comments, and especially the judges when they're going through it. And then yeah, new and very much appreciate it. So yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I think we left off on the black cockbirds because I just went through and the other two were placed correctly. So I will pick back up where I left. Okay, so my first place is going to be this black Wyandotte cock. He's got the body shape, the coloring. His black is really nice. He's got the right comb type. He's got the earlobes, the wattles. Everything is really good on this bird. And then, hello. His earmuffs, everything is good. And then my second place BB cock is going to be this. My second place Wyandotte is going to be the one labeled BB cock. Same thing. He's got good body shape. I just like the body shape of the first place one a little better. It's, the tail kind of angles out a little higher. And then, yeah, he'll be my second place, my BB cock, this BB cock. And then for third, I will mark this number 11. He's got good body shape too. You can see the picture, just the angle it's taken from. Not the best angle. And then, let me just wait like 5 seconds, make sure it loads. Okay, perfect. Now we are on the hens. So we've got quite a few hens here. Oh, I have it set already. So the hens should have like that straight out back. So I'm really liking, let's see. These are all of them look really, really nice. Okay, so she's got a little bit of a curve to her tail. Okay, wow, yeah, these are all actually really nice birds. But I think for I don't know which way to start, 4 to 1 or 1 to 4. Okay, I think for now I'm going to put this one fourth. Like I said, the angle of the camera takes away from her real body shape, her body type. So I'll just put her in fourth for now. Then I'll put her number 12 in third. Same thing, the camera. It's about the angles when it comes to a virtual show. Now there is E1 and Wyandotte. Wow, okay. These two girls are they're really nice. Honestly think I'm going to place Wyandotte for my number 1 and then E1 for my number 2. Just because when it comes to the body shape, you can really see her go down and then her tail, it comes up straight. It's got a straight back. On E1, she's got a kind of like a curvy and then, it goes up. I just like the shape of Wyandotte a little better. Now, this is best of variety. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, these are all correct. So, I think I'm going to put in first place for variety. I really like BBK3. I'm going to mark him best of variety, and I think I'm going to put BB Pullet. Let me see. Yes, I think I'm going to put BB Pullet 2 for your reserve variety. Now the whites. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. These are all really nice. I like him the most. BWK1. Oh, Bantam Wyandotte Cockerel 1. Here we go. I'm figuring out these acronyms. Okay, I like him the most. His body shape, it's got the good curve up into the tail from the head to the tail. It's got good plumage, good coloring. All 3 of these do, actually. So I'm just going to go ahead and place them first, second, and third. They all look pretty even to me. They've got the right comb type. They've got the right coloring on their legs and everything.
Looking at the comments quick, just making sure they sent me an email. I responded to all the emails that I have so far. Got my email up. Someone said the buff Brahma wasn't on there. The feather legs are back up after this, so we'll go through the feather legs and just double check all of the entries and make sure that we got them all where they're supposed to be. And then just a reminder, because I had a few people email, this is the youth show. If you have open birds, or if you were a youth and submitted them in open, those aren't judging yet today. So not everyone. There's just a handful of people that had messaged, and I just wanted to clarify, because especially if you're jumping on halfway through, you may not have realized. But this is the youth show, not the open, and youth can enter both in open and in youth. So it's possible your bird entered in the open show and not the youth show. We had a few people like that. There are a few people that's had a youth bird that didn't show up, especially on the best of breed pages. So we're getting through those. We'll just quickly run through all the feather leg again. Most of the placings I think saved, but we'll scroll through just to make sure. And then again, you can always check your entries. So if you think we may have missed something, go to Virtual Show pipsandchicks.replit.apps, and then you can do /entries. You'll need to be signed in, but you can go through, see all of the entries, search for the name of your bird, and make sure it comes up. If it didn't come up, it didn't get submitted. So, and that's just something on the back end, like they weren't. Someone said, were those cockerels or adult birds? Mature cock enrolled in the. I think we just did cockerels.
Cockerels, yeah. It's cockerels first and then cockbirds.
Yep. And the judging order is usually young males, young females, old males, old females. That's what I tried to do. Sometimes the computer does what it wants, or shuffles them around.
It's been young male, young female, old male, old female. So far, it's been in the correct order. Okay.
I try to keep it consistent, and then like I said, and if everyone has ever done programming, you change one thing and the whole thing changes. Like I added a classification on there, and now our CCLs are first. It happens. So if you've got questions, keep commenting. We'll see them. We'll address them, especially like if you've got concerns or something. get it right away so we see it and we can address it.
All right, so I went ahead and judged these pullets. I made Bantam Wyandotte pullet number 1 first in her class because that body shape, the coloring, I really like to see it curving straight into their back. Well, curving and then going their tail, like going straight like that. I'm really liking that, and she's got good beak, comb, eye color. Everything is really well. Then I put number 2. Same reason. I just like how number 1 is posing just a little bit better than number 2 is. That's all it is. And then over here, number 3, I put this one, the dot pullet for number 3. She's got a little more better shape to her. She's got fully white, These are actually, all 4 of these are really, really close to each other. It comes down to the little things. Now these are the mature. These are the cockbirds. So let's see. All right, off the bat, BW cock and jelly bean are catching my eye. Calling my eye. Wow. So I'm
close enough.
Both in second for now, and then I'll go back and judge them when I'm done with the rest. So number 3, she's an 8. He doesn't look that bad. Could be posed a little better. That is the thing. Could be posed a little better. So it kind of just looks like he's got a straight back. So for now, I'm just going to put him in 5th. Pink band. It doesn't look like a bad bird, but it's focused on the cage and not the bird. And the bird is not at a side profile where I could be able to judge it through the bars. So just placing that one for 5th. WY. I feel it's too sharp. I feel like here, like the connection, the transition between the head and the body into the tail, I feel like it's a little too sharp. It's too pointed up. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that bird in 5th as well. Then we've got jelly bean and we've got BW cock. Okay. And I've got cocktail and wyandotte. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to put wyandotte in 3rd just because I feel like it's a little bit of a smoother transition compared to cock number 2, and I'll put him as number 4. And then for my first place cock bird, I really like both of these. And so I think let's see. I think I'm going to put jelly bean for my I'll put jelly bean for my number 1, and I'm gonna put BW cock for my number 2 just because it's a little more curvy. He's more curved rather than going from like a curve into a straight angle here. As you can see, it goes like up and it curves again at the butt. And for this one, it kind of just, it's like a whole curve, if that makes sense. So I've got 1st and a 2nd. Perfect. Oh, she's cute. 1st. Oh, she's not that bad either. She doesn't have as straight as the back as I'd hope to see, or as a tail as I'd hope to see. Okay, what is this? Best of variety. Wow, this is a big one. Okay. For best of variety, I am going to put pullet 1 for your best of variety. I'm going to put cockerel 1 for your best, reserve variety. But all of these whites, whoever's breeding these is doing a very good job at it. All right, silver laced Wyandottes. Wow, okay. So very little differences between each one. Let's see. So,
I'm gonna say, just from my perspective, it looks like the first, like number 2 and number 3 are the same bird, and maybe
okay.
maybe SLW,
I think
but
that's why I keep on flipping through them, and I'm like trying to check
yeah,
to see if they
there's
move.
like the feather patterns look to be about the same. Like if you look, there's that dark spot of different like of type of looser lacing right there through the wing on all 4 birds. So my guess is that they're all the same bird.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was looking right here at this little opening right here in the tail when I kept on scrolling through the 3 of them. That's what I was focusing on. Okay, so I'll just rank 1 and then I'll just DQ the other 2. Um, it's a good bird. It's just the same photo 3 times. It does appear to be, but they've got good body type. The lacing is a little messy in some parts, but it's really hard to get a really good laced bird. That is problem with laced birds. All right, this is a blue Wyandotte. Oh wow, he's not bad at all. I wish the lighting was a little bit better, but he's not a bad bird at all. He's got good shape. He's got good coloring. Wow, look at these beauties. Okay. So I'm going to place blue for number 2 and then BW for number 1. I just like the body shape of BW more than I do blue. Blue's like a little rounder. BW's got more definition in her. Best of variety, I'm going to make BW. Reserve variety, I think I'm going to make blue. Give it a few seconds. Chocolate. Oh, he's got nice body shape. I will say that. Chocolate's nice coloring. Twix thinks it's a chocolate too. She's not bad either. Her tail isn't too awful. Wow, I'm getting my words mixed up. I'm gonna put chocolate first and then Twix second. Because her tail's like a little lumpy, and that could just be her feathers being out of place, but that's that. And this is Partridge. All right, let's see. I like Penny over Shirley. They've both got really nice coloring. They've both got the right colored legs. From what I can see on Shirley. Shirley's just like stretching out more. I feel like Penny's a little more calmed down, so you can see her transition to her body a little better. They both kind of got the same. You know what I've been really looking at their back. It looks kind of the same. I'm just gonna place Penny above. Oh, best of variety. Okay, Penny and then Shirley. Best of breed now. Okay.
And just make sure that all of the ones popping up, the silver laced, it looked like didn't make best of
It's
breed.
right.
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. Yes, it does actually look. I think we got all of them in line this time. Hey!
Oh, right as my internet went out again, so I can't.
Oh my gosh. No, it does look. It looks like they're all there. Yep. Okay. So for best of breed, to be honest, it's gonna be between these 4. Wow. I think I'm going to go with straight back. We want them to have a straight back. Let me see. Okay. Yep. I think I'm gonna put this white for the white pullet for your best of breed. And I think your reserve breed will be
And then, Kelsey, I see your comment on, I think it's Cookie, the silver laced wyandotte. I am looking at the back end right now, and I only see one entry, and I wonder the cookie or Oreo. I just had the name, but I only saw one entry, so I'm wondering if it was only entered in the open show. I saw a silver laced wyandotte entry, but I only saw one of them. Echo, thank you. I was gonna say I can search that way. There. Oh, so I've got Echo entered as a large fowl. Silver laced wyandotte in American in the large fowl. It is in youth, but it's in large fowl. So, and my photo's not quite loading yet, but I don't know if it's supposed to be in large fowl or if it's supposed to be in youth, but it's in large fowl. You can keep going.
Okay, awesome.
I just saw the comment down there, so. And
All right,
again,
I'm gonna put.
yeah. For anyone wondering if they don't see their entry, first place to check, I put the link in both of them. Check the link, search by the name, and just make sure it's entered in youth Bantam, and that it's popping up.
Awesome. So for your reserve breed Wyandotte, I went ahead and picked this black cockerel. His body shape is really nice. His coloring is really good. I really like his back. So that is your best of breed is the white pullet, and your reserve breed is that black cockerel. Now going on to D'Anvers. He doesn't look too shabby. He is the only one in his class, so his coloring is good. Now there's this D'Anvers. She's obviously very, very young, so I can't judge her the best because she's not grown to her full potential yet. So I'll just go ahead and put her as one in her group. And then we've got Douglas and Quail Danver. Douglas. All right. So just off of these pictures, I do like Quail Danvers C1 Junior more because of his body shape. You can see the difference really well in these, in how they carry themselves, how much their tail, like the feathering matters. You can see he's got that nice back shape curving up. His tails are spread really nicely. Douglas is just out of condition. You can tell. He's got some growing to do. He's most likely molting right now because it is the summer. All right. Now we've got Maple, and we've got Quail Danver H1, Hen 1. Okay. Oh, wow. So these are both really nice birds. Their coloring, this Quail D'Anver Hen 1, she's got more black on her than this Maple does, but at the same time, they could be on very different ends of the hen category. They could be freshly hen or just older hen, but the coloring is obviously different. I do like her body type more, Quail Danver Hen 1's body type more, just because it's that same thing. It's got the tail spread. Her tail angles up a little bit too high, I think, for my liking, but then Maple's just doesn't angle up high enough, and it doesn't have that much of a spread, but I'm going to rate Hen 1, and then Maple 2. Now, best of variety.
They all show up this time.
They did all show up this time.
Woo! Okay.
We're doing good.
Fingers crossed we get through all the lumps and bumps in this one, and then it just smooth sailing. Knock on wood.
Hopefully. So, for the Quail D'Anver best of variety, I do think I'm going to pick H1 Hen 1. She's got that really nice coloring on her. The black is lacing the feather, and then the orange like lacing around it. I get my words mixed up, and she's got prominent colors. For my reserve variety, I think. Let me see DA. He's got good coloring on him, but so does she. Let's get nitpicky here. All right, let's see. There's a lot of Danvers. Quail, 257. Brownish yellow, brilliant black, upper plum, slightly golden bay. Okay, we've got that. Maple. I think I'm going to pick maple. I think for our reserve variety, just because I like her color. I feel like it's a little more even than DA is. So I'm going to put her for reserve variety, which then makes Quail D'Anvers your best of breed and Maple your reserve breed. Going on to Sea Brides. Ooh, how fun. All right. Let's look at these Sea Brides. So we have one silver and we have 4 golden. Wow, my brain. We have 4 golden. So let's judge these babies. Let's see. So they all have the right comb type. They all have really nice lacing too. Okay, so I'm gonna put Johnny as 5th. Obviously this is a really young bird. His lacing is also like a little messy. You can see here it's lacking. There's like breaks in the lacing and all that. So put him as 5th. Wow. Let's see. He looks really nice too. I feel like I think he's stood up. He's like too upright, so he's not too much of a sharp back. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll go ahead and put him in 4th. And now we'll see. Let's see. Wow, okay, that's good lacing. I don't like how it's standing too much. That one might be a little. Okay. You can see the lacing gets a little thicker as we get down to these smaller saddle feathers and the sickle feathers. Over here up on the tails, you lose the lacing pattern a little bit, and it looks like their tail is broken. It probably got beat up against a cage. Miss Shack has got nice lacing throughout. Same thing. It gets thicker as the feathers get smaller. The tail's not as beat up. It's got lacing throughout. And then Ace, I feel like it's got good lacing. Here it gets a little worse because you don't see as much white throughout. But wow, these are all gorgeous birds. I think I'm going to put Daniel for 3rd, Ace for 2nd, and Miss Shack for 1st in the young males. Now our young females. Okay, wow. I love her. This little pullet right here looks gorgeous. Her lacing is good. You see over here with the males, it got really thick on their back and on the saddles and sickles. But over here, you can see that the white, it stays prominent. So I'm actually going to put her 1st, I think. Right away, yep. Then I'm going to put, this is the same bird, so I'll just DQ one of them. I'm going to put this one in 3rd, 39 in 3rd, and then I'm going to put Golden Girl in 2nd. Just this one's going to go based off of the body type. Like, I just like the way Golden Girls pose more, and they have, they both have the right golden, they both have the right lacing, like everything is proper on them. So that'll be the placings for them. Now these cockbirds. Okay, Sylvester is not loading. Shadrach forever. 040 and 7. Okay, 040 and 7 are the same birds, so I will delete one of them, DQ. I think I'm going to put Shadrach forever as 1st, just because I can see he's posing better. He's got the comb. He's actually not posing too bad. He's got that nice, the back curving in. His tail could be held like the slightest bit lower, but it's not entirely bad. 040 looks like its tail is actually spreading a little too much. You can see that it looks like really wide, but the coloring is not awful either. It gets, you see, really thick. The lacing gets really thick down there in the back area. So, and Sylvia is not loading either. Okay, so we'll just do golden sea bright hen as your first, and she's not too bad either. She is posed up like really far back. And I do know that's a thing with the sea brides. It comes down to it with how they've...
Give me 1 second, because that photo looks very familiar.
All right.
I think that was our champion Bantam last year.
Mm.
And if that's the case, the bird should be disqualified, because we can't... But pictures have to be from August 1st of last year or afterwards. And let me just pull up our open show. There's one of our videos.
In the meantime, to answer Viviana's question, the rubric that I'm using is, I have the standard. I have the Bantam standard, the APA Bantam standard. So everything I'm judging is based off my knowledge and what I see. And then if I'm unsure of something, I look into the breed standard to make sure that I am properly evaluating the bird.
Yeah, that's the exact same picture that was in the show last year.
Okay.
So that bird is going to have to be disqualified just because we can't have any pictures have to be taken August 1st of last year or afterwards. Anything that can be done about pictures not loading, they were there when we entered. If you are talking about when you are on the page and you pull up entries, give it like a minute or two to load. I know I talked about it earlier, but there is like 10 gigabytes to 12 gigabytes worth of data for the photos because there are just that many photos. So if you wait a little bit, the photos should load if you're on a computer. Sometimes on your phone, they may get funky with it. If you aren't seeing them pull up when you view all entries, you mean Sylvester and Sylvia. If they were birds entered when entries were down, so the last, that would have been June 28th and the 29th, I believe. They wouldn't have came through. So we put a thing on that just said wait. Wait on entries because it's not working right now. Took a day or two to get it back up. And then once we got it back up, it should have been resubmitted. But other than that, most of the pictures that were entered came through. There shouldn't have been any other errors on entries. I tried to go through, would have been before the 1st of July that I went through and looked through all the pictures, but
okay. So while Bree figures that out, I will get back to the judging. So this golden sea bright hen did get DQ'd for it's just resubmitting a picture from last year. It's not your best of variety, which is gonna end up being best of breed. Because they're silver laced and golden laced. I'm gonna put this silver as our best of breed. I really like her lacing throughout. I like her body type and everything. And then for your reserve variety, I'm gonna put this golden girl. Same thing. Her lacing is really nice. The way she's posing is really nice. The coloring is carried throughout. And then I gave Shadrach Forever 3rd place, just a little honorable mention. He's a really nice bird as well. The top of his head could use a little more lacing, but he's got really good lacing throughout his body, and so does Mishak. It's just a lot of these is more their body type and how they're posing. So then, best of breed goes to silver, reserve breed goes to the golden girl. Mankins, okay. This is a pretty good picture. He is standing up. His coloring, I know that is correct. He's got the right comb type. He looks like a good bird. Joy. So she's not awful for a Nankin. Her tail obviously could use more feather. It could use more of a spread. That's just what's missing there. So then best of variety, I'm going to give it to Daniel. Reserve variety, I'm going to give it to Joy. Best of breed, I'm going to give to Daniel. His body type is there. He's good. He's up. He's posing. Joy could use a little more tail feathers. But they're good birds. They're good birds. Oh, let me click her for best reserve for breed. Okay. Leghorns. All right. So this guy, he's got his yellow legs, white. He's the only one in his class. He's a rose comb leghorn, not a single comb. So he doesn't look too bad. Just gonna go ahead and give him his first. Body type is there. Could use a little more feathering, but nothing awful. All right, let's see these girls. All right, there is Sue and Sterling. I had a chicken named Sterling. All right. Oh, wow. So there's very little differences between these two birds. I am going to put Sue as first because right here you can see like her neck into her back into her tail is smoother. Here, obviously, it's probably just feathers and fluff in the way. But I just like these birds both. They're really good. They're both got the right comb type. Her comb, she's got a little bit of a larger comb. Yeah, this bird probably is just younger, but the earlobes are good. Everything's good. So that's just how I'll place them. Oops, first and second. All right, best of variety. I do like Sue. I'm gonna put Sue first for best of variety. Let's see, Sterling. I think I'll put Sterling for your reserve variety, or not Sterling, Cheez-It for your reserve variety and Sterling for your third. All right, best of breed. I am going to put Sue for your best and then Cheez-It for your reserve breed. Rose combs. Bird Power F and white rose comb cockerel. Awesome. So we've got these ones. I really like Bird Power. Bird Power is the one that calls my attention because he's got, the earlobe it's that big white prominent earlobe that they should have. His comb is really nice. His tail, his saddle feathers, sickles, all of the whole shazam. This bird looks really nice. Yeah, and we're just standard color, so it doesn't really matter. And then for your second place bird, your second cockerel, I am going to put this white rose comb. And third, I'm going to put F, just because the coloring honestly is a little better on this on this bigger bird. The tail, there's more plumage there. Just small little details like that. But oh wow, she's really pretty too. Okay, we just did that. Okay, we did Nankins. Okay. Okay. We got lost in the sauce with the rose combs, but I guess we jumped to Hamburgs. So if rose comb appears again, we will jump back.
I think rose comb was on the list as the last one, so not sure where that.
I have no idea where it went. I clicked and it disappeared. But
it was
that's
right before Hamburg. Okay, go ahead and go through the Hamburg, and then we'll see if it pops back up.
All right. So Hamburgs, these silver spangled. There it is. Okay. Hamburg. This is a pullet. Yep. She doesn't look too bad. The silver spangled coloring on her, it's not awful. I feel like her tail could just be a little spread out a little more. Minor details. Okay, wait. Yep, that'll be your best of breed Hamburg. But yeah, she's not entirely off her boat. She's very young. You can tell she's very young. So just a little bit of growth that she could fill out, and she'd be pretty nice. Best of class. Okay, let me see if I can go and find those rose combs now. Oh, wait. Oh, the rose comb is here, so maybe.
So say if you go backwards, does it pop back up?
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
My computer froze. Oh. For anyone wondering, on my end, my internet is going out consistently every like 15 minutes. So I am on my phone trying to run all of this on data, but I can't see
Here
the
we
show
go.
side of things.
All right.
There we go.
Found him. All right. I'm going to put for best variety this bird power. He's going to be number one. This, the pullet or the hen is going to be our reserve variety. And then the white rose comb cockerel is going to be our third. Best of breed, same thing. 1 and 2. All right. Slowly go back to best of class.
The black Wyandotte cock that got first is not on the best of class list.
No, he is not. And then the D'Anvers, these are also not the ones that I picked.
Okay, go ahead and go back and just double check that they saved properly.
All right, I got you.
I thought this was fixed earlier. Hopefully.
All right. I'm gonna go nice and slow so that it doesn't glitch out on us.
Oh.
Oh,
There's missing one.
I did not see her. Okay.
That one was your best rose comb, right?
No, I think there was a different one. Yeah, there was a different one. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, wait. Bird power and rose comb. Is that the same bird? That looks like the same bird. Okay, she is different for sure. I know that's a different girl. Okay, let's see. Yeah, she. Okay. Okay. We've got that. I'll go back to that later so that I could just go to the farthest back and then we'll come back around. All right, yep. SS and Golden Girl. That is correct. Okay, that one is correct. Okay, yep, that is correct. Okay. Okay, I think the rest of these are all Wyandottes, if I am not mistaken. Yep. Okay. I'll just scroll forward. Okay. Back to best of breed. All right. Yep. Okay. So she's number 1. You are number 2. Okay. The Wyandottes, and nobody else has any placings. Okay. Best of breed for Wyandotte is all down. That is best of variety is 1 and 2. Yep. Then 1 and 2. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. That is correct. Sea Brights. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops, on here. 1 and 2. Yep. Okay. These rose cones. Okay, here we go. Okay, so bird power and RC, they do appear to be the same bird as well. Bird power. Yeah. So let me see, BR. This one that just got added in. I do think I'm gonna keep my placings though for these rose combs. Bird power is your best of breed, and then BRC1 as your reserve breed. These two are very nice birds. Yeah. All right. First, second. All right. He's correct. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully. Nope.
No.
Mm-mm. I'll just move on to the next class, which will be going through the feather leggeds. And if anything, I could just, we could figure it out on our end to end up doing like a champion row for bantams later on.
We'll make it work.
Yep. All right. So going on to our feather legged, let's make sure they're correct. Yep. Rocky. What did I put in second? And Bill. Okay, that is placed. Make sure there's a first and a second here. Yep. First and second. Okay, guys. So right now, since I already judged feather legged, I'm just going through them to make sure I've got a first and a second place in each category. I explained earlier why I placed those. Okay, here we go. We're missing a first here. What is this? Best of variety. Okay, I've got a second and I've got a third. Okay, because I had you as my first. I remember that. Okay, yep. We're just fixing any little things that might have not saved earlier. One, two, three. Okay. Do we have a 1 and a 2? We do not have a 1 and a 2. Okay. Well, what did I say? Okay, we've got 3, 4, 5. So 1 and 2 is in between Oreo and number 012. I think I said Oreo was going to be 1. And then 012 is number 2 because I can't see its full body. What is this? Best of variety. Oh, no, okay. 012 was 1 and Oreo was number 2. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now best of the variety. Yep. That is lined up. Let me put them there. Two, 3. Okay, so I guess you're 1. And 1 and 2. Blue. Oh, blue's a nice bird. 1 and 2. Yep, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, I remember the male for this one is real nice. Yep. Yep. So 21 and 15. No, what am I saying? 35 was my number 1. 34 was my number 2. Yeah, because the number 8 was the same. Okay. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1. Best of variety. 1 and 2. All right. 1. 1. Tostada. Oh, I just jumped again. Okay. I'll go back. Okay, white. Golden laced. Splash. Brown red. Best of breed. Oh, here we go. Okay, yep. Cochin white. Cochin. Yep. Okay, perfect. Duplace. Where is Jason Derulo? I'll put you over here, mister. Number 1. And do I have a 2? I don't have a 2. Number 2. Number two.
I want to say you had DU,
Was
but
it
I could
DU?
be wrong for
That's
that
what I
one.
was thinking. I was between DU and Bobbit.
The Millie, and then we had someone say the millifleurs should have white tips on the tail feathers. Is that the same for both mature and young birds? I'm not sure without looking at my standard, but someone just commented on that.
All right, let me pull it up here in mine real quick because. Woof. Okay. The tail feathers. Right there. Defects. Okay, millifleur. Plumage referred to millie 252. All right. Tail color of male. Each feather tipped with white. Okay. It doesn't say whether or not it's for. Well, I assume it's for all because it doesn't say both. What's it called? Mature and not mature. So then. Okay, yeah. So then Bobbit will move to first because actually Bobbit is the only one with white on the tips of his tails. None of the other ones have white on the tip of their tails. Because I am most certain that it's a hen. So we'll move Bobbit to first then. None of the others. Yeah, none of the others have white on their tails. So we'll move Jason Derulo down to third, and we'll put, Jason Derulo to second. And then we'll move DU to third. Okay. The females.
And then just double check that that's on males and females, because I want to.
Yeah, females, it says dull black tip with pure white, top two feathers with some buff on upper webs. So it is male and females, both mature and young. So this one's got white on the feathers, so we're all good there. Yeah, these placings is not going to change. And then, yep. Why? Okay. Guess he was first then. Yep, he's got white on his tips and everything. Lucille was my first place bird, and I've got a second. Yep, okay. Best of variety. I did say MFD was going to be my millifleur du Clay. I did say she was going to be my best of variety. I remember that. Now for my reserve variety, I'm going to pick Bobbit over here for my reserve variety. Okay, yeah, here we go. I think this is where it glitched out, was the best of variety for Duclays, is where we left off of. So, yes, that is my placing. Okay, yes, we've got porcelain. Okay. First, that makes you second. I did first and second. First. I said first and second on that. I remember that. Aggie. Oh yeah, this is the one that was entered improperly, I want to say, or on that hand watermelon. Okay, DQ. Oh no. Hold on. Oh wait, yeah, that is correct. I did DQ that bird. Okay, this modeled male. Oh, not again. Okay.
I think I've got the error fixed. Let's see. We're going through, and I'm just running through on the development side to see.
All right.
What's going on? It worked for the best of variety and the best of breed. So
it worked for those two. It did not work for class, but I just got bumped from Duclays to Silkies, and I know I already judged Silkies, so I'm just going through and making sure that all their placings are still there. What is this? Young female.
And I'm going through, and it looks like all of our class and age sex varieties like stayed judged and looks good. So there wasn't anything rewritten there. It looks like I've got quail leander. Do you remember what for your rose comb? Was it a white Wyandotte pullet and a black cockerel?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think
We're
got
getting somewhere. All right. All right, let me go through these feather-legged and make sure they're all correct. Oh, I remember I said marshmallow was 1, and then Prado was 2. I remember that. Okay. Bear with us, y'all. We're working through it.
I was gonna say thanks for everyone for being patient. I know it's a lot to go through. And it's frustrating. If you guys are frustrated watching, imagine how frustrated I am sitting here trying to rewrite things and make sure it's working. But I'm glad that we're getting it fixed, and hopefully as soon as we get everything working properly, it'll stay that way across all the shows. So any bugs that we're fixing now should hopefully be fixed for now all the way through the rest of the shows and future years as well. So
Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. So far, so good.
and it's going to be redeploying, so it may kick you off.
Okay.
If you want, there's some people talking about, talking if they have white, and then how breeders say that it is normal to only have very little white on the tips of the tails. So if you want to address that, go ahead. And again, the way I rule it, you can put comments and your thoughts down there. You are more than welcome to have discussions about it, but in the end, what our judge decides is final. So.
All right. So it does say in the standard, it does say they should have white on the tips. But again, you guys saw the pictures. I zoomed into each of them. None of the birds entered really did have white. They had very, very minimal white. And so whoever caught that the standard did say that, thank you, because that is what is written in the rule book. So that is what I should go by. But I don't think it flip-flopped the placings too much. I think it just flipped the first and the second. But both of the birds were really well. But it does say in the standard that they should have minimal white on the tips. And I couldn't see on Jason Derulo, I couldn't really see white. And it could be because he had very, very minimal white, which it's okay. I just saw the chicken's name started with a B. I don't remember what his name was, but it had more white on it. And they're both very good birds. I think Jason Derulo got bumped to reserve variety or reserve cockerel. And then the other one got bumped up. But yeah, I'm just going to make that ruling for the white tips. And it is very minimal that it says. So it is normal for them to have very, very little white. Like, obviously, the whole tail shouldn't be white, but they both had minimal white. So I will just keep those placings as is, because the best of the breed, I really liked that pullet, Millie Fleur pullet. So
I'll have you go ahead, refresh, sign in, and then if you want to just, they should have saved all the placings that you had. So if you want to go through, click through and go to your best RCCL, you should be able to do that one now. And I also updated everything for the best of show, so that should be good to go.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna just let it load up there for a couple seconds real quick, guys, so that I don't force the website to crash.
We don't need any more crashes.
No.
I'll take the time actually, and thank some of our sponsors again, because I know we talked about them in the beginning, but it's been a little while, and I think they definitely deserve another shout out. So I want to thank our top sponsors for supporting the show, supporting the platform. They're the ones that are covering costs for like the streaming service that we use, the platform that hosts all of this so that we can program this new app and get it up and working. And then a lot of like paying our judges, paying for some of like the shipping for the awards, all of those little costs that add up to be quite literally thousands of dollars. They cover that. So I want to give a huge thank out to ShowPro Farm Supply for sponsoring our all of our champions are going to get bags of show feed, completely free to them. Thanks to ShowPro, Stromberg's Chicks and Game Birds, Pips and Chicks Auctions, and our new poultry management platform that we've got coming out soon. And then Pips and Chicks ourselves. So we pay and cover any of the additional fees that kind of come through. Thieving Otter Farm has been a sponsor for a long time, every single year, especially on the quail side. Bryant's Roost has been super, super supportive. They paid and help us cover some of our platform and cost and judging fees. Hideaway Hatchery, Well Qualified Homestead, and Colladoodle Doo. All of them are our top tier, top level sponsors. So we're extremely grateful for them. And then going into our silver sponsor of Well Qualified Homestead. And then Delaney's Birds actually sponsored our youth champion bantam. So our champion bantam will be getting rosettes. Today sponsored by Delaney's Birds. And then I don't think we had a youth reserve champion sponsor. We will still have rosettes that are going out, again covered by our gold and silver sponsors. And then we've got quite a few class sponsors, so I'll just go through all of them. We've got Barefoot Boxing Farms, 5 Points Blue Feathers, Gidroyd's Urban Homestead, Chicken Feed News, Glacier Ridge Farm, MSB Poultry, Buttercup Meadows, Phantom Farm, Pages Prairie, Leghorn Lane, Hand Carved Tiki. I think I'm saying that right. And then Silky Blues, Motley Farms, J.R. Anderson Electric, and Swift Chicks. All of them have supported the show by paying for different awards, paying for us to cover some of our platform fees. We really could not run the show, pay our judges, and give out awards for everything. All thanks to you guys. So if you see them around, if you see them in the Facebook groups, on Instagram, in person, give them a huge thank you. Send them a message. Even if you didn't win an award, send them a message if you can and just tell them how much we appreciate them.
Thank you. So far, so everything's looking good through my rose comb clean-legged class.
I was gonna say, you should be able to just skip, they all saved, and then it should go all the way to rose comb clean leg and it should show up.
I think I'm just about there. Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Do those look like the correct birds?
They do look like the correct birds. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I want to say all my birds are here. Phew. Okay. Now for best of class is where we get down and we get really nitpicky. So all the ones that I'm just gonna like boot out of running, I'm just gonna put them all in fifth. So a lot of these birds are gonna end up placing fifth. Just letting you guys know. So
and for the best, like the champion, the class champion, you only need to choose reserve and champion. Yes. You don't need to go down to fifth.
Okay, so I'm just putting fifth as like my marker to just knock them off. So this Nankin, I just feel like same with the Hamburg. They're still young. They've got a lot of growing to do. Let's see. This Golden Girl Seabright. I just like the silver one better. She's got better body shape. Let's mark these off. Same with the Leghorns. Okay. Wow, okay. So I have really in my head these birds that stick out to me the most, that look most like their breed standard, are going to be the Wyandotte pullet, the silver seabright, and then this rose comb cockerel. Are the ones that do stand out to me the most. So let me see. Obviously, with a solid color bird, is easier to judge them when it comes to overall, because they're a solid color. You know, with these the patterns, their body shape and everything gets mixed. But the seabright, she's standing really well. She's got good lacing throughout. This rose comb, I keep coming back to him. I mean, he's a gorgeous bird. His back is good, his plumage is good, his feathering, his color, those earlobes. And he's very obviously in condition. He is posing very well. Wow. Let me check out this little seabright girl again. She's also posing well. There's a little bit of breakage in her feathers down here. And really, when it comes to best of class, it's the best of each bird and each breed. So it does come down to those little things.
For the best of class, it should only take the birds who got
the best
and reserve of breed. So not even necessarily variety.
Oh, did I say variety? I meant breed.
Nope. Someone just asked if it was the best in reserve of variety and then the different ages. So the first place black Wyandotte cock would only make it to best of class if they got first placed Wyandotte. So best of breed Wyandotte.
My bad. Yes. So best of class is just the best in reserve breed. Best in reserve bird in each breed.
And then just to double check that was the black Wyandotte and the white pullet.
Yes. These two, they are the ones that I remember picking out. It was 3 in 1. So, wow, this is actually harder than I thought it would be. But oh my gosh. I don't know. I keep on coming back to this rose comb. He really he calls my attention. His body shape is there. His coloring is there. Let me see if I can find any defects on him. All right. Disqualifications. White in face. No white in face. Comb that is lopped or following contour. That comb is not lopped. Inverted spike. Nope, the spike is there. Defects. Severe cushion made for black in the face. No. Long tail with narrow mane tail. No, that's a thick mane tail. Wings carry too tightly. Nope. Too low or too high. Let me see this picture. No, it's really good. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me check the seabright. Oh, no picture of this. Should be this one. Okay. I think our class champion, I think I'm going to make this rose comb cockerel our class champion, and then this Wyandotte pullet our reserve class champion. I'm going to give the seabright an honorable mention. I just feel like she could be posed just a little better. That's honestly what it came down to, was their body type, how well I could see their body type and their coloring. Like I said, she's got and their condition. She's got a little bit of feather breakage. These two look really well. So congratulations to those two. The rose comb cockerel is your best of class RCCL, and the white Wyandotte pullet will be your reserve RCCL. So yay, we got that part figured out. Now on to feather-legged. So now let me make sure these are all pulling up correctly.
So someone asked what the feather-leg class champion is. We had some issues with things loading. So we're going through, most of the feather-leg is already judged. And then we just have to choose the best in reserve of class. We're just going to go through, all of them, double check that all of the placings are up to date. and then we'll choose champion feather leg, and then we'll do single comb clean legged and finish them out. Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. All right, looking good so far. Okay, this is good. Best of variety. Best of breed. Okay. Yep, we got 1 and 2. Oops. Okay, we'll put you there. Okay, all right.
Question: is there a schedule for all of the upcoming virtual shows? I would love to. Lately, they've been changing. We would plan to have open bantam this yesterday, I believe, and open large fowl today, or vice versa. But then we had issues with both of our open judges. One of them was at a sheep show and thought he would have good connection, and it didn't work. So we had to postpone that one, and that one I believe will be happening on Tuesday with Mr. Gates. And then Mr. Monteith had a family emergency and didn't have his laptop, so wasn't able to judge. So keep posted for sure. We've got one Tuesday with Mr. Gates, and then we've got our youth waterfowl on Wednesday the 9th, and then I believe I've got the quail scheduled. I'll have to double check in there. And then our youth scheduled as well. And I know it doesn't seem like I'm on top of everything. I've got a judging committee that have been absolutely fantastic. I'll give them a little shout out. So thanks to Austin Noah has been amazing. Hannah Elbert, and we've got Nadia in there as well. They've been helping us get all the judges together, get the dates figured out, make sure we've got everyone where we need to be. So this year, that really took a huge load off. So if it seems like I don't know what's all going on, I promise I've got them written in my calendar and in my notes in different places. But they've been helping out as well. So we're just double checking everything. We're confirming with our judges before we post them, so we don't post them and then have to change things again. And then our showmanship will be tomorrow morning as well. So we'll have the last of our showmanship. We were able to extend that, so it was supposed to be today, and then we had more time slots open up. Jody said she was more than happy to do a couple extra people tomorrow morning. So.
Okay, here we go. I see that we stopped at, it appears, best of variety, I think, for black. So, yep. Okay. Best of variety. There we go. There are the other ones. All right. Best of variety. I'm going to put black for number 1, and I'm going to put Mia black pullet for number 2. You can really see like their feathering is good, their coloring is good, there's no leakage. These are 2 really good birds, their body type and everything, it's really nice. So that'll be our 1 and 2. Oh, okay, wait, blues are let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, what is this? Best of variety. Okay. I do remember picking these. Yep. I remember doing these ones too. All right. Unrecognized. Oh yeah, okay. Nibbles was first and 14 was second. Nibbles and 14. Okay. Best of breed. Oh wait, did I do this already? No, I have not. Oh wait, yes I did.
Yeah, you should have done that best of breed.
All right.
You got
Okay.
through all feather leg except for
Except for the class, I think it was.
correct.
Right. Okay. All right. Let me just fix a few of these. I do remember. Who was first? I think you were first. All right. All right. Yep. First and second. Okay. Best of breed was, I remember this one, you and you. Yeah, here we go. All right. I think we're nearing the end of this class. Oh, wait. One more. There we go. Okay, here we go. Why are there three in here? Oh, wait, that's my fault, actually, yeah. Okay, perfect. Now they're all popping up. All right, so I'm going to DQ. Oh, wait, not DQ. Yes, that's unrecognized. Okay, so the unrecognized ones I'm not even going to judge. And then, all right, let's get serious in here for feather-legged. All right, so I have no idea why Jason Derulo is in here. Before he wasn't showing up, now he's sneaking in. I put him for third best of breed Millie, so that might be why, because I actually placed him. All right. So Bubba putting you fifth. That's not a best picture. This Langshan putting her fifth. She's still young, you can tell. Or the hen. I feel like she'd use more feathering on her legs. This Brahman put you fifth. Okay. All right, your feather-legged best of class is gonna go to, I'm in between these cochins, the Brahma, and the Duclay, just so that everybody could see what I'm looking in between is going to be these birds. I think I am going to make this this white cochin your champion feather-legged. I mean, he's a beautiful bird. He's got the body shape, the color, the comb type, the head type. Everything is really is good and symmetrical on this one.
Did he place champion cochin or best cochin or reserve cochin?
Almost like he was champion and the pullet was, or the hen was reserve.
Okay.
Was it the other way around? But these two were my first and second.
Okay.
I might have that. I want to say, yeah. And then the cochin, the pullet, the hen is my reserve feather-legged. She's also like these two cochins, they're just really good body-wise, plumage-wise. Like they're in condition, their coloring is really good. The head, their head shape, their size. So those are your champion and reserve champion feather-legged. For the junior bantams. So I want to say, yes, this is where we picked up off of. Okay. Let me see. Who did I put you first? Okay. We had gotten into these birds. Best of variety. Just pull it 3.
You have a comment. Let me go back.
Did I flip-flop the cochins? I might have flip-flopped the cochins.
We had a comment on the black-tailed white Japanese has a disqualification with a lopped single comb for the third place.
For the third
place. Yep. And I'm going through the cochins and just making sure we didn't flip-flop anything.
Okay. For the third place. Oh yeah, right. That is a DQ. Okay. So I did just go ahead and DQ that Japanese, that Jap. But it wasn't in my first or second place running. But thank you for catching that. What is this that I'm doing now? It's best of variety. So my Number 1 is going to be pullet number 3. And then, did I do this one?
Oh,
Okay.
you were right. The white cochin was first and your black one was second.
Okay, perfect.
And someone asked about buff cochin or buff silkies, and I can go back and look. But you keep going. I'll look through the buff silkies.
Okay, so my reserve variety Jap is going to be, I'll put this male, this cockerel, but that pullet is my number 1. And then, I think I already went through these Japs. Hold on. Yep. First, second. Yep. That is exactly how I had it placed. Awesome. All right. Single comb, clean-legged leghorns. All right. We haven't gone through these ones yet, so we caught up. All right. These are your single comb leghorns, not your rose combs. So, all right. So this is a white leghorn. He's the only one in his group. He could be posed a little better, so his body would show a little better, but that's okay. Oh, he's the only leghorn. Okay, so he's not bad of a bird. Obviously, if he was standing up more, because he looks like he's kind of crouched down, I'd be able to judge him a little better. His earlobes don't look too bad. His comb is good. It's just he's not standing properly, but that'll be your best of breed. A sizzle. This is a Sarama frizzle, I want to say, and so it's a sizzle. Very funny, very cute. It's not bad for a Sarama.
And then just to clarify for Chase Amanda, they did make best of silkies. So I'm looking at it. We've got pullet no band is in the best for, I'm guessing that was best, and then pullet green band I believe was reserve. Both of them are in there. We just skimmed through the rest of the feather legs to make sure that we didn't miss any placings in there. But they both made it onto the best. Yep.
Okay. This is an ohiki. I know this is a breed that they're working on. From what I know, it looks pretty good. I think the tail should be a little rumpier, but I don't dabble in ohiki too much, so it's not too bad. These two are very cute. I think I'm gonna make.
I think because black Sarama are accepted, correct?
And frizzle is accepted in it.
So it's technically an accepted variety. If that means anything, but
yeah. But it's an unrecognized breed, unrecognized variety. So I'm just gonna. I don't even know how to place these two. I think I'll just place that sizzle as second, and then I'll put the ohiki as first, just because judging it as a Sarama, if I could use a little more tail width. These both birds have a lot they could improve on, but it's okay. They're unrecognized breeds in the unrecognized breed category, so there's not necessarily a standard under an unrecognized breed. Single comb, clean-legged Saramas. Here we go. Oh, this is the unrecognized variety category. Awesome. So we're starting off with the fun category. I can find it in my standard. So I know there'll be quite a few of these ones. These are a popular little bird. All right. So when it comes to Saramas, I do know that there is a difference. There is like the American style, and then there's the Malaysian style, which the Malaysian style, I want to see, they're supposed to be kind of like this pizza. They're supposed to be upright like that. So you'll see a lot of the birds with both the American style and the Malaysian style pose, just because I know that's a huge thing in the Sarama world. So, but I'll just go judging in between, just based off of, it looks like we have more of the Malaysian here anyways. But let's see. Oh, this frizzle's pretty cute. All right, let's see these cockerels. Okay, so these are all unrecognized varieties. I'm just gonna start out with the ones that call my attention. I like pizza. I'm putting. Oh man.
No.
Oh wait, no. I think we're all good. Okay. We're good. All right.
Just jumped a little bit.
Yeah. I'm putting pizza as our champion unrecognized cockerel variety one for this little page right here. He's number one just because he's posed really nicely. He's like really nicely. He's got good shape, good body width. His chest is puffing out. Your second place on this page. I'm gonna put blackjack. For third, I think I'm going to put. I'm just gonna go first through third for these ones. I'm just gonna put Toak, but they're all really nice. They're almost like some of them they could use a little bit of work on standing up straight, like Captain Jack and Hersey, but they're not too bad. And then these are the unrecognized variety ones. So black recognized variety. Okay, let's see the females. Oh, I like this señorita. She's a little modeled. She's standing up really nicely. From what I can see, Ice Cream is also looks like she actually looks like a good bird too. She's standing up, and like I said, you can see the difference here between these females and the males of the American versus Malaysian. So since this is just the unrecognized variety, and then unrecognized shouldn't place higher than a recognized variety. I'm just judging based on both. But once I get to the recognized varieties, I'll do the American because that is what is in the standard. But this is a black, and she's standing really nicely too, but she's just entered in the wrong category, so I'll just leave her there. I won't even place her, but I'll put Kisses for third. She's all standing really nicely. This the way Kisses and Ice Cream are standing are more of the American style, whereas Señorita and Pizza were Malaysian style. So I'll just do first, second, and third for these unrecognized. And now we've got the cockbirds. And put Shiesty as first. I'll put Onyx as second, and then Elmo as third. Elmo's legs, they look a little too long. Looks a little too tall. Basarama, so that's just why I'm placing him down there in third. Cappuccino. She's posed really nicely as well. Let's see. Okay, yep, there you go. All right, your champion unrecognized variety. I'm gonna make Pizza, and then I'm gonna put Señorita as your second place. So your reserve variety, your reserve unrecognized variety is Señorita, and your best of unrecognized variety is gonna be Pizza. All right, Exchequer. So here we've got a frizzle, and these three are just regular. Oh wow, okay. So Ron, his coloring is a little off up here, so I'm just gonna slip over him. I think, I do like Lord Farquaad and Casino. These names are making me laugh, guys.
That is one of my favorite things, is the names.
Yes, it is making this whole process like much less nerve-wracking because y'all are creative with these names. But I think I'm gonna put Casino as your first Exchequer young male, and then Lord Farquaad as your second. I'm gonna put Huku as the third, and then Ron as the fourth. So these birds are, you see how these ones, for everybody watching, it's not like as intense of a spike as like Pizza. Pizza is just the example I can think of when it comes to the other type of posing. So there is that. Now these Exchequered. Now I want to say this might just be an Exchequer with really bad coloring, but So I'll just go ahead and place him second. But Boomerang is going to be our first because coloring, he's got good body type. He's standing, posing nicely and everything. So Vespra. Oh, wow. She's gorgeous. I'm going to go ahead and place her first. All right. Our best of variety. All right. Yep. They're all here. So our best of variety, I think I am going to make, what's it that I have here? I'm going to make Casino our best of variety, and then Lord Farquaad our reserve variety. Pickles, okay, first, tail could be pointed up a little more, but he's the only one in the class, so I'll just go ahead and give him that. Oh, this is a silky feathered Serama. So that's actually the cool thing about Seramas. I think they have silky feathering, frizzle feathering, and then like smooth, the regular feathering. So that's really cool to see a silky. I know it's pretty hard to get silky feathered. I'm gonna put. Oh, who should I put? I'm gonna put Pickles for your best of variety, and then Pixie as your reserve variety. Best of breed. Okay. The unrecognized should not place above a recognized variety. So we'll do. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Casino for your best of breed. And then, yeah. And I'll do Lord Farquaad for your reserve breed. And I'm going to give Pizza an honorable mention because he is in the unrecognized category, even though he's a BVR, but they entered him wrong. But he's really
and we went by APA standards, so BBR are not accepted.
Oh,
in
they're
APA.
not. Okay, there we go. That's fine. So then,
we had a lot of people asking about the Serama categories.
The Serama one, yeah, that's a big category. So not surprised, but I'm gonna give Pizza an honorable mention because he is a really nice Serama. I will say that. But those are your Seramas. Awesome. Rhode Island Reds. All right. These are the single comb Rhode Islands, not the rose comb. Awesome. Okay. Off the bat. Ooh, there's quite a few. Okay. I like number 16 and number 20. These two look really nice to me, so I'm going to go ahead and just mark them for a note for myself. Number 2 could use a little more tail spread. Walter could be posed a little better. Rhode Island Red Cockerel number 1. Rhode Island Red Cockerel number 2. All right. So these are both young birds. You can tell that they're young birds. But their body shape, the body type obviously could use a little better posing. If they were posed better, they would have been able to show themselves off a little more. This Rhode Island Red Cockerel, same thing. That tail just needs to fan out a little. Probably wasn't posing properly. Number 75 actually doesn't look too bad either. So I think I'm going to make, let me see this. Okay, let's see. I'm going to make, let me check my standard real quick, guys. Colors of male and female. She's a rich yellow, right. Okay, so I am going to make, those are yellow legs. They're just in the lighting. It's really bad. I'm going to make 16 my first, did I go through? 20 my second, and then 75 my third. Okay, Little Mama is entering here twice, so I'll go ahead and DQ one of those. Little Mama is a really nice, really nice Rhode Island Red. So I'm gonna go ahead and put her first because she does call my attention out of all these birds. So Emily and Elsa are still really young birds, you can tell, but they're gonna grow in really nice once they gain weight. Elsa looks, in my opinion, I think Elsa looks a little nicer than Emily does. So once these birds, once they get into their mature weight, then they look like they'd be really, really nice birds. Number 14 isn't too bad either. Number 21, I'm just gonna place that in 5th. Tail's a little short. The bird's not posing. All right, let's see. I think I'm going to put number 14 in 2nd place. And I'm gonna put Elsa in 3rd. Ginger's not bad either. If she was standing up and properly posing, then she'd also look really, really nice. So that is those. Okay, these are the cock birds now. Wow, these are also really, really nice. All right, let's see. There is Windsor, Tulsa. Tulsa looks really good. It's got that deep red coloring that a Rhode Island should have. Back is being carried properly. The tail is really nice too. The plumage is all good. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Tulsa as your first. Let me see this. I can't see Blaze's legs, unfortunately, and so I can't tell what color they are. But he doesn't look too bad of a bird either. So I think I'm gonna put, okay, this Rhode Island red cock is also really good. He could carry his tail up just the slightest bit higher, but it's nothing awful. And Windsor, same thing. It looks like he's ducking in a show cage. So that just could be why he's not posed up correctly. But he's also not too bad of a bird. So I think I'm going to put Rhode Island red cock as 2nd, Windsor 3rd. I'm going to put Kojo as 4th. He could just, same thing, just be posed up a little better, use a little more plumage, use more feathering, and he looks a little skinnier. And then Blaze, I unfortunately can't see his legs. He's a nice bird though, but it's just not a full body picture, so I can't judge him properly.
So someone asked, Shiesty won cockerel. Why isn't he in the final class? Shiesty won unrecognized cockerel. So he was in unrecognized best of variety up against Pizza and Senorita. So we had Pizza as first, Senorita as second, unrecognized variety. So he didn't make it to the class because he wasn't in the class, or he didn't make it to the best of breed because he needed to pass best unrecognized variety. Just wanted to answer that. Yeah, and then some people talking about feet feathers and the white tips again. So
yeah, we can touch up on that conversation when we get through judging if there is time. All right, so for these hens, I'm putting Rhode Island Red Hen 1 as your number 1 bird. She's posed really nicely. Her back is good. Her coloring is good. Her tail is good. I put Rhode Island Red Hen number 3 as your 2nd place bird. Same thing. Her back is really nice. She's got good coloring. It's very little minor details that I go in between looking at each bird. The lighting from when the photo was taken on Rhode Island Red Hen 1 just shows off her coloring a little better. So that is why I put her above number 3. And then the rest of them, they're just like Hennifer. I can't see her full body. Rhode Island Red Hen number 2. She's good. Just same thing. The lighting is a little off. And then Rhode Island Red Hen number 4. She's also really good. They're all really good birds. Just the body type and the coloring on Rhode Island Red Hen 1 I liked better. Best of variety. All right. I think I'm going to put Little Mama as your best of variety Rhode Island Red. And then, was it number 16 or number 20? Number 16 as your reserve variety. These two are really nice. Really nice birds. Yep. So Little Mama is going to be your best of breed, and 16 is going to be your reserve Rhode Island Red breed. Nankins. Okay. They have single comes through. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. All right. Nankins. P-Q-R-S. We are back on these, but this time single comb. Okay, instead of rose comb. I'm going to put Myrna as number 1 and Dr. Elizabeth number 2 because it looks like Dr. Elizabeth was just caught, like after they grew themselves, like fluffing out a little bit. So she looks a little on the round side, but granted, I think they just caught her off guard. So Myrna is going to be your best variety. Dr. Elizabeth is going to be your reserve, and then Myrna and Dr. Elizabeth. All right, this is the Plymouth Rock, a buff. Wow, he's got really good body shape. Is that a girl? Yep, that pullet. She looks really nice, and her coloring is good. That's got good buff coloring. These are cock birds. There is Strawberry, and there is Plymouth Rock. Let me see. So I'm gonna put Strawberry a second, just because this one over here, like, even though he's not standing up straight, you can still see he's got the right body type. I like his coloring, the buff coloring, a little more than I do on Strawberry. It just looks better, but these two birds, they're really good quality buffs. Plymouth Rock buffs. So then for our best of variety, I think I'm going to put the cockbird as your best variety, and I'm going to put this pullet as your reserve variety. All right, here we go. Oh, wow, okay. This is a really nice white. He's got that good, the back, the tail. He's really nice. This is a cockerel. Okay, wow. So off the bat, I like this white rock pullet number 1. She's got that, it's not necessarily a check mark, but her back curves and then it goes straight into that tail. And that is how it should be. I'm going to put Lulu as number 2 and then Betty as number 3. Betty's tail it's raised a little too much. It's angled a little too high. So that is my placings for them. Oh, he is nice too. He's really nice, actually. This is a cockerel. He's got perfect back. I mean, that's beautiful. The tail spread is there. Everything is really good on this one. Oh, wow. She's good, too. Same thing. There, you see it goes smooth straight into their tail. It, like, there's a little curve, and then it's... All right, our best of variety. I'm going to make the white cockerel, our best of variety. And I'm going to make the hen or the pullet. Let's see. I'm going to make the hen your reserve variety. She's just obviously more mature, so she's grown out completely. She's nice, smooth, even, and balanced. All right, our best of breed is going to go to this cock bird. And the reserve is going to go to the white hen. Reserve breed. Awesome. New Hamps. All right. These are single comb. Let me see. Chester. Okay, so it looks to me like Chester does not have the right comb type. So, and if he does, then that is a flopped over single comb, which either way marks them lower. So I'm going to put this New Hamp as your number 1, and then Chester, I'm just going to go ahead and DQ, because that honestly does look like the wrong comb type. So, sorry, Chester. Cheeto. Okay, she's not bad. Her tail could use more plumage, more feathering, a little more fluff. Yeah, it could just use a wider fan spread. Her coloring isn't awful. Not too bad. Best of variety is going to be this cockerel. No, this cog, and then Cheeto will be your reserve variety. Same thing. Best of breed will be the cog, and Cheeto will be your reserve breed. All right, Leghorns. Okay, I think I did Leghorns. Yep. Okay, yep, Leghorns was done. All right, we got Phoenix. This
Leghorn. So there was rose comb and single comb. Just make sure you got both of them.
Yes, yeah. There was only one entry
Perfect.
for single comb.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That is why that one went through pretty fast. All right, this is a cockerel. So this guy actually looks really, really young. Obviously he's not grown in. He could use a little more feathering, so I'm just gonna place that as a 1. He's not entirely too bad. Then we've got Elsa. Oh, she's really pretty. So the silver coloring on her is really good. Her comb is good. Her tail could use a little more spread, but it's okay. Next, we've got 2 Casper entries. So I'm just DQ the one that's more zoomed out, so I could look at this one. Okay, so he looks like a really nice bird. His saddle feathers, they're nice and lengthy. And I know the thing with Phoenix is the males have these really gorgeous long tails. So that is kind of one of the things I'm paying attention to, because that is one of their breed characteristics. He's not too bad on his feathering coloring. There should be more black like pinstripes running through these feathers right here on his neck, but I'm just gonna give him the first place there. All right, what is this? Is a white Phoenix hen. Okay, these are hens. So this is Dottie. She doesn't look too awful either. The thing with all of these hens is their tail spread. I would just like to see more of a tail spread, but she's not. She doesn't look too bad. Same here with this white Phoenix hen. She's just not posed up properly is all. None of these, they're not posing to their true potential, but I am just going to put Dottie first, and then this white Phoenix hen I am going to put second. Let's see. Oh, best of variety. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay. So that's okay. That's okay. For best of variety, I'm gonna put Casper as your first and then Elsa as your second. These just are the 2 birds that really stand out to me in this group, because each of these birds lack a little something. None of them are necessarily posing correctly, so I can't see, them to their true potential, but that is okay. This is a silver ginger Phoenix cockerel. It is very cool. His tail is really nice. I will say that. His tail feathers, they could be a little wider though. They look a little bit thin, but that is okay. All right, best of breed. I'm going to give Casper best of breed. I'm going to give Elsa reserve breed. Awesome. Dutch. Oh, wow, she's really pretty. So this is just a black Dutch. And her body type looks good. Obviously, she's like walking in that photo. So if she was just put that little leg back, then she would have actually been posed really nicely for a Dutch. So that is her. Oh, okay. I guess we only have one Dutch. Yep, Dutches. All right. Orpingtons. Wow, y'all got me bouncing through my standard. All right, Orpington. Right here. This is a female, so she's not bad. Yep, she's got that right body type. It curves, then goes straight into her tail. He's not that bad either. If he was standing up straight, obviously it'd look better. I am going to put the female above the male just because the female is posing a little better than the male is. All right. Best of class. Okay, let me make sure everybody's in here. Saramas, Nankins, Plymouth Rock, Leghorns, New Hamps, Phoenix. Okay. It looks like we got them all in this time too. So yay, that's exciting. All right, now let's get to judging these. Okay. So I'm looking right now at this Rhode Island Red Little Mama. I'm looking at the white cockbird, the Plymouth Rock. Yeah, those are my two contenders for best of class. And I do think I'm going to make this cockbird the best of class. He's fully grown out. His feathering is really good. This transition, his back, it's how it should be. He's got the point on his comb, his beak, his face. He's a really nice looking bird. So he'll be your class champion. And reserve class champion, I am going to make Little Mama, this Rhode Island Red hen, or my bad, pullet. She's a really nice bird too. Obviously, just the more she grows, the more she'll fill out. So your single comb clean-legged class champion is going to be this white Plymouth Rock cock bird, and then your reserve single comb clean-legged is going to be this Rhode Island Red pullet. All right, we got modern games now. The silver birchen, that's what it's called. Yep. So it doesn't look bad. It's got the long legs. It's got the tail pointing out. Let's see. Obviously, that other photo was taken from like a top angle, so we couldn't see too much. But this is a birchen as well. She's also pretty good of a bird. She's very young. She's a very, very young bird, you can tell. All right. Oof. Oh my gosh. One thing about me, these modern game birds, they give me the heebie-jeebies. They look a little strange.
I missed the last little bit, so we must have gotten through the SCCL.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we just... Yep.
Woo!
Yay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because when I did the class champion, they all looked like they were there, so...
Good.
We fixed it, guys. We fixed it. Yay! All right.
That's it. We've got just a handful of entries left, so thanks to everyone for sticking through with us for so far. So
yes, thank you guys for putting up with all the glitches. All right, from here, I think I'm gonna make this modern cock your number one birchen. He's got the lengthy legs, the body type is there, the tail, he's dubbed. Everything is good on this one. I'm going to make this one number 2. I just like how this number 1 spot is posing a little better. It looks like the number 1 is probably a little on the smaller side. This number 2 it looks to be like a little more body heavy. So I do know that the modern games are supposed to be like light, more on the smaller side. So then I'll put Christopher for number 3 and then Baru number 4. All right. Okay, Sheila immediately calls my attention. Her coloring is right. Her body type, she stood up. Those legs, those long legs, they're out there. Her tail is really good too. Her tail could be like just the slightest bit straighter, but that is okay, honestly. Then there is Princess Diana. There's modern game hen number 2. Is there a certain look? All right, the modern game hen number 2. She's also a really good bird. Well, I'm really in between Princess Diana and modern hen 2. Oh, modern hen 1 is not that bad either. So these 4 hens are actually pretty good. They've all got the long legs. They've got the coloring is right. They've got the head shape. They have the nice smaller heads in correlation to their body and everything. But I think I'm going to make Princess Diana number 2, modern hen number 2, number 3, and modern hen 1, number 4. It's just very small differences. I just like her. She's posed better, and like you can see she's being posed with a stick. These two, I just like number 2 better than modern hen 2, better than modern hen 1, just because she looks just more intense. She's posed better. She's got the long legs. Like, this is very little differences for each one. Okay, this is best of variety. I am going to make modern cock him. I'm going to make him our best of variety. His coloring is nice. His body type is nice. He's dubbed properly. And then Sheila's going to be our reserve variety because she's also got really good that birchen coloring. All right. This white princess. All right, she's a nice bird as well. You can tell she's young. She's got that beautiful white coloring. There doesn't look like there's any leakage or miscolor in her. So she's the only one. Okay. A black-breasted red. Okay, so he's not too bad. I do believe his coloring is a little bit off. Plumage, his back. Page 218. But like overall he's not that bad of a bird. He's standing correctly. He's dubbed. He's got the red in his face. Black-breasted red. Head light orange. Hackle light orange. Back lustrous bright red. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here in his back area, it should be like a deeper color. So that is where his coloring is a little bit off. That is what I thought. But he doesn't look too bad. He just needs that deeper like orangey red color throughout his body where they should be. This cute little lemon blue. So she's got that lemon blue coloring, the lemon coming down from their neck, going into blue body. She stood up. Her legs look to be a little shorter, but it also kind of looks like her leg is like bent a little. So she probably wasn't standing up and posing all the way, but she's not that bad of a bird. Now we've got Thelma. Oh, wow. Thelma's a really nice bird. She's standing upright. Her coloring does appear to be right. There's so many modern game color varieties. So it gets a little tricky sometimes. All right. She's going to be number 1. Modern game black. All right, so this is just the same picture put in twice. Looks like accidentally, and that's okay. So I'm going to put, this young bird you can see over down here. He's still got a lot of feathering and plumage to grow in. He's still got a lot of growing to do. So that is a younger bird, but he's not awful. Oh, I didn't see if he was dubbed. Yep, he is dubbed. His face is the right color. Everything is good. Now there is Diablo. Diablo looks like a good bird. Obviously, he's got some feathering to do. He's dubbed. His tail is nice. His body shape, everything is good. He's got those long legs. Best of variety. I'm gonna put Diablo above modern. Yeah, modern. Just because Diablo's a little older, so he's got more developed. His feathers are all there. Daryl. Oh wow, this one's a really pretty red pile. Obviously he just has to be posing a little better, but he's not bad. His coloring is good for a red pile. Brown red. Let me see him. Brown. Okay. Yeah. This looks correct for Clifford. Let me pull up that brown red coloring just to make sure that I am getting it correct. Brown red plumage. Yep. Lustrous deep orange. Okay, yep. It's got that deep orange color throughout. Yep. So that is what a brown red should look like. Lustrous deep orange, same as the body and the thighs are black. The breast, the lacing, yep. Awesome. Loretta. But she could use a little more lacing in her breast. The upper breast, yep. So I feel like the lacing could come down a little more, and then obviously the rest of her breast should be black. But she's not a bad bird at all. You see, now I feel like for Clifford, I feel like his lacing drops a little too low. So very touch and go when it comes to these minor details on each variety. But I can just see Clifford posed better. So I'm going to put Clifford as your best of variety and Loretta as your reserve variety. Wow. The silver duckling is really nice. I feel like she could be standing up a little more, with those long legs, but she's not bad. I mean, her tail goes straight out. Tail also looks a little long for being a modern game, but it's just those small little details, which that probably is because she wasn't posed correctly. So now we're gonna go on to best of breed. Oh wow, okay, let's go through these ones. So I think, yeah, my best of breed is going to be this modern cock. He's the birchin, and then my reserve breed is going to be the hen. Yep, the hen, the birchin hen. Their coloring is really good. They're both stood up really nice and tall. You can see their long legs. The male is dubbed properly. The female has the single comb, with the small little points on it. I mean, these two birds, they look really, really well. They've got that modern game look to them, and they're carrying their tail properly, and it's fanned at just the right amount, which is barely anything. But that is how modern games should look. They're supposed to be like sleek, very slim, thin, long creatures. Awesome. Now we're in Old English game. So this is a silver duckling. He's actually not bad. He's posed nicely. He's got his tail goes into his back tail. All looks really nice. His coloring is really good. It appears that he is dubbed. Just doesn't look like the best dubbing to me. So it does look like his comb is dubbed though. But so here it goes. Zor is not dubbed. Disqualification. Yep, cock dubbed any manner. Cock not dubbed. Yep. So Zor would be DQ'd just because he's not dubbed, and the game birds, they should be dubbed. And then 120. Let me see. It looks to me,
I didn't see what the age was, but young birds don't have to be dubbed for game fowl, and old birds do.
Until November 1st. Yeah, you're right. November 1st. Yeah, I still put that one in first. But it looks like he's dubbed. It just doesn't look dubbed properly. I'm not too sure. Or maybe that's not dubbed. But these two birds look the same to me. Is it the same bird? They're two different birds. I think they are the same bird. 23 to 1.
So, do they have a band on by chance? Sometimes if they've got like a colored band or something, you can see.
No, I'm not seeing a band on either of these birds. But oh wait, here we go. This one has a band. Okay, the other one doesn't. So I'll just judge them separately because I can't see the band on the other one. Okay. Well, this one got DQ'd. I mean, honestly, to me, that doesn't look dubbed properly because they should be dubbed to where, like, you shouldn't necessarily see a giant out like that, because that kind of gives the resemblance of like rose combs, how they pull out like that. It should be more smooth and like more to their soul.
If I remember right, moderns will be dubbed flat to the head. Game fowl, as in like Old English games, will leave a little bit. You need to leave a little bit to just be like the spikes that are dubbed for the most part.
Okay, I'm still gonna place that bird for us because it does look dubbed. I think it should be like not necessarily bald, but like a little bit above its head, not that much, but I'll place that bird first either way. Okay. What is this? These are hens. I like Zara. Off the bat, I was like, wow, that girl looks really pretty. She's got her tail is spread nicely. Her coloring is good. She's a hen. So she looks pretty good for her age. Her earlobes, I do believe they could be a little more white. But what color is it? This is a little duckling. Let me see. Oh wow. Earlobes. Oh no, yeah, earlobes bright red. Okay, no, yeah. So then she should have no white on here. Okay, yep. So Zara is number 1 because she's got bright red earlobes. So there shouldn't be white in Old English game earlobes. Best of variety. Let me see him. What was this? I said this was a young bird and this was an old bird. Oh wow. Okay. I'm going to make I'm going to place the hen as your best of variety, and then your reserve variety, I'm going to place the younger male, just because that gives more lenience on the comb. And he's good, so he shouldn't have his comb dubbed. And he's got nice coloring. Body shape is really nice. Obviously, the bright red face. There's no leakage in his plumage, so that is very good. Okay. Old English game brown red. This is a cockbird. So, okay, yeah. So I guess they're all dubbed properly. I thought it should have been lower, but they all have the right dubbing on them, I guess. So he's good on his brown red coloring. That is, I do know that is the correct coloring. He's posed properly. He doesn't have any defects or disqualifications that I can see. Hold on. I don't think it went that far ahead. Oh no. Okay. Oh well. All right, on to the blacks. Oh wow, okay. So these are the young males, yeah. So when they're younger, they don't need to be dubbed. Yes, they're not dubbed until they're over a year of age. So let me see, let me go through these again. Okay, this is the same picture twice, so let me just DQ one of them. Ooh, wow, okay. I think I'm going to make black 1 our number 1 cockerel. It says when a bird is not dubbed that it should have set firmly and evenly on head, straight and upright, evenly serrated with 5 distinct points. So just because I can see it flopping a little to the side, I can't see the points too well, I'm going to put this cockerel as 3rd, and then I'm going to put this black OEGB Old English Game Bantam as the 2nd place. All right, these females, these pullets, I like her. She's standing properly. Her tail is fanned out the right amount. For what I can see, her coloring is really well. They've got that red coloring in their face, so I'll put her a 2nd just because her tail is angled up a little bit too high. But yeah, that's your 1st and your 2nd. And now your cockbirds, I'm going to put him as your number 1. Okay, yeah. Yep, they are all dubbed the same way. Okay. And I'm going to put 6 as your number 2 just because of the way they're posing. They're both dubbed correctly. Just you can see he is posed better where his back leads into his tail. Number 6 is like it looks a little more close together. So that is them. Now these are the hens. Okay, wait. Okay, so these two, Firefly and White Band number 24, are not entered in the right category. Okay, Black Old English Hen, I really like her. She's calling my attention. She's posing properly. Her Her comb looks it's like leaning to the side a little bit, which could just be looks a little too big for her face, but it's nothing too obvious. And then her comb has just one point on it, so it's not defined enough. Let me see. Yep. So I'll still keep her as my first place bird then. Okay, this is the same picture twice. Okay. Oh, and then there's this one up here. She could use more of a tail spread. Her earlobes are white. They should be black. Old English game bantam should have red to mulberry comb, face, wattles, and earlobes. So that's more on the white side. I'm going to place this black female as second and then black female 2 as third, just because she's posed better. Posed better than the other black female that is in here. So that is, okay, now best of variety for these ones. All right. Let me see. So I think I'm going to make, I'm going to make this cockerel your best of variety and this pullet your reserve variety. They've got the right facial coloring, the red to mulberry. The earlobes are the right color. They're dubbed properly, they're posed properly. They're just the ones that stand out the most to me within these group of blacks. Oh wow, these ones are really pretty. These are unrecognized variety. So this just looks like a mix of color. This kind of looks like a millefleur. That's actually kind of cool. Let's see. Who will I place where? So I'll just place Joey first, just because he's posed properly. They're young, so they don't need their coats to be dubbed, but these two are really cool looking ones. Those are cool varieties. Smalls. He's very cute. He should have his comb dubbed since he is a older male, but he's an unrecognized variety, so that's okay. He's probably just a little pet chicken. Unrecognized best of variety. So I'll just put Joey first, Lava King second, and Smalls in third. Wheaton. Oh wow, look at these. These are real nice birds here. So these are young, so that is okay that one is not dubbed. But honestly, this Wheaton male right here, this first one, is just the one that my eyes were first drawn to, just because the coloring is good, the body shape is posed properly, dubbed properly and everything. I'm going to put this Wheaton one as number 2. Same thing. It's posed really nicely. The coloring is really nice. Yeah. And then this Wheaton male, this last one, I'm just going to put him as 3. His comb, he's got more than 5 plates on the comb. And then he's carrying his wings up pretty low. And also you can just see shape, like his body type, his back, it just had a little more. But I really liked that first Wheaton cockerel. Oh wow, she's pretty. This is the pullet, a Wheaton pullet. I do believe that she should be not too much darker colored, but just the slightest bit darker coloring for a Wheaton female. I do think that is what it is. Let me see. But she's a pretty nice bird. She's posed properly. Her body type is really good as well. Let me just see that Wheaton coloring real quick for a female. Wheaton plumage. Rich Wheaton. A medium shade of Wheaton. Creamy Wheaton. Okay. But yeah, she's not bad at all. Best of variety, I am going to make this male, and then the other one I'll make reserve variety. Blue-breasted red. Oh, wow. These are very cool looking birds as well. So blurred is in there twice. So I'll just go in between B1 and blue-red, not blurred. Whew. Blue-red plumage right here. All right. Orange-red. Yep. The breast. Slaty blue laced with darker blue. Oh yeah, that is very much slaty blue laced with darker blue. All right, and these are young, so once again, he does not have to be dubbed. Wow, these two are really nice birds. I think I'm gonna place B1 first, just because he's posed better. I have a better view of him, and then blue-red I'm gonna put in a second for these cockerels. But they're both really nice. Okay, that's a variety. Really nice birds. Okay, wait, we already did these ones. Okay. Breasted red, young male. Okay. Yeah, we have not done these. Okay, so this blue-red is in the wrong category, so I'm just going to quickly DQ that one. And now we've got short stack has been put in here twice. So let me just DQ one of those. And then there's Lelo, OEGB, and short stack. And these are young. Yep, so they don't have to be dubbed. Oh, wow, okay. Let me see. Okay. So this one's got a little bit of, I think it's called haloing. So you see it gets dark and then it gets light and then it gets dark again on his hackle feathers. So that's what I'm seeing about him. And then, yep, just look at this page over here for the black-breasted reds. There's so many Old English games that I want to make sure I'm really looking at the varieties properly. And then this one, he also has some of what is called that haloing, but it's not as much, I think, as the other one. And he's posed nicely, so he's got that deep red.
Someone commented, said that they were standard Phoenix Bantam. So it's about 30 minutes ago, those were standard Phoenix.
So what?
I can go through and double check, but I don't think they were entered as Phoenix.
I know a few of them were Bantam Phoenix, like the white one. I know that's Bantam. The silver duckwing ginger one, I know that's Bantam because I know they experiment with those.
They were standard Phoenix and not Bantam. Okay, I thought she was talking about the game birds that you were judging, and I was like, I don't think those were entered as Phoenix.
No, I think she's talking about I think they're talking about the Phoenix entries.
Yeah.
But for the most part, those did look Bantam to me. They weren't like huge birds. Because large fowl Phoenix are like, they're not huge, but you can tell body-wise that they are bigger birds. But I will just go back to this if you want to go back and look at the Phoenix. But I'm going to place
Yep. Just keep going with the game birds.
Short stack number 1. I really like that coloring. It's got the deep red plumage. I'm going to put OEGB as number 2. And then Lelo as number 3, just because here you can see it's lighter all around. Those hackle feathers. So those are that. All right. And then we've got Shania, and we've got Lolo and Loki. These are females. All right, so I'm going to put Lolo as your first, Loki as your second. Actually, I lied. Loki as your first, Lolo as your second. I like how she's posed more. This is, you see, like, that's kind of like a sharp angle, and she's like carrying it up really high. This one's, she's carrying it more at an even place. And then Shania is not posing, but she's also a very young bird. But yeah, that was an Old English pullet. All right, these are females. Oh wow, okay, this BB Red, she looks gorgeous. Her coloring is there. She's carrying her wings well. She's carrying her tail spread very well. Her earlobes. They got a little bit of white leakage in them. So I'll put her second because these two, Coco and this BB Red, look really good. But Coco has a better face color. She's got that good tail spread. Her coloring is really well as well. And I'll put this BBR Old English Hen as third. Just because her coloring doesn't look as deep as the other ones. Her face is obviously, earlobes are white. Okay, best of variety. I am going to put short stack for your best of variety and then Coco for your reserve variety. Blue Wheaton. Oh wow, this bird's gorgeous. She's posed really nicely. That coloring is very nice as well. So run through her. This red pile. Yeah, these are really cool birds. The red pile coloring is actually a really cool coloring. Okay, you can see the red throughout there, but page 258. Red pile for, okay, plumage, it says for the female, head bright orange, hackle white laced. Yeah, so her coloring is not there at all. She's way too light. Like you can see the or maybe, yeah, you can see the attempts of the pile color, but she's just really light for a red pile. So I'm just gonna put Charlie as your best of variety. Now we got blue brassy bags. Okay, this is really cool. These are both hens. Let me find the coloring standard for that. Brassy back. Blue brassy. Okay, I guess it's just brassy, maybe. Blue brassy back. Oh nope, I got a little more back to go. Blue. Blue plumage. Blue brassy back. Okay, here we go on these hens. Dark blue with light golden brass over the skull. Yeah, they've got that. Neck hackle dark blue. Light front light golden brass. Yep. Breast golden buff. Golden. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna put this blue brassy OEGB hen one over this other blue brassy hen OEGB1. It is not the same bird, right? No. I just think her blue is like a little deeper. It's nicer. But they both look pretty even to me. They've both got, you know, that the lighter colored breasts. They're both posed properly. So, oh guys. Okay, we did red pile. We did blue wheaten. Okay, something happened again, but that's okay. Okay, brassy backs, I guess. All right, they both got the same color. I'm gonna put this OEGB hen 2 and then as first, and then Junior as hen 1. They've both got that good coloring. I do just like how she is posed better, how this first place bird is posed better than the second one. I feel like the second one, honestly, maybe the tail is spread just a little too much, so it makes it carry it very high up, but they're both very good birds. So then I'll put, what did I say, 1 and 2. Oh, here we go. Okay, found them. We're back. Creole. Oh wow. Oh no. That is very cool. Okay, these are cockerels. So I am going to place, I don't know why it placed them like that. Let me put them both in first for now. So they do both have that Creole coloring. They have pretty even coloring throughout, both of them. I'm just going to put John Proctor above Danforth just because, oh no, what am I doing? Just because, or actually, let me see these two. Let me really look at them. They both obviously have a lot of growing to do. They don't have their full feathers. John Proctor, he looks like he's carrying his tail feathers a little bit better, but then again, he is sitting down. And Danforth, let me see their combs. They've both got too many points. They've got the leg color. They've both got the red faces. Oh wow. What is the difference here? Yeah, I think I'm just going to put John Proctor first and then Danforth second. But these two birds have a lot of filling in and plumage growth to do. Now we've got Mickey, Twain, and Abigail. So I'm just going to put Abigail as third. She's sitting down. Can't pose her properly. Let me see that Creole coloring. Creole, not Creole. Creole, page 210. Oh, I'm too ahead. All right, so barred as in Creole plumage color for these hens. I'm trying to see if like this white up here should be on them or not. So on their hackle. Bruh. Pale golden front of neck salmon. Okay, yeah. I don't believe other than the bird appears lighter or darker. Strive for uniformity of color and patterns. Okay. I do believe I'm going to put Twain as first and then Mickey as second just because the uniformity of the pattern. Is that even a Creole? Hold on, guys. Let me really look at these. Actually, I'm flip-flopping that. I'm going to put Mickey as first and Twain as second. These birds, just because Mickey actually looks like a Creole. Twain looks like she is like a black-breasted red or brown red or something because the Creole pattern, like, let me see if I can show it in the males. Like you see, it's got like the white. It's supposed to be patterned because it is in the pattern group, and so I do think Mickey has more of that correct Creole coloring. All right, best of variety. I'm putting John Proctor 1 and then Danforth as number 2. Reserve variety and best variety. Okay, best of breed. All right, let's go through these Old English. There's quite a few of them. Let me zoom you guys out a little bit just so I can see them better. Okay. All right, so the unrecognized are out of here. Unrecognized are out of here. Oh wow, this is tough competition here, guys. There's one brown. Oh wow. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to make your best of breed this Wheaton male right here, and your reserve breed this black male right here. Just a few things. I like how the Wheaton male is posed better. His back is a little longer. It's short enough to where it is good for Old English, and it shows him posed a little better. This one, I feel like the back is just a slightly bit too short, so a little shorter than this one. But they're carrying their tail very nicely. They've got the right coloring. They're dubbed properly. So that is just your best of breed Wheaten male, and then your reserve breed is the black male. The games. Okay. I think I am going to make your best game bird your modern game birchin, and then your reserve game is going to be the Wheaten male. So that is your best of class is this birchin modern cock, and your reserve best of class is this Wheaten Old English cock. So congrats to those owners. Now all other comb clean-legged unrecognized variety a Chanticleer. These look like very good birds. They've got the right body type. Obviously, they're just an unrecognized variety. So we'll just go ahead and place them through. Let's see. Shanties. Here. So I think Krabby has the better body type, and then I'll put Pen 2 male, your reserve variety for unrecognized and for breed. Mr. Fetch Jumper. Unrecognized breed, unrecognized variety. Okay. Oh wow, his comb is just all over the place. That is rose comb it looks. Okay, he's a pretty cool bird. Bree, what breed do you think that is? Or is that like a mix?
I would almost say white-faced black Spanish, except they've got coloring in there, so I just think of mixed, I'm not gonna lie. Because it looks like a single comb, right?
No, to me it looks, oops, what did I do? It looks not single.
Oh, is it a buttercup?
It looks, yeah. Looks buttercuppy. It looks, yeah.
Buttercup be black? We have so few buttercups around here.
Yeah.
And usually the ones that we have, yeah, there's only one variety of buttercup. So if it is a buttercup, it's not a buttercup. Or if it is a buttercup, it's not recognized.
Well, it's in the unrecognized breed, unrecognized variety. So
yeah.
I was just curious.
In the right place for it.
Yeah. Twiddledee and Tweedledum. Okay, I'm loving these names now, guys. Tweedledum, I just like her tail spread out nicer than Tweedledee's. So there is that. I'm gonna judge these off of their names because they're unrecognized breeds and unrecognized varieties. But they all look pretty good body shape wise. Tweedledum looks more like a chicken if it were to be like a Srama or something. But I'm just gonna put Mr. French Jumper as 1, Tweedledum as number 2, and Tweedledee as number 3. Oh my gosh. What happened? Okay, Silver Duckling, we did Modern Game. Okay, we did that. And they were in the running. We did that. We did that. We did that. We did that. Did these ones? Yep, we did that. 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 Oh my gosh, it's like the website doesn't want us to end.
Right?
Right as we were getting there, it said, nope. All right.
Did it do best AOCCO?
No, it skipped out on that. It like jumped.
It jumped.
Out of that.
Darn. Okay, that's definitely one thing for me to iron out.
Let me see if I can catch up to it now. This is all Old English. Oops. Okay. This is best to show.
That's feather leg. Ooh.
Let me see if I can find the AOCCL because I think it was just unrecognized for the rest of it.
Okay.
I don't think there was too many because it jumps when I'm like near the end of a class. Is what I've.
Did you do Polish?
No, you're right. So I have not.
Like, I don't remember seeing it.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I just leaned over my computer to see who was talking so loudly outside my window. Let me get to AOCCL if I can. Oh,
another thing I can put in there for the next years is like a little drop down, probably.
Yes.
Here.
That would probably work out really well, actually, because then you could. Oh, we're at single comb.
It didn't go to the end of AOCCL, did it? Did we have? Okay, wait. Did we have any Polish?
Okay,
yeah, we had fixed Polish. We had Koshamos, Cornish, Araucana. Let me run through it and see what I got.
Okay, I think it bumped elemental PQRS. Never mind. Elemental PQR. No, never mind. I was gonna say maybe it turned alphabetical and it bumped it to the front, but that can't be.
I don't think so. Cause there's your Phoenix.
And that's single comb. Why did it do this?
Okay, yeah, I can get through Polish. For me, Polish are right after Chanticleers.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Does it tell you what page number it is? Because it like mine says like 246 of 335. So does it tell you what like?
Mine says 169.
Oh, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there. Okay.
Which I just clicked a whole bunch and it popped up. I don't know why it jumped over. For me, it was right after feather legs, which doesn't make sense because it wasn't there before.
Yeah, it bounces a lot. Let me see. Wait, okay. Okay. We got somewhere. Oh yeah, there's still a whole lot of AOCCL to do.
I think there's only like 36 total.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I found them. Okay, yeah. Mr. Fence Jumper, we're back over here. Okay. We got this, guys. Okay, Chanticleer, I already went through. Polish. Oh, is this a little frizzle Polish? How cute. That is a white Polish. Oh wow, Judy is gorgeous Polish. It's got the beard, it's got the eyes, the coloring. All right, I'm gonna place Judy above Kipper just because pose better. They're both really good on the white coloring, the variety. Obviously, there's no leakage of any other color in these birds, but Judy's good. Okay, Polly. She's got her white crest. Yeah. She's pretty good. She's still, you can tell she's a young bird. You can tell that this bird is really young, but that is okay. Draco. Oh wow, Draco's got a little white streak of hair. He's pretty cool. Obviously he's crouching down. He's not standing up. Oh wow, this is like a silver laced. Is this a female? Yep. That's a female. She's got the nice puff up here, obviously, once again. Not posing properly, so can't judge too much. I'll just put Draco first because he's posed a little better than Lily is. Best of breed, I am gonna do Judy. Judy is gonna be our best of breed. Wait, okay, I don't think it went that off this time. Oh no, maybe it did. Okay, back to Mr. Fence Jumper. Okay, I'll get to that one whenever we get to it because we were on best of breed, so it's okay.
Yeah.
That one's okay. All right, we've got our Koshamos. Those are real big, scary looking birds.
Oh, I should probably get off, but I betcha it's looking at me looking at it and then kicking you off. Okay.
Yeah. That could be it. All right. So we got this Koshamo. He looks pretty good. That is a cockerel. And then this is a hen, a pullet. Oh, she also looks really good. She's got like that thickness, the depth, the width that these Cochamo birds should have. Then we've got this one. I'm gonna put this number 11 as first, and then this other one as second, just because the first one, number 11, is just posed better. I can see, he's up, he's standing there. Just looks like he's got better body type. Then there is Roxy. And this one, oh wow, these two are both really nice birds. I mean, they barely got a little tail on them. But same thing, I'm just gonna place them 1 and 2, just because from what I can see better. So now best of variety. Ooh, best of. Oh wow, that felt nice. Best of variety. Color of female by variety, color of male by variety. Okay, so I guess is wheaten the only color that they've got? Bright red. Huh. Let me see. Let me see this real quick.
Is that all for Polish? Yes. We only had 7 Polish entered, at least in the UK.
Okay, so then I did
get
through all the Polish.
Yeah, there was not a lot of them.
Cochamo. Okay, so there's only 1 variety of Cochamo accepted in the APA, I think. Somebody, or no. I'm not sure.
What are you looking for?
The Cochamo accepted varieties in the APA.
Oh, I can Google it. I want to say it's just dark and wheaten, but I could be
This is a
wrong.
dark. That is what I was thinking too.
And then we also there's a difference between Bantam Shamo and Bantam Co-Shamo. I had this conversation with someone because I had no clue that was a thing.
Okay.
So Bantam Co-Shamo are only accepted in wheaten. Bantam Shamo are accepted in black-breasted red, and wheaten.
Gotcha. So if Bantam Cocham was only accepted in wheaten, in that case, Roxy will be our number 1, and then this Cochamo female will be our number 2, because the other ones are not the right variety.
To be fair, for the Shamos, I didn't know there was a difference until like a week ago. Someone reached out. So I think I originally put them all as Co-Shamo. And so they may have entered it as a Co-Shamo or as and because they didn't have the other option.
Yeah.
So I would say just judge them as either Co or Shamo, because there are Bantam Shamo that are not Co-Shamo. They have a different standard. And for Bantam Shamo, black-breasted red, and wheaten are accepted.
So I'll just use them as like Shamo then, just.
And so I've heard commenting saying there are Co-Shamo males, and they are all wheaten color.
Okay. Oh, those are wheaten colors? Okay. That is what wheaten looks like in male? Okay, interesting. Did not know that. Okay, the more you know. So if those are, let's see, 275. Wheaten as in Cochamo. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. The head reddish orange, neck reddish orange. Okay, yeah. So this is the Cochamo wheaten color. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put in that case. Oops. Oh no! What did I do? Cornish. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait.
Is there a color chart for all of that? The APA website has it on there. And I think If I remember right, it's in a standard of perfection, but I believe it got confused in one of the standards. I don't remember if it was the reprint or if it was the one before the reprint. I don't know.
That's probably I have pulled up right here. Actually, it is a good thing. I checked in the back of the ABA standard. That's the one I have with me right now because I'm not home obviously from the internship. So it says wheaten, as in koshamo, is that reddish orange color. So koshamo
Okay.
wheaten is different than regular wheaten. So that is actually really good to know. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was something I had never known. They reached out and they're like, "Well, I don't see Shamo's on there," and I'm like, "Well, they're on there," and they're like, "No, no, no, like the different one, like the other ones," and I was like,
You're like,
"I
hold
don't
up,
even
there's a
know."
difference.
I know, I felt so bad.
You learn
I think
something
I
new
told them I
every
was like that, like there's co-shamos and there's O-shamos, and no, Bantam shamo is our thing.
All right, so I'm going to place. I don't know why that one got placed. I'm gonna put Roxy 98 as the number one, and then your best variety, and then your reserve variety is gonna be Jamie Tart, this number 11 cockbird for your reserve variety. So let me move these away. Yep, there should just be 1 and 2. Yep, okay. Now let me. Oh wait, no. Best of breed. Yeah, they're gonna fall into place like that. And then let me. Okay, there's Polish, but when it jumped, I saw Cornish was back here. So I'm going to go ahead, yep, and get Cornish done. And then I'll jump back to the Polish. Okay. Oop, there wasn't that many. All right. Oh, this is a nice Cornish. Look at him. I do feel he's actually not bad. His coloring maybe could be a little better. Okay. Oh, I think Cornish are like gorgeous birds, but they freak me out a little, so I could not own them. All right. Let's see these birds. So these are like show Cornish, and they kind of look like Cornish, like little Cornish hens that you eat. So they do kind of have like similar body shapes. They're like these big little stumpy birds. So that's actually a really cool thing about Cornish is that there's commercial Cornish and there's exhibition Cornish, just like there's a commercial Rhode Islands and then exhibition Rhode Islands. That's just a little fun fact that this Cornish reminded me of. But I'm gonna put Dolly as number one. I like her body with her depth. I like the way she's posed, her coloring looks really good. If I am not mistaken, that is a blue laced red Cornish, I think. But yeah.
I have yet to see a blue laced. I've
Is it
seen a
not blue laced?
splash
Is that
Cornish,
black?
but it could be blue. It could be lighting making it shiny too. I don't know. I can't see it great from my computer.
It might be a black laced, yeah. You're right. But it is a laced of a sort. Molly looks a little smaller. She's not carrying her head correctly. Like you can see here with the Dolly, she's got like her head is nicely set and it goes into her back. Really nicely. The base of the neck sloping and it's slightly convex. But yeah, she looks broad.
Dark Cornish.
A dark Cornish. Okay.
Yep. So black, not
Thank
blue.
you. We're all learning here, guys. Well, not in that way. I know. Let me not. It's getting late. So
thank you to everyone for sticking with us. We are almost through all of it.
We are. And that just means all the other judgings should go a little more smoother now that we got all the kinks this go around.
Yes. I'm glad we figured it out here with like 400 entries instead of open Bantam with 1,300 or some entries.
Yeah.
So good. Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna place Mini Dino as second. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Okay, yep, there we go. Mini Dino as second. I'm gonna put Molly as third. I'll put Dutella as fifth, and then the dark Cornish hen as fourth. But Dolly, I really liked Dolly the best out of them, and then I'll put Hank as our reserve variety. Oh, okay, they fell into order. Okay, wait, guys, I think we're getting somewhere. All right, the Polish. That is right. I said Judy was going to be our best of breed. And then, what are you, a young bird? Yeah. I'll make Polly the reserve breed. They've both, like, these are all young birds. They could just use more growing into, but I do feel like Polly has better shape. Judy really just stands out from all these Polish. Bougie. This is an Araucana, the rumpless birds. Unrecognized variety. That's a cockbird. Very cool, very cool. Yep, Pecombe is all good on that end. And then, yeah, he's the only one, I think. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. This is a white Araucana. Let's see. He's got those tufts. They're really nice. That comb does appear to be white. He's looking forward rather to the side, but that is okay. Rumpless bird. He doesn't look actually awful for an Araucana, which I do think Araucanas are also very hard survival birds. So the white one, because it's a recognized variety, will be first, and then the unrecognized will be second. Then we've got another, this is a white Araucana, and this is obviously a very young male. No, Americana. Okay, yep, there you go. I was wondering why we switched, why it was there. Okay, this is an Americana. So he should have a butt. Americana. So obviously, either way, he's very young. He's got a lot of growing to do. I mean, you can see the tufts coming in a little bit here. Yeah, he doesn't look too bad. The muffs, not the tufts. They're called muffs. He's just a young bird. He's got a lot of growing to do. Same with this pullet. She's got a lot of growing to do, but like, she's there. She's got the growing in her little muffs up here. She's post. Her tail is coming in. Here we go. He's pretty nice looking. He's got that tail. He's got a bit of yellowing throughout him, and I'm not too sure if that's because he's a brassy white or because he is a different variety. But he doesn't look too bad for an Americana. Oh, this one's really nice. You can see her tufts. You can see her comb is correct. Her body shape, her size. I actually did really like her. She's the one who seemed most to standard to me. And then I'm going to put the Roo as your reserve variety for this one. And then, yep, the hen is going to be your best of breed. The Roo is going to be your reserve breed. And then the other two, they just have a lot of growing to do. Sumatras. These are really cool birds as well. These are AOCC. I do like this first bird more. You can see up here he's got the right coloring, the mulberry. He's just carrying out his fuller. He's actually posing. This one he's like walking in it, and he's not bad either. I just do like that first cock bird more. And then this
someone asked, is the yellowing leakage?
Is the yellowing leakage on those Americanas? Where am I? I am not too sure, because I think if this is a white bird, then it does just appear to be brassy. Because it just says standard variety, and there's white is what white is of the varieties that I could be closest to, but it could also be a wheaten from that yellowing. So like I'm not too entirely sure if that's just brassiness or just like add color on them. But yeah, I hope that answers the question. Next, we've got our Sumatra hen. She's actually really pretty. She's got the right coloring. Yep. She's got what looks, I can't really see her comb, but since I can't really see it, I would assume that it is a pea comb. Since that one, it's not going to jut out like 5 points. So she's not bad. She's got that coloring, that luster and shine in her. But I'm going to make the cockbird your best of variety and best of breed, and then the hen your reserve variety and reserve breed. Kubalea. Wow, this one's cool. All right, the Kubalea is, what color is he? He's a really nice looking bird. Obviously, just like a lot of the other ones in the younger classes, they've got a lot of growing to do. Just because, they can tell his tail should be a little longer. But his coloring is not bad. His posing is not too bad for a Kubalaya. Same with her. Her tail is getting there, and their tails are supposed to like point down kind of and then like spread out like that. So it's not awful. They're not bad birds at all. I do like how that female is looking better than that male. So I'll just make that female the best of breed, and then the male that reserve breed. And then, okay, best of class now for AOCCL. Okay. Those were too young for my opinion. Okay, I'm going to make your AOCCL class champion. I am going to make it Dolly. She just looks the most standard to me. She's fully grown. She's, her feathers are all there. She's in condition. She's not lacking like feathering, or anything of the sort. And then your reserve AOCCL, I think I am going to make let me see. I think I'm going to make this Black Sumatra the reserve class champion. Just because he's got nice coloring, he's got nice body length, his face is really nice color. I was in between him and this Cochin, but there's like the slightest bit of black speckling throughout her. And for Wheatons in Cochin, I do believe that should not be there. Those feathers are anyway. But yeah, I don't believe that they should have any black speckling on them. So those are your AOCCL. Okay, now we can skip ahead to, hopefully, best of show.
I want to double check that it will let you do best of show. It may not.
Oh, okay.
So for everyone watching, we had tried to get 2 judges for our Bantam show, our youth Bantam show, our large fowl show, and our open Bantam show to make it go a little faster. And we were not able to. We didn't have enough people that were willing to do it and could make the dates work. And so when we set it up to, or when I programmed it thinking that we would have multiple judges. And then I had it just go by class, so I could assign by class. So it would be one of the last few cards to do for the overall.
I think, yeah, it'll let me do overall. This is judging best of show.
Perfect. There we go.
Let's see. Yeah, it lets me place these birds. Okay,
nobody. Oh, wonderful. There we go. Good. I was worried. I was like, I know it's in there. I just don't know if it'll let me
Yes.
let you do it as an assignment.
I
So
just
good.
clicked through them, so it should be all good. Let me see and make sure. Oh wait, but hold on. Okay, like this cochin pullet should not be in there.
I think if you had if you placed that third in class, they might have
Gotcha.
shown up there.
Probably pulled it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure that I have one from each class. The single comb clean-legged, the modern game, old English game. Yep. Single comb. Okay, these are my two single comb. Feather-legged, modern, old English game, AOCCL, RCCL. No, that's also AOCCL. Do I have my rose comb? Oh yeah, up here.
The Wyandottes. I think Wyandotte and then rose comb.
Yeah, the rose comb and the Wyandotte. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, good. I was just making sure that I had one from each, at least one from each of the classes in here.
Yep, you are all good.
Perfect. All right, let's go to. I'm just gonna make these a little bit bigger so I can see them all.
And then before you choose, I just want to take one more chance, thank all of our sponsors for the show before we kind of close out, and then especially thank Valerie for her time. It was a lot longer than all of us expected. We had technical difficulties. I'm very, very glad we were able to get through them and go over everything, get all of the birds judged. So again, thank you to ShowPro, Stromberg's, Pips and Chicks, Thieving Otter Farm, Bryant's Roost, Hideaway Hatchery, Colladoodle-Doo, Well Qualified Homestead, Delaney's Birds for our youth champion, which we're just about to give away. And then some of our class sponsors here as well. We've got a lot. Glacier Ridge Farm for our youth AOCCL. Buttercup Meadows sponsored a whole bunch of classes in here. And then hand carved tiki were our main ones for this band and Swift Chicks was also in there. So huge shout out. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We really, really, really appreciate you. If you see them online, if you see them in person, send them a thank you. Send them a quick message on just how much we appreciate them, because we would not be able to run this show without them.
Yes, a huge thank you to all these sponsors. And while I am over here making some final decisions, it's been very fun judging this, guys. Thank you, Bree, for the opportunity. I think we've all learned a lot throughout this. So that's actually really good. So. That's really good, because nobody's gonna know everything about birds. So it is good that
Okay, I'm gonna and just make sure that we've got all of our things in there. Someone asked, what about bobbit for the Duclays? So I'm just gonna go and make sure we've got our best rose comb in there. We should have bird power as first, and then our white Wyandotte for second.
Yep.
That looks right. How many times can I click next group?
Sorry.
And then double check that you've got the right Duclays in there too.
The Duclays are feather-legged, so I do remember picking the cochins for the champion feather-legged, not the Duclays.
Okay.
So I have no idea why that Duclay popped up in there, and I think it's because I was placing them third, fourth, and fifth, so that might be why they popped up in there. But the Duclay is not in running for the best of show. Neither is this black cochin pullet up here.
It should just be a black cochin hen and a white cochin male, I think. Yeah, 35.
So no idea, or I do know why those popped up, but those should not be there. That's why I put the little DQ mark on them, just so that I knew not to look at them.
And for the one person that's a little late to the game, they said they're a little late to the game, so you can go back and rewatch the live at any time to get feedback on on the birds. So Valerie talked through almost all of them with pretty good detail. So you can always, it's easier to do it once the live stream is over, but you can always go back and rewatch and listen to those. So.
Yes, okay. And sorry this is taking a while, guys. These are all really good birds, so I really want to make sure that I pick the right ones. I do believe that I have a response for your best of show. I think I'm going to pick this white cochin cockbird. Cockerel. I lied. He's not a cockbird. He's a cockerel. He's just kept my attention the whole time that I've been judging these. His coloring's good. His body type is really good. Down when it gets to nitpicky things, I mean, he's got beautiful red face, earlobes, wattles, comb. He's got the points, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The blade. He's got the right beak color. He's got those gorgeous feather legs. So I do believe he's going to be my champion of the show. And then don't mind me, I'm just moving all these to DQ so I could see them. Then my reserve champion. I do think my reserve champion is going to be the rose comb. The reserve show champion is going to be this cockerel rose comb. Same thing as the cochin. Like, it really looks how the standard describes it with the back, the body type, the comb. There's no leakage in the face. I mean, those earlobes are gorgeous. It's got full plumage. The feathers, the width is really nice. The leg color is the correct color. It's got a right comb type. So that is going to be my reserve of show. So congratulations to those 2 exhibitors who own those birds. Yeah, just some honorable mentions. This black cochin hen, she's gorgeous as well. So was this Wyandotte pullet. Those 2 really caught my eye as well. But it just came down to what I saw was best in regards to the body type, because as far as coloring, they all were pretty spot on with their coloring. So I just saw it based on how well they were posed in the photos. Yep. Wow, okay.
There we go. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Thank you, everyone who watched, who commented, who had questions, corrected us on things. Really appreciate it. Someone asked if there will be a list of placings. You can actually go live on the website, and it'll show you under the exhibitors tabs. It'll show you how many firsts and reserves they've got. On the entries tab, you can go through and you can see the placings, and then at the very end of it, there's a little awards tab on there. You can click on the awards tab, and it'll show you all of it'll show you all of the awards, the bird, who sponsored it, and all of the details like that. And then at the very end, I'll put out a big spreadsheet on Facebook. It'll be at the end of the entire show of all of the placings with the bird names, so you can see exactly how the birds did and placed. So
yes.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, guys, for sticking through. I know it was a long day, but we all got through with it.
Yeah. Thank you, Valerie, for all of your time. We really appreciated you, especially working through all the difficulties. And yeah.
Of course. So have a good evening, everyone. I already had a couple of people find my socials, but if you guys have any questions for me personally, I do have a Facebook account. It's Valerie's Phoenix Farm. I also have an Instagram account, and then my personal one is also Valerie Rodriguez. If you search me up, I've gotten a few friend requests throughout the day already. But feel free to reach out if you guys have any questions, or you can ask Bree, and Bree will ask me. But thank you so much, guys, for having me. Thank you, Bree, for the opportunity.
Thank you for judging the show. And again, if you want more details or more questions, go ahead, reach out to Valerie, reach out to me. Again, I don't respond to my Facebook messages. It gets really funky really fast, especially jumping on my computers and stuff. So send me an email. Email is the best way to reach me personally, or you can always comment on the posts. I see those usually pretty consistently, but I will always see email. I will always see website messages. So go ahead, send me a message if you have any questions. If you have any questions on judging or want more detail, go ahead, send a message to Valerie on her personal and give her a huge thank you for judging the show. Same with all of our sponsors. Yeah. And with that, I'll say have a good rest of your night, everyone.